Late. I actually don't know. I might need to load back in. I just loaded into Dulles. But okay, we got a ramp here. I guess this might, I don't know. Or sorry, I'm at Reagan. I don't know if we can fly from here in this plane. Might have to reassess. I just loaded in so I'm not on the world screen, the world map, you know? It's kind of weird. Happy 4th of July, y'all. I made a couple changes to the microphone, so if it sounds like poo-poo, let me know. Just let me know. And sorry, those of you on the YouTubes with notifications, you're going to get a second notification right now. Sorry about it. Blame YouTube, not me. I'm the good guy, I swear. Yeah, it is too big for DC. Okay. Let's go, I guess we'll go to Dulles then. Sounds normal. Nice. Yeah, I think it was a little low on the last stream. It wasn't hitting those sweet compressors and all that good stuff. Dulles is good. Nice. Yeah, I hate the Dreamliner. I hate the Dreamliner so much I can't get away from it. It's like a bad relationship or something so far. We'll see. Maybe it'll get better. I don't know. And I'm going to use the Rolls-Royce engine just because I found a classic American Airlines livery to use. All right, let's go to KIAD then, to Dulles. And these look like large gates. That's a large ramp. Be up here. Medium. Are there any large gates? Gate small. Gate medium. Gate heavy. Got one. 32 alpha. All right, we're going in. I'm a glutton for punishment. Where to? You know the answer to that. Wherever it tells us to go. What's the total number of miles that's good? I think anything under 400 might be good. And I'd say we need at least 200, between 2 and 400. I want to get more shorter routes in, like maybe, yeah, what do you guys think the minimum, yeah, big airport, but what do you think the minimum distance for it to be a decent flight is, like actually get to cruise? This is showing within 400 miles. I mean, I think anything under 200 miles is probably too low, too short. Oh, the weather here looks great. 1,000 is a good distance. That is so long. I think yesterday we were doing like 500 at the max, right? 1,000, really? Well, we were only doing 500-mile ones yesterday, and it took forever. Mainly because I'm so slow at getting it going, but I guess that's the life of airliners. Fly over Macy's fireworks over Manhattan. Oh, I have to get the fireworks add-on, don't I? I actually have to download something for that to work, don't I? Oh, we love VFR extra fireworks. Yeah, how do I get the fireworks? There's only there's like nothing on flightsim.to. Just the we love VFR one. All towns and cities. Oh, this must be the one I need to get. It says all towns and cities over a certain population will have fireworks. All right, I'm going to download it, and you guys can go and get about 7 or 8 chores done. Maybe do your laundry, write a new chapter in your book, and then by that time, I'll have the sim restarted. Oh, one of the sim updates added it? Or are you saying I don't need to download anything? So if I change it to nighttime, should I see fireworks here? Let's test it out. Yeah, I think 1,000 miles is too long because yesterday I only got 2 500-mile flights in. Yeah, 2 hours in cruise. I think like an hour in cruise is good. Or like a little over an hour block time, or air time rather. Block time is always 7 hours. If I change it to night, what we get? will we get fireworks? You have all updates and no fireworks? Yeah, I think somebody yesterday said that it's during the night you'll see them, but hello, Bobby. What do you mean alles gut zum vier? What does that mean? All's good on the 4th? What's up, Jeff? How's it going, man? Using say intentions, I think I didn't get clearance correctly. Say intentions thinks I'm VFR. Can you manually load your flight plan? It will automatically read whatever your latest SimBrief flight plan is, but you have had to go into... You have to go into the Say Intentions website under your account settings. Oh, thanks, Bobby. Happy 4th. You have to go into your account settings in... Wait, how do I get back to real time? Oh, there we go. You have to go in your account settings, Jeff, on the Say Intentions website and put in your SimBrief ID, your username, I think, and then it'll automatically pull it in. Here, let me bring mine up so you can see where it is, just in case. I want to make sure I'm right here. Yeah, I think there's somewhere in the settings to put it. SI settings are set. Okay, but it didn't pull it in. Huh. I mean, you could just ask the ATC to pull in your... Did you request clearance from clearance delivery and it just didn't... It thinks you're VFR. I don't know. Is it not acting like your IFR? Oh, you didn't request clearance correctly. You're just contacting clearance and asking them to pick up your IFR clearance to whatever your destination airport name is. Wonder if I should use, say, intentions today or beyond ATC. I think maybe I'm ready for beyond ATC or for say intentions again. Well, I'm gonna do it here, but yeah, make sure you... Oh, they have a message right now that says they're having issues with one of their AI voice suppliers. Say intentions is having a problem right now. I'm just setting up say intentions in the background. Yeah, Fish. Beyond ATC map is really cool. I like it a lot. Oh, it's working for you. The AI voices. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up say intentions and see how it goes for me too. Let's find somewhere to go though. What's up, Southwest? Oh, I gotta pin. Sorry, I gotta fix the short stream and pin the link to the regular stream there. One more step I gotta do. There we go. So how did you... Wait, who was just talking about fireworks? Oh yeah, Jeff, you said you had fireworks last night. Did you install a mod for fireworks? Great day for flying. I agree. Dude, I only want to fly when there's clouds. This song always sounds like... It's like a Cyndi Lauper sound or something. Song or something. It's awesome. I went to see a musical, Fish. Nice. I haven't been to a musical since I was like, I don't know, I feel like it's been 20 years, 15 years. I actually enjoy them a lot. The performers are insane. I've been more recently. I've been to like Cirque du Soleil a few times the last several years and love it. It's so entertaining and impressive. I love it, especially when they're like it's like live music as well. It was your wife's idea. Dude. I think any kind of like performance art of any kind is so entertaining. Like live music, a musical, like Cirque du Soleil, all that stuff is so entertaining. I don't know. I'm like, look, those people are swinging on ropes and, you know, I don't even want to get out of my computer chair. So, wow. Very impressed. Oh, this is no joke, Bobby. I actually love IFR. When we're in IMC, it's the best. It justifies all the instrument flying we do. All right, I'm not sure yet if I need to get the fireworks. So if I'm maybe I'll get them later if I'm still flying late tonight and we're doing real-time fireworks celebration stuff. But there is a We Love VFR extra. I'm just gonna download it and throw it in my folder. It's called. It's from the same people that make We Love VFR. I guess it says extra. We Love VFR extra fireworks. I'll put a link to it in case you guys want to get it too. I don't know if this is what you have to get, but anyway, I'll just grab that for now. Okay, you guys said Boston. I think 1,000 miles is too long. Like, let me do 600 maybe, because this is gonna take like 3 hours every flight, even if it's an hour in the air. Kalamazoo, Birmingham. It's got to be a big airport too, right? Oh, there's Nashville was an option. Ithaca, is that New York? That's only 200 miles. Boston would be an excellent destination. The block time is 1:30. Oh, so it'll take me 4.5 hours. I mean, Boston might be fine. We could start with Boston. That's an easy start. KIAD to Boston. The more flights I do, the better. So we can do a small one. I mean, if it's an hour airtime, even that's enough. Like, we don't need to sit and cruise for 6 hours. We can hop 1,000 miles or 500 miles at a time. Way short. Let me see what it says. I mean, we have a full departure and arrival procedure with no en route waypoints, so they just connect to each other. So that's great. That is a funny flight for a 787 for sure. Like, I should be flying like the 737 or an A320 for this. Cruise altitude, 39,000 it says. $400 or it's too short. So I'm just setting up Volanta with the new call sign here. Okay, there we go. Bobby says happy birthday to my friend's nephew. He's America's baby. Yeah, this says airtime an hour and 4 minutes. So the block time will be 3 hours or whatever. You think this is a bad idea? Sean says if you want a tough approach, fly into... No, I don't need anything. The most simple ILS approach right now is apparently a tough approach for me, so... Do it. What's up, Mike? Yeah, let's just do it. Throwing the route in the chat as usual. The route is set. It says planned optimum flight level in the dispatch remarks. All right, I'm going to auto-complete the first 2 checklists, but then I'll probably do the other ones myself. This just saves a bunch of time with all the pre-flight check before starting engine. And this gets the APU going. All right, done. I got say intentions turned on. All right, IFR clearance, let's go ahead. I'm on with say intentions now, so I actually need to do the work myself. So let's go grab the ATIS at Dulles. $134.85. Did it lose my...
HT52
lost my preset cameras.
Wind 67 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 7000 feet. Broken at 9500 feet. Solid overcast at 16000 feet.
Yes, so many layers.
33. Dew point 22. Altimeter 29901. Arriving and departing runways 1 center, 1 right, 30, 1 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery.
We have information. Tango?
Advise on initial contact you have information X-ray.
Ah, X-ray, nice.
Washington Dulles International Airport, information
All right, we got
X-ray.
X-ray over to clearance on 135.7. Tower is going to be 120.1. Let's get these set up. Nav transponder. VHF. 120.1.
Clearance delivery on port instructions. VFR departures contact.
Sorry, that's tower.
Delivery on 1.
Clearance is 135.7.
Parting runways 1 center.
Wait, why is it
right,
automatically switching?
30,
What the-
1
All right,
left.
wait.
Visual approaches in use.
Okay, there we go. 135.7 and then tower 120.1. All right, that's set. Let's go pull up Navigraph. I don't even have it opened yet. What would I rate the 787 out of 10? Oh no, now's not a good time to ask me because I'm hating it. I mean, it's good. The Boeing systems, especially the autopilot modes, are extremely confusing to me after being able to fly almost every plane successfully besides this one. I haven't had this much struggle with any autopilot until this plane, until Boeing planes. So I guess if you can wrap your head around the super weird autopilot stuff that it does, how many times it's like just randomly started changing my speed or changed into a toga mode when I didn't touch anything, like I have no idea what's going on. If all of that is user error, I like it. Like I think it's fun to fly. I like the whole configuration. The CDU is great. The SimReef integration is great. I love all the displays actually. Like the inside and outside looks great. I like everything, and even getting it started following the checklist is not that difficult. Like this panel is not. It's easy to use, and a lot of the buttons, at least in the sim, are in the positions they need to be in before you even start it up, which is nice. So yeah, I mean, I think it's really good. I just think I need to learn a lot more about the autopilot and why it behaves the way it does a lot of the time. It really confuses me, which surprises me because I feel like I'm pretty good at using like autopilots in every other plane, but for some reason in this one, it's the worst thing ever. But I'm not giving up. I'm going to keep trying. Okay, let's go index settings and weight and balance set from operational flight plan. How many packs? 350 passengers. It's got our 0 fuel weight and everything. All right, back to performance. Oh, actually, let me go back and do the flight plan first. I'll pull the route in first, and then we'll do the performance stuff. Buy the 777. Yeah, if you're on PC, Ben, everybody's flying the 777. I'm only flying the 787 because I want to buy my planes on the marketplace for various reasons. So I'm waiting for the 777 to show up on the marketplace, then I'll buy it and fly it. And I usually fly small planes, so I'm not the airliner guy. I'm usually the I just fly GA slower stuff, like as fast. I'll usually fly turboprops a lot of the time. What's up, Kez? Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, let's load that in here. All right. Dulles to Boston. Performance init, 0 fuel weight. Actually, it set it from the flight plan in SimBrief, but I didn't set it here, so let me set it here. Or actually, let me see if it auto set it. SimBrief wants us to have 29.4 on the fuel. Oh yeah, it did set it from here. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. Okay, if you go to weight and balance and load it from the OFP, from SimBrief, it sets everything accurately. 80.5 thousand pounds. And it distributed the weight in a certain way. Look, the weight is distributed not perfectly evenly like it does when I use this payload slider here. So nice. Okay, that's awesome. Love it. You love to see it. Okay, position in it should be done. Let's get 0 fuel weight set. Reserves. Go check SimBrief. Briefing preview. FinRes. 4.5. Yeah, this is really short flight. It's going to be funny. All right, 4.5 on the reserves. So then we have cost index. SimBrief says to use 83 for this flight. All right. And let's also check the performance calculator side to SimBrief, see what it wants us to use for takeoff. Why does it? Every time I go to SimBrief, it has this banner at the bottom that says new version. It's a website. Just load the new version. What do you mean? Why do I have to click load new version? Is this a Steam game? Flaps 5, takeoff 2, anti-ice off. All right, takeoff 2. Flaps 5. CG is apparently 25. Okay, then we go to the next page, set the winds. Outside air temperature, back a page. Now we can set our V speeds, right? No, we can't. Why not? Oh, I did execute for the route. Now we can... No, now we can't. Okay, okay. I always do something wrong here where... Oh, runway position, right. Okay, departure arrival. So I should start by doing weight and balance, load it from the OFP so all the weights are correct. Then loading the route, then doing the departure arrival, then doing the performance calculations. I think that's the right order because then I don't have to jump back and forth between screens as much as I am now. Okay, so the route is Jacoby 4 to Swan on the departure. That's runway 30. 30 Jacoby 4 Swan. Departure arrival. And the arrival is Roebuck 3 through the JFK VOR. We're expecting runway 27. Roebuck 3, JFK, transition. Okay, that's set. Now we can go back to performance. Now we can set our V speeds. Nice. 142, 46, 155. Let me put 155 up here. V2 speed. In case we lose an engine, which we can't, but we'll do it anyway. And we don't have our clearance yet. Jacoby, yeah. What's up, Jared? 777 had a second patch today. Another coming out Monday. Nice. Yeah, what's nice about getting the 777... There are pros and cons, but getting it in the marketplace, you have it now, and anytime there's an update, you can get it instantaneously. That's one downside of the marketplace. Like, if there are crazy bug fixes, you got to wait like another week or two for the Thursday marketplace update to get those updates. So yeah, that can be a pain in the butt. But once the planes are stable, the code is stable, like, they're not getting updates that often. I don't know if I've ever gotten a 737 update on my PMDG 737 that I got from the marketplace. Yeah, 320 Sim Pilot. Yep. Yeah, you can watch V2 as well. He's on YouTube. He's an airliner guy as well. What's up, Abby? You guys on the short stream, if you want to click the link there to get to the full stream, you can do that. If you want to see it, the full experience and not just the vertical mode. Totally up to you guys. Okay, let's go ahead. We got ATIS already. Let me check my checklist. IFR clearance. Okay, altitude setting we can't do yet. And up here we got logo, nav, and beacon. We don't need the beacon light on, and I'll turn the logo light off. All right, let's go ahead and get our clearance. And I'm using say intentions today, so I got to do all the talking, so it's going to be more difficult than usual. But we're going to expect them to give us Jacoby 4, Swan, then as filed. Climb and maintain, we're not sure yet. We'll take a look at the... Actually, let me bring up Navigraph here and get this loaded in. And we're assuming runway 27, ILS 27 at Boston. Okay, and then here's our RNAV departure. This is the Jacoby 4, and we're expecting runway 30. We have a 3,000 restriction, then it says maintain 3,000. Expect clearance to filed altitude 10 minutes after departure. Ben says, do I do VATSIM? No, I've been using the AI tools instead. I've used VATSIM in the past, but they're kind of weird, so I stopped using them when they asked some other streamer to send them real-world photo identification to use his account, and I was like, you guys are weird as hell, and I'm not going to use you anymore, so I left. It's very strange. Could you imagine, like, buying a plane from Just Flight or, like, using SimBrief or Navigraph, and they're like, we're going to need you to send your government-issued photo ID? Like, it's insanity that anybody that thinks that's normal is just wrong. It's so weird. It's super weird. So I might use IVAO in the future. I know they're pretty good too, but I've been having a lot of fun with the AI tools. So I'm using Say Intentions tonight. I use Say Intentions a lot. It's like an AI ATC that's $20 a month, but it's so fun. Speaking of which, let me turn on the cabin crew. Let's see what cabin crew I have here. I have the quitting time one. Let's use grade A. These are the ones that, these are like the super professionals. So we'll see how they sound. What's up, loser? I know it isn't mission critical. Do we get a coffee update? We can get a coffee. It's not really an update because it's the same thing I always get, and I haven't changed it up in months. I'm just getting cold brew with the big splash of oat milk in it, and it's delicious. I think a couple weeks ago I did a splash of heavy cream instead, you know? And that was delicious, but I actually love oat milk. Not ironically. Alright, I guess I should finally get the clearance. Let's do that. So we're expecting Jacoby 4 Swan, then as filed. We don't know the altitude. It might be 3,000, and we don't know the departure and stuff, so... Here we go. Uh-oh, Average Lover is giving me the dots, which is what I hate more than any... I hate the dots. Can we not do the dots, you know? The dots are just so uncomfortable. Okay, Washington. And do we call them Washington? No, we call them Dulles Clearance. Dulles Clearance, American 323, ready to pick up IFR to Boston, please. And happy 4th of July. I'm American 323 this time.
American 323, Dulles Clearance. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Alright, I guess they're busy. You also love oat milk, can't drink dairy. Okay, always a hot coffee guy. Oh man, yeah. I'm always the cold coffee guy. Yeah, I do cold coffee pretty much every single time.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard American Airlines.
Boston via the Jacoby 4 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 17,000.
Whoa, 17.
Expect flight level 3901, 0 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.05, squawk 2475.
Nice. All right, clear to Boston via the Jacoby 4 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 17,000. Departure 125.05, squawk 2475, American 323. All right, down here, let's get our squawk coded. 2475.
American 323, readback correct.
Nice. All right, that's set. We got our departure frequency. Climb and maintain 17,000. That's pretty sweet. We're going to use LNAV and VNAV because we're departing via the SID and not flying runway heading. So we're going to use LNAV for the takeoff. Okay, auto throttle is armed. Flight directors are on. 17,000 is set over here. 125.05's departure and 2475 on the squawk, which we have in the box, but we have transponder on standby so far. All right, let's look at our ECAS messages. We're ready for pushback. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me, Ben. We're gonna fly to Boston. I'm gonna load that in the top right corner. Load that in the Volanta right now. There, that's all set. What's up, emergency response? How are you recording the VATSIM sound? It's not VATSIM, but my streaming software, whatever I hear, you hear. So I'm using multiple, any programs I load, you guys hear what comes out of my headphones. So yeah, I'm using Say Intentions for the ATC. It's like an AI ATC. I think did I turn on the chatter or turn off the chatter? I do have the chatter on. I don't know that anybody else. Can't hear anybody else right now. All right. Okay, I think we're good for pushback and startup then. Parking brake is on. Let's check my checklist here. Okay, before startup, yeah, we need the beacon light on. We'll do that as we're getting pushed back. Seatbelt sign on. All right, it is set to on. Hydraulic pumps. Oh, these are already set to on. AV packs 1 and 2 are on auto. Fuel pumps are on, but we don't need center pumps, so I'll turn those off. And request startup clearance, and we'll get the beacon on. All right, request startup clearance. We're going to do pushback. So we need to go over to ground. Ground is on 121.9. 121.9. And then tower is going to be on 120.1. All right. Dulles ground, American 323, ready for pushback and startup. What's up, my boys? Jack is flying the Canadian flag.
American 323, Dulles ground, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 30.
All right, pushback and startup approved. We'll expect runway 30, American 323. Happy 4th of July. All right, pushback and startup. I'm just going to hit Shift P.
American 323, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 30. Happy 4th of July.
Nice. All right, parking brake is off. APU is on. I didn't look at which direction we need to turn, actually. Runway 30 is... All right, we need tail to the right. All right, parking brake is off. It's hooking us up. Big boy plane. Is this the MAX 8 or the 777? It's the 787-9 Dreamliner. I'm not a real pilot, DC, no. I just play the sim. There are lots of pilots that do sim, though. I'm too scared to get in a real plane. Yes, Versa's got the American livery too. All right, back we go. We're gonna push the tail to the right. I will get the 777 when I get when it's in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. I just like buying all my planes through the marketplace. I think it'll pay dividends when Flight Sim 2024 comes out. All right, tail to the right. But yeah, I will fly the 777. I almost never fly airliners though. I'm like a GA guy. I fly small planes like turboprops, sometimes a business jet. So I'm very much out of my element the last few days flying the big boy tube liners. Jeff says, did that pushback request activate IFR in say intentions? It shows in say intentions, it says flight ID IFR and then a bunch of numbers after it. And yeah, it says IFR on the right side, but I don't know when it switched to say IFR. I'm guessing it happened when I requested clearance. Oh, what's up, Ben? No, just click the link in the pinned chat. You're on the stream that goes to YouTube Shorts. So if you just click the link that's pinned, that'll take you to the main stream. Yeah, if you guys are on the short stream and you want to see the full stream instead, you're seeing it because it's in the YouTube Shorts, or it's like being recommended by YouTube for some reason, which is weird. But I have the full stream going at the same time. All right, pushback is done. Parking brake is back on. Probably could have started the engines during that. All right, let's get the engine started. Seatbelt sign is on. We need the auto brake setting to RTO. It's already set there. It says yaw damper on, but I don't know where to find that. I've never had to touch it. So it was probably done. It's probably in the setting it needs to be in automatically, so I'll just ignore it for now. Packs are on, fuel pumps are on. We requested startup, so we just do an APU is already on. All right, so we're just going to do both engines at the same time to save time. So we'll go down here, engine right and left, and then up top, engine start right, start left. No Name says I'm the opposite. You'd never catch me flying GA. GA is so fun. I love it. I love it because we're flying, like, I fly different planes all the time, and there's so many more to pick from, right? Like, if you're flying airliners, you're pretty much flying, at least nowadays, you're flying the A320 and waiting for the A350 or something, or you're flying the 777 today. You're probably going to be flying that for like 5 years. Like, who knows? GA, there's like always something new to try. And I like flying a bit lower and slower and going to smaller airports rather than these huge ones where you taxi for like 20 minutes. But yeah, you know, I like switching it up. What's up, Adrian? Hey, Brad. Norfolk private server roleplay. What's up? How's it going? Vintage livery. Yeah, I just grabbed this one. I just grabbed this one off flightsim.to. Just for the 4th. I didn't want to use the regular American livery, so I grabbed this vintage looking one. Okay, both engines are running, so we can turn the APU to off. And engines are running. The only warning we have is TCAS off. External power is off. All right, before taxi, parking brakes are set, taxi lights on, navigation lights on, instrument display is check, and taxi clearance request. Okay, so taxi lights are off for now. And we had the nav light on already, so let's go ahead and get our taxi request. Taxi, we're on ground already, and we have information X-ray, so let's just ask, and I will bring up Navigraph on the full stream. And we're going to runway 30, which is pretty close to the south of us. So we're going to expect something like Delta, Echo, Zulu, or Yankee 11. Those kind of instructions. Dulles ground, American 323, ready to taxi with information X-ray. Yeah, GA
American
aircraft.
323, taxi to runway 30 via Charlie Zulu Yankee 11.
Nice. Runway 30 via Charlie Zulu Yankee 11. Yankee 11. American 323. All right, so that is Charlie Zulu and then Yankee 11 to the threshold right there. You guys on the shorts can't see it, but I'm drawing on a little taxiway map on the full stream. Adrian, it's not VATSIM, it's Say Intentions. It's a AI ATC program. So it's on 24/7, and it's what's really cool. Oh, the sim's freezing right now. It'll come back in a second. What's really cool about it is I don't know if anybody that's flying with me from the stream today is using it, but you can hear other players on it, so it has a multiplayer component. So I'll be able to hear people making calls on my same frequency. And I also have this chatter feature turned on, so randomly we'll hear some people on similar frequencies throughout the rest of the world. You can like turn them on and off. Oh, also, we have the cabin crew that I muted while I was getting my clearance, so I'm going to turn that back on. Just turn the intercom back on and we can check in with them. All right, cabin crew, you guys ready for a taxi? And happy 4th of July back there. And make sure you pass out free beverages to the customers. Every passenger gets free beverages today on the house. So you can like talk to them through the intercom. And we should hear them.
Cabin crew is ready for taxi, Captain Kip. Happy 4th of July to you too. We'll make sure every passenger gets their free beverage.
Heck yeah. So there are 3 different ones to pick, but I chose the professional one. So they act very professionally. There's one that like hate their jobs and they like can't wait to get on the ground. So that's pretty funny. All right, there's flaps 5. I didn't set my trim either. Let's set that over here. Nose down 5.75. Never seen a 789 with a vintage livery. There's a ton of stuff you can get on flightsim.to, so I was just looking for something a little different. But yeah, it's kind of neat. I like the like chrome look to the vintage liveries. All right, Qubits is here in the Horizon livery. Jack's behind me in, what is that? Is that Korean Air? Drake is here in, there's a couple of you that are what look like Globemasters, but they're actually in the 777, the new 777 that I don't have yet. Someday they'll be seen the way that they should be. All right, we're going to go this way on Charlie. We're going to turn left at Zulu and then Yankee 11, Yankee 11. What's up, Mike? Happy 4th, dude. Dallas always throws me for a loop with their taxiways. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. The dog is awake. She every now and then she gets like freaked out by stuff she's seen a million times. She's right now stalking a little shoe toy that she has. She's looking at it like she's never seen it before. You okay? Now she's smelling it, investigating the situation. What plugin for the intercom? It's part of Say Intentions, the ATC program I'm using. They have intercom cabin crews. They have tour guides. It has multiplayer so you can hear other people. It's incredible. It is expensive though. It used to be $30 a month and now it's $20 a month. They just dropped the price because AI costs are getting cheaper over time. But yeah, it's so much fun. I don't have many like promotional codes and stuff, but I do have one for that. So if you want to use it, it's just KIPOTG is my code. I feel so stupid saying that because I hate when streamers say that stuff, but whatever. It saves you like $5 if you want to try it. All right, this music's kind of cheesy. I'm going to make this song go bye-bye. Wait, how is it playing this? This song is not on my list. All right, there we go. Switching it up. Have I used Beyond ATC? Yeah. I used both of them. I used Beyond ATC yesterday. Beyond ATC is, right now, I think there are trade-offs for both of them. I think that if you want the co-pilot features, where you want the co-pilot doing the radios for you, all the switching and stuff, which is way more realistic in an airliner, Beyond ATC is the choice. It's also cheaper, right? It's $30 one-time cost. I was using it yesterday. It's great. They just added a new map feature where, because Beyond ATC gets all its taxiway data from whatever the sim says the taxiway is, which is usually wrong compared to real life, they have a moving map now as part of it, so you can see what it thinks the taxiway numbers are. So it's a really cool feature they just added like yesterday. I like using both of them. I think for most people it's going to come down to a cost thing. I think that Say Intentions is more fully featured. It's more like using AI and you can say anything you want to it. Beyond ATC is like a modern flight sim, or like flight, what is it? Pilot to ATC or FS hub. It's like a modern replacement for those things. So it's more limited in what you can do, but it's also very, very fast. The voices are incredible. It's got the co-pilot features. Say Intentions is just more like a playground of what is possible with AI almost, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, no problem. Happy 4th. I'm going to mispronounce your name, I think. Namsoma? I think it's Namsoma, but no problem, man. Oh, I didn't set the altimeter setting. I'm just going to hit B to set that. 2990. It's actually 2991 is what we got from the ATIS. So, all right, 2991 is set. Yeah, no problem. The people that are here regularly watching the stream are probably so tired of me talking about the differences between the two, but I want to advertise them as much as possible because I love both of them. I need to go to the left here over to Yankee 11. This is Yankee 10. But yeah, it's a great time to sim, especially on PC with all these ATC products we have. It's going to be such a fun departure. All right, while we're making this turn, I'll switch over to tower. What's going on? V2 speed's 155. I got it set in the selected speed right there on the right. V1 is 142. It's our rotation speed here. Rotate 146 and 155 for V2. As far as I know, there's no failures in these, though. I imagine the 777 has failures, so that becomes more relevant. But in this, as far as I know, we have no failures. Dulles Tower, American 323, holding short runway 30, ready for departure. Let's put in 125.05. On standby, that's our departure
American
frequency.
323, Dulles Tower, wind 067 at 8, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 30, clear for takeoff, American 323. All right, landing light is on. Navigation lights
American
are already on.
323, runway 30, cleared for takeoff.
I thought I just said that. Runway 30, clear for takeoff, American 323. Flight director's on, parking brake off. Takeoff flaps are set. Speed brake is now retracted. It wasn't on my physical lever here. Landing light on. Okay, strobe light on, nav light on. That's all done on my switches. My hardware switches. All right, takeoff is center line, 80 knots V1 and rotate. Landing gear up, of course. Auto throttle will turn on before 50 knots. And let's get the HUD up. All right, we got LNAV shown. And we get the TCAS on. That's our only warning. All right, TARA mode is on. TJ says, have I noticed big difference between the 9 and the 10? No. I have not. The only main difference, and maybe it's because I did it wrong, is like this HUD. When I hit the hat button up twice, it gives me this view. Maybe this is a thing in the 10 and I just didn't know it at the time. We just had an emergency. Hey, Tower, we just saw a A320 Neo impact the runway 30. So you might need to send the trucks for them. We're doing fine, though. Can we still take off? American 323. See, this is the kind of stuff you can say to AI ATC that you can't say to, like, Beyond ATC yet.
American 323, hold position. Emergency vehicles are being dispatched. Stand by for further instructions.
All right, standing by and holding position. We're on the threshold of runway 30, American 323. Both of them, the most impressive thing with both of them is that you can talk like at a normal pace very quickly, and it'll, like, the speech recognition is on another level. It's great with both Beyond ATC and Say Intentions. I'm actually going to wait 1 minute and see if they actually get back to us and tell us to take off again. 777 has a button to see the VORs and the PFD. Like the needles. Yeah, there's some stuff on here you just don't see that's super weird. Okay, our stabilizer trim is correct. Our flaps are at 5. Oh, I didn't choose wet for the runway conditions, so we'll see how this goes. Usually, I think when it's a wet runway, it just results in a... is it a lower V1 speed, right? Just because you can't stop, so it would be a lower V1 speed, so you hit V1 sooner because your braking performance is worse. All right, let's see if they'll let us go. Hey, can we take off now? American 323. Show the VORs. Oh, you can show them. Hit the menu button on the ND.
American 323, negative. Runway is still closed. Stand by for further instructions.
Runway is closed? Oh, no. What have I done? Yeah, can you override that and just let us get out of here, please? American 323. Don't forget, it's the 4th of July. We're in their American livery. You got to let us go. That's cool. Jewel is catching up. He's taxiing right now. I pulled the It's America Day card. Let's see if they let us go. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's delaying our flight. Passengers are not very happy. Oh, are we on vectors? Oh yeah, we're on vectors first. Vectors 301 heading. All right, I'm going to set that up. I'm not sure if the departure knows how to handle this, though. I should probably just go direct Jacoby. Or direct rings, rather. I'm going to do that because I think Say Intentions doesn't know how to handle this. So I'm going to take rings and put it up here. Yeah, so we're going to take off and turn rings. So I'm going to leave LNAV on. Heading is set. Oh, hey, the weather cleared up. Tower, can we take off now? American 323. Are they going to close the runway for like an hour? I made a big mistake. Yeah, we'll never get off the ground. No Name says wet runway is always... Oh, takeoff thrust. I do have it on D rate because I didn't put that in. It's on takeoff 2 right now, but luckily it just dried up instantly. Wait, what is going on with the tower? It's, I'm not hearing the voices anymore either. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Can you make an announcement to the passengers that there's a delay because an Airbus 320 slammed its nose directly into runway 30 in a stunt maneuver gone wrong, and it'll probably be about 5 minutes. We're gonna let the cabin crew to tell them to tell them.
Captain Kip, I can't make that announcement. I can inform the passengers of a delay without providing specific details about the incident. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Erica, your lead flight attendant.
Nice, Erica. Very professional.
We wanted to inform you that we are experiencing a brief delay.
Hey, Chara.
We appreciate your patience and will keep you updated as soon as we have more information. Thank you for your understanding.
Wow. Very professional. All right, we're just going to take off. Hey, we're clearing ourselves for takeoff, American 323. We're rolling now. All right, auto throttle on, or not. Okay, I hit my shortcut. We can't be waiting any longer. I didn't think it would break ATC. All right, there's 80. 90 knots. 100 knots. We're at a derated takeoff setting, so it's taking longer. There's V1. Rotate. Checklist incomplete is the warning. Actually, I don't like that. I like the flight director better down here. All right, flaps 1.
American 323, contact departure.
All right, autopilot on. Over to departure, American 323. Still got flaps 1 down. Let's swap over to departure. Departure, American 323, 3000, climbing 17,000, Jacoby 4.
American
flaps up.
323, Potomac departure, radar contact.
Oh, Potomac.
Clear direct Jacoby. American 3 Potomac departure, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Cleared direct Jacoby, climb and maintain flight level 210, American 323. All right, direct Jacoby. Nice. Swap that here, execute. Turning again. Yep, direct Jacoby is shown over here. Beautiful. Let's uncenter that. There's Jacoby. Yes, what's up, dudes? Nice, synchronized takeoff. You love to see it. This plane. Who is this right behind me? Flying like a maniac. Black Navy. Oh, what's the A-10? Is that a fighter jet? Wait, what's it? What's the A-10? It just shows up as a 787 or something. All right, we're still climbing here. Let's check our climb power is still set. We're at a reduced climb rate. 4,000 vertical speed still though. All right, after takeoff checklist, taxi and landing lights off at 10,000 feet, autopilot on, flaps as required. And flaps are up, seatbelts are on. Just double checking that. I'll just turn the seatbelt sign to auto. All right, we're in the climb. You better start passing those delicious, delicious beverages out. Get on it.
Understood, Captain Kip. We'll begin the beverage service shortly.
Nice. You can also let the passengers know that they can smoke on this flight. We're in a vintage livery, and it's America Day. So you let them do what they want back there. The one that goes brap? Oh, the A-10
Kip,
Warthog?
I'm sorry, but smoking is not permitted on any American Airlines flight,
Oh,
regardless
no.
of the occasion or livery. I'll proceed with the usual announcements for pushback.
Yeah, but have you seen the
Ladies
livery?
and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Erica speaking. We've just reached 10,000 feet. You may now use your approved portable electronic devices. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt
American
fastened at all
323,
times,
climb and
even if the
maintain
captain
flight
turns
level
off the fasten
280.
seatbelt sign. Thank you for flying with us on American Airlines Flight 323.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 323. See ya. Oh, no, wait. We're staying here. Happy 4th of July. All right, we're past 10,000 feet. Landing and taxi lights off.
American 323, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 323. Yes, the clouds. Yeah, Erica's a tryhard. I did put on the grade A, the grade A cabin crew, so they are taking things very seriously. The next flight will bring on the slackers who hate their jobs. All right, we're back in the soup. We're back out of the soup. All right, we're going direct. Is that Grim? Direct Grim. At least it's not that jerk Matt. Oh, well, Janet is pretty much a jerk. Her and Toby are another crew option. Toby never talks, though. Only Janet talks.
American 323,
What's up, Alk 2?
contact Washington Center on 126.875.
126.875, American 323. See it. All right, over to Washington Center. Let's see here. Yep. Washington Center, American 323, 16,000, climbing, flight level 280.
American 323, Washington Center, good afternoon, altimeter 29.88.
All right,
American
2988.
323, Washington Center, climb and maintain
Set.
flight level 340.
Climb, maintain, flight level 340, American 323. Hey, Erica, is there any chance that you can put together a sweet, like, rap or rhyme about the 4th of July in American Airlines for us and announce it to the cabin? Thanks.
Captain Kip,
see us
I'm
dodge
afraid
that?
I can't do a rap or rhyme announcement.
Wow.
It's important to keep our announcements professional and focused on
Oh,
flight-related information. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
All right, standard Barrow. Okay, maybe you can just come up with some patriotic speech for the passengers today on this glorious holiday. She's not going to do it, is she?
Kip, I'm sorry, but I can't come up with a patriotic speech. However, I can make our usual announcements to ensure our passengers are comfortable and informed.
Wow. That plane almost hit you. Luckily, there's no crash damage. There's no collision plane to plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or people would just be flying around ramming each other, trolling. Erica needs a drink. Yes. Here, let me swap out the cabin crew. I think I can just swap them in real time, and then let's see if she'll make up a poem or something. All right, I'm gonna switch it to quitting time crew. Hello to the new crew that just replaced the old crew. Could you introduce yourselves, please, to the passengers?
Yeah, sure, Kip. Because that's what they really care about. I'll get right on that.
Wait, why is it Uncle Harley? Wait, what? Uncle Harley? I changed it to cabin crew quitting time. Cabin crew, are you there? What just happened?
American 323,
There we go.
climb and maintain flight level
no.
390.
Climb, maintain flight level 390, American 323. I guess maybe we can't replace the crew. Yeah, the grade A crew is really good, but it's not fun enough. Cabin crew, can you hear me?
Sure, Kip. What now?
What? That's Captain Harley. Yeah, there's a bug. It's choosing Captain Harley. Let's try the other one. Janet, are you there?
Yes, Captain Kip, I'm here. Just making sure the passengers are as comfortable as they can
Okay,
be
Janet's
on a
on.
flight piloted by you.
Wow. All right, Janet throws a lot of shade. All right, hey, Janet, since it's the 4th of July, are you willing to make a cool rap or rhyme or poetry and send it back to the passengers to inspire them on this glorious flight today? She'll do it.
Captain Kip, I think the passengers would prefer a safe landing over my rapping skills. But nice try.
Oh, crap. All right, they don't like it either. Jeff says I made a flight plan in SimBrief, imported to Navigraph. It reads marginal MVFR No, that shouldn't matter. That's just the condition of the field based on the weather. So MVFR is just between VFR conditions and IFR conditions, marginal VFR. It's just based on the visibility and the clouds, the levels of the clouds. Say intentions, like if it's picking up your IFR flight plan from SimBrief properly, when you contact clearance delivery, or if there's no clearance, contact ground, and you request your IFR clearance, they should give you your IFR clearance like read back, and that should trigger the IFR condition for the flight. Should start treating it as IFR there. Next time you get on a plane, ask the FA to rap for you. Janet, let's hear your freestyle about the 4th of July. On Southwest, they will.
Captain Kip, I think the passengers would love to hear about your last landing attempt. It was like the 4th of July. All fireworks and explosions.
Yeah.
But sure, I'll give it a go.
Oh. Here she goes. Is she gonna do it? She said I'll give it a go, but she's not giving it a go. Ryanair has fireworks displays in the cabin. Hey Elaine, what's up? Happy 4th of July, thank you. We got the vintage American livery going. We're trying to get the AI cabin crew to make some rhymes and freestyle about the 4th of July, but they're unwilling so far. All right, our top of climb is not until after this waypoint. Berserk, Bros, Maifu, Nakin, Berserk, and Hulk. All right, looks like we're done with the departure procedure, though, so we're just in our en route phase now. And we're about to cross from Maryland into Delaware, I guess. Right over here when we cross... Oh no, this river crosses over into Jersey. That is the Delaware River. What is... Should know what this is. I don't know where I am. Okay, anyway, we're crossing over into... We're almost into Delaware. I didn't realize that Maryland... Is the border really like that? Huh. It's like, I thought Delaware was this whole thing down here, but apparently Maryland's in the west part of it? Is that accurate? I had no idea. All right, left turn to Maifu. And we're still climbing. This derated climb takes a while. But I guess we're saving a ton of fuel. Oh, that is correct. I had no idea that. I thought the whole like island looking part was Delaware. Delaware is just a small portion of that peninsula. Oh, it's in IFR now. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, you just have to make sure you contact clearance. And if there's no clearance, you contact ground, but you have to specifically request your IFR clearance. And then they'll look up what you filed through SimBrief, and then they'll react to that and do the readback and stuff. And if you want to fly VFR, though, you can just tell them that you want to depart to a certain direction, and then you could optionally ask for flight following if you want them to give you like traffic advisories and stuff. VFR is a much more loosey-goosey, kind of flight. Oh, we got some rock music now. It's borderline metal. Yeah, I don't even know if we're going to get to the... It says our top of climb is there, but then we have the arc after it. Probably have to start descending right after that. I'll bring up the Prague page. Actually, let's bring up our arrival. There we go. Approach. We always use flaps 30, so I'll put that in. Our reference speed is 146. So that's already in. And then progress. Once we get to cruise, we'll see our top of descent, which we'll see. It might be really fast. What happens if you declare a mayday? They actually, they treat it like an emergency. They'll help you like divert to a nearby airport. You ask them for assistance. They'll tell you to, squawk 7700. They'll tell you that emergency vehicles are on the way. I've crash landed in the woods or on a beach and told them, and they said that they're sending rescue. And yeah, they treat it like an emergency. It's pretty cool. The only thing you're not allowed to do on say intentions is like simulate like a hijacking. Like that's against their terms of use. But you can do emergencies like engine failure and stuff like that. All right, we're at 33,000 feet. Let me make sure we're still on with ATC. It looks like we are. Yeah, looks good. Let's just check in with them for no reason. Center, how do you read? Hey, Slimy, what's up?
23, loud and clear.
All right, they still got us. We're flying from Dulles to Boston right now. Which software? Quentin, I'm using an ATC software called Say Intentions. It's like an AI ATC program that works with Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's where you hear like the ATC, the cabin crew, and sometimes we'll hear other people talk too. They were having some bugs this morning with the voice generation for something, but I haven't heard any multiplayer yet. But it also has multiplayer. I have an extra setting turned on where we hear people regardless of where they're flying in the world. But I haven't heard anybody just yet. The plane's slewing all over the place, leaving crazy Oh, I didn't notice the contrails. You mean chemtrails, by the way. That is our primary way of making money in the sim, is going on secret chemtrail missions. Like right now. See? This chemtrail formula today is actually 14% Starbucks cold brew coffee. Some may say that it's a mean thing to be using, but others may say that it's just fine and the quality is good enough, and you shouldn't shame someone for their choice in coffee. Why don't I use VATSIM? Isn't it free? 2 reasons mainly. VATSIM.
323, contact Washington Center on 125.45.
It doesn't have 24/7 coverage, especially at small airports. You lose your controller all the time on VATSIM, and it's super frustrating. There just aren't enough people on it. I know it's volunteer and it's great when it works, but unless you're flying one of their pre-done events, you're not going to talk to more than 1 or maybe 2 controllers most of the time. And in the middle of your flight, they'll just go offline, and then you're like, well, I guess I have no ATC now. And it's very frustrating. 125.45 American 323. And the other reason is that VATSIM does weird stuff. I've seen them ask content creators to send a photo ID to prove who they are in real life, which is super shady and weird. And I stopped using VATSIM as soon as they requested this other streamer do that, because nobody besides like your bank or your doctor or your, the government or police, like have the right to, or your job, have the right to ask for your real government ID. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
I think it's
is your
super
lead
weird,
flight
so I stopped
Janet
using it because of
speaking.
that. It's very shady.
We've reached our cruising altitude of 39,000 feet.
Like
which
that
is
some
about as
random
high as
like
Captain
fake
Chip's
ATC
ego.
video game
The seatbelt
service
sign
thinks
is
they're
off,
entitled to have a
but for your
photo ID
continued
of
safety,
your government
American
issued
Airlines
ID.
requires
It's
you
just
to keep your
insane.
seatbelt fastened at all times while seated.
All right, let's turn them off so we can contact center here. But yeah, VATSIM is great when it works, and I think it's amazing that the volunteers that work on it are as good as they are. It's fantastic. It's just offline all the time. Like, to get coverage from one airport to another, like, you end up flying the route that is online in VATSIM, and you have to cross your fingers and hope they stay online so they don't go offline when you're still heading to your destination. And most, like, it's kind of weird. I just want to fly where I want to fly and have ATC always. So I really like the AI. I really like the AI products like Say Intentions and Beyond ATC that are out. Washington Center, American 323, flight level 390. All right, I think our top of descent. Okay, it's coming up after the JFK VOR.
American 323, Washington Center, good afternoon.
All right, 78 miles until top of descent. And what's our message here? It's just about checklists. Let me just go ahead and clear that here. All right, that is all set. What's up, Maria? Oh, you just started Flight Sim on Xbox? Amazing. Yes. Congratulations. Welcome to simming. You would contact VatSim about that? I mean, the person that they asked quit VatSim because of it and moved to an IVAO. So that was the solution. They're like, you want my photo ID? Bye. See ya. It's worldwide, yeah. Slimy. It's international, any airport, pretty much in the entire world, I think. They also are doing work. They have a bunch of regional accents, so you don't only hear American English. You'll hear like British English and a bunch of other accents as well. They keep expanding how many AI voices they have. But you can try it free for 24 hours, and they gave me a code. I have it linked in the video description. If you go to the mainstream using the pinned chat link, that's the mainstream, like the full width stream. That has a link where you can apply my code or whatever for like $5 off. I think it's still $5 off if you wanna try it for a month. Does Say Intentions require a mic? Yeah, basically it does. That's one downside of Say Intentions compared to Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC has a UI where you can just click the responses or set hotkeys to them, which is great. Or you can turn on the AI Copilot, which would be realistic for a flight like this, right? Like you're not really, you're never having a single pilot commercial flight, right? You have the pilot monitoring handling the comms. So you can just tick 2 boxes and let the AI do all the talking for you, which is really, really nice. I did that yesterday. I hope they add like more of a mic-free, hands-free kind of option in Say Intentions. I'm sure they will eventually. But yeah, right now, Beyond ATC is better if you don't want to talk. Invest in a decent Corsair headset. Yeah, there are a lot of different good headsets. I've had good luck with Sennheiser headsets, especially if you're on PC. But if you go to, I like drop.com. I've gotten a couple headsets off there, and they're good quality. It's like Sennheiser partnering with this site Drop, and they make some cheaper gaming headsets. Still high quality. I'm just a big fan of Sennheiser. But yeah, some people, everybody has a different headset they like, so there's a lot of great options out there. I remember using the HyperX Clouds a really long time ago, and they're still really good too. Can I ask Janet what food they're serving? Yeah, sure. Hey Janet, what's on the menu back there for the passengers today? Talking's more realistic. Yeah,
Kip,
that's
today
true.
We've got the usual gourmet airplane cuisine. You know, the kind that makes you wish you'd packed a sandwich. Chicken or pasta, both with a side of disappointment. Enjoy.
Yeah, can you send up 1 chicken and 1 pasta for me and the first officer?
Sure thing, Captain Kip. 1 chicken and 1 pasta coming right up. Just don't try to land us in a pasta sauce, all right?
Yeah, that's no problem. And what do you think about Jeff, our first officer? Can you tell us what you think about him as a first officer?
Well, Captain Kip, Jeff is a first officer like no other. Mostly because he's the only one who can make turbulence feel like a roller coaster ride. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it?
Throwing shade at Jeff now. 1 chicken disappointment. Vicar says because it uses ChatGPT, that's why it's 20 a month. Yes. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Beyond ATC, yeah, it's more pre-made, but it's great. I think the Beyond ATC voices are a little bit better quality in general, but I'm sure they'll catch up I'm sure say intentions will catch up. It might just be my personal
American
opinion, but
323, contact New York Center on 118.975.
118.975 American 323. See ya. All right, over to New York Center. Did you get a promotion? Do you get a new hat? I think you get an extra stripe, right? New York Center, American 323, flight level 390. Happy 4th of July. See if they respond to the 4th of July stuff. What's up, Nick?
American 323, New York Center. Good afternoon.
Yeah, VATSIM's a totally legit thing to use. I just think over the many times I used it, I feel like almost every time controllers would hop offline in the middle of my flight and I just would end up with no ATC service. So that frustrated me every single time. And I don't miss that happening at all. And right now, like say intentions, I don't know why we're not hearing multiplayer. It might be a bug or there might be nobody on. I think there are probably a lot of people on. But it doesn't feel as lonely normally. Normally, you're not just talking to ATC. You do hear other humans talking. And in my opinion, if someday, say intentions, uses that multiplayer feature to allow humans to relieve AI controllers, we'll have the best of all worlds. You'll have AI on 24/7 globally, and you could have humans take over positions if they want to, and then allow the customers to say if they want to use human controllers or not if they're available. So I think it would be the best of all worlds. But we'll see. We'll see if that's possible. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of people on. Here's the Say Intentions live map right now of the current flights that are happening. These are all Say Intentions customers.
White Star 047, 8 miles from DP 447.
Oh, that's us hearing. Sorry, it's got a player here. That was coming through to somebody in maybe Europe, it sounded like. But yeah, there's a bunch of people on. Who put me in timeout? You got put in timeout? I don't know if anybody timed you out. All right, we're coming up on our top of descent. It wasn't fish. How'd you get timed out? I don't even have any moderation stuff. If you got timed out, it was from like the YouTube auto mod stuff, probably. And if it was a mod, then it should have told you who timed you out if a mod did it, but I don't know why you would have been timed out. Sani says, I like flying smaller airplanes like the 152. Yeah, me too. This is an exception. I'm normally in a smaller plane, but the last few days I've been learning the 787 a bit just to change it up. And also, I want to fly the 777 when it's out in the marketplace. So I've just been flying the airliners the last few days. I normally fly like turboprops and smaller pistons. I like the Meridian's my favorite plane. Piper Meridian. You're suing, better get a good lawyer. You could hire Janet, maybe. She's sassy, yeah. Alright, top of descent's coming soon. 10 nautical miles. Alright, let's tell them we're ready to descend. New York, American 323 ready to descend. Alright, we have the Roebuck 3 arrival.
American 323, good afternoon.
Lots of restrictions down there, so hopefully they'll just give us a descent to the bottom altitude, which looks like it's going to be 6,000. We're ready to descend, American 323.
American 323, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descend and maintain flight level 240, American 323. All right, 240. I'm going to let VNAV start the descent, but let's see how far we're going to get down to. Okay, we need to be at 230 by the time we get to FEX, and they're giving us 240. So we're flying this arrival called the Roebuck 3 into Boston. All right, top of descent's coming up right now. So we should see this, yep, VNAV speed, idle power, and pitching us down. All right, let me check my... All right, prior to top of descent, navigation radio set, course settings set, fuel quantity, auto brake as required, approach briefing check. All right, let's go check our auto braking. Normally it's gonna be 3, but I just do what SimBrief tells us. So let me grab our performance, landing performance, flaps 30, max brakes for auto braking it says, so let's set max brake. All right, auto brake max is on. Okay, no messages. All right, and the checklist, approach briefing. So we're still doing our descent, but we can look at our approach. We're gonna assume we're getting the ILS approach, runway 27. So here's the chart for that on the full stream. 111.3 is our localizer, so let's put that in. 111.3 for the ILS, and final approach course is 272. Control on. Oh, thanks for the sub, Slimy. Goldilocks, Jordy, T, Dragon King, Pravel, Itzum, Yagbali, Sergio, Nick, Arch, Daniels. Thanks for the subs to all you guys. If you guys are on the short stream and you want to see the full stream, just click the link in the that's pinned. If you want to see like the main stream where I'm pulling up charts and all that stuff. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is a 787 willing. It's a 787-9. The one that comes by default is a 787-10. I don't know if you guys have heard fireworks outside. It begins. It's 2 p.m. here in Los Angeles, and the fireworks have started. Yeah, I normally am like a GA person. I don't really fly the airliner as much, but I've been just learning the 787 for fun and in prep for getting the 777 eventually. Sonya says I got my... You got your... What's an Av Creek friend at Embraer 190 model airplane. For his birthday, wanted to buy him the 340. Was out of stock. Loves anything that flies. Nice. I don't have any model planes. I just have all the virtual ones. Oh, Vicker said, can you get any closer to the aircraft behind you? Yeah, people. It's fun doing group flights. Like Microsoft Flight Sim is great because multiplayer is built in. So you can just hop in and fly. Like there's a lot of people that like to turn it on and jump in a Super Hornet or a military jet and go and intercept people like me who are flying like an airliner flight or something like that, and they'll just go and intercept them and escort them. It's pretty fun. It's like, I just love it's great for people that are, you can take it casually and just have a good time with it, or you can be serious and learn about the systems and do a flight with ATC and all that. It's a lot of fun. I didn't know anything about aviation before I started simming a few years ago, but I clearly like it. Okay, let's continue with the approach briefing stuff here. So we got the localizer frequency in, we got the final approach course in. We're going to need to get the ATIS, which is on 135.0, so we'll get the weather. So let's put in 135.0. It's over here. 135.0. There we go, and make that active and turn all the volumes up. I don't know which one of these volume controls to use. I'm just going to hit all 3 of them.
American 323, contact Boston Center on 134.0.
134.0. American 323, see it? All right, over to Boston Center, 134.0. Boston Center, American 323, flight level 250, descending, flight level 240. Sonny says, are you going to get the new flight sim? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm going to take a week off of my day job.
Good evening.
To play it all week long when it comes out. I'm super excited about it. All right, we're leveling off at 24,000 here in a second. Boston, we'd like to continue our descent if possible, American 323.
American 323, descend and maintain flight level 180.
Descend and maintain flight level 180, American 323. All right, they're not saying to descend via the star, so I'm just going to use the flight path angle descent. We'll do 2.5 degrees down to 18,000 feet. I love that you can set flight path angle instead of having to figure out feet per minute. It's pretty awesome. What's our ground speed right now? 470 knots. Okay, and I still haven't finished putting in our info for the ILS. Okay, decision altitude 460 feet. All right, 460 on the baro minimums. 440. All right, 460 set, baro minimums. All right, checking the checklist. Heads up display is on, seatbelt sign on. We have it on auto, we'll just leave it there. Anti-ice controls as required. Navigation displays, TCAS instrument, METAR, and ATIS. We have ATIS ready to go in the standby comm radio. Flight displays, hydraulics, air conditioning, pneumatic systems, fuel system check, just all checks. I don't really know how to do all those yet, so there are no failures in this, so they'll be fine. All right, approach, landing lights on, set altimeter setting. So we don't have the altimeter setting just yet. Use prepared? Why would I use prepared? Isn't that an ancient simulator? No, Microsoft Flight Simulator is incredible. How much is improved in this sim in 3 years is insane. It is so good. I think the only reason to use prepared or X-Plane 12 is if you can't get the plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Does Say Intentions have support for stars and SID? Yes, it does. It even has like dynamic stars where it'll change your star on approach if like the weather has changed too much. It'll actually change your whole arrival routing if it has to. Hey Boston, do you mind if we descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival? American 323. Let's see if we can just get them to let us descend via the arrival, because that would be very convenient. And we go down to 6,000 feet and just turn VNAV back on. Let's see if they understand that. Oh, just personal preference, yeah. Cockpits are much better. You think so? When's the last time Prepared got an update? How are the cockpits better? I think it's just personal preference. Microsoft Flight Simulator is absolutely incredible. Like, have you used Microsoft Flight Simulator? If you haven't used it, then like I don't really have an opinion on Prepared because I haven't used it. I used X-Plane for a bit until Microsoft came out, and then I switched over. But yeah, this simulator is insane. Like the amount of improvements they've had in this, like the flagship planes they have in this are nuts. Like the Phoenix Airbus 320, now the Boeing 777 by PMDG. There's an Airbus, there's an A380 in development. There's a Citation X in development. I would try this out. Unless you can't get the plane you like in Microsoft Flight Simulator, like I would try Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can get Xbox Game Pass free for the first month, I think, or like $1 for the first month. And it's part of Xbox Game Pass, so that's the cheapest way to try it. And at the end of this year, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is coming out in November, and it's going to be even better. The lighting, the physics, They're adding biomes throughout the world. You'll be able to see rocks and grass and crops and different trees. It's insane. You can like look up on YouTube Flight Sim 2024 trailer. It's amazing. What's up, Woods? ATC, I'm using a third-party ATC called Say Intentions. It's paid. It's $20 a month, but it's very, very good. It has like cabin crews and multiplayer. You can hear other players, all sorts of stuff. Speaking of which, Boston didn't tell us if we can descend. Boston, American 323, can we descend via the arrival, please?
23, expect the ILS runway 22 left approach into Boston via the Wounds 2 arrival, Merit transition. I'll have your descent, let's say in about 3 minutes.
Wounds 2? Wait, was that for us or someone else? They said expect the ILS 22 left via the Wounds 2 arrival. Uh-oh. Wounds 2? Can we change to this right now? We're already in the arrival. They're changing the runway. Wounds 2. Let me see what that looks like. Okay. Yeah, Wounds 2. I guess we could do that. All right, descend via the Wounds 2 arrival. ILS 22 left. American 323. Did I pick this aircraft by accident? Yeah. Like 3 days in a row. All right, let's try the Wounds 2 then. There's no transition, I guess. Execute. Let's turn on LNAV and VNAV. Okay, that's set. LNAV, VNAV, altitude hold. But we have no top of descent, right? This is throwing me for a loop here. And then they're ILS 22 left. We're changing everything. ILS 22 left via Noli, maybe? ILS 22 left, Noli, execute. Okay, so we're on the Wounds 2 now. Let's bring up that departure. Just what I was saying. Oh my god, we're supposed to be at 11,000? No way. Alright, they're going to have to vector us around. This is not good. Okay, we're turning around.
Via Wounds 2 for the ILS runway 22 left approach into Boston. Altimeter 29.88.
Wounds 2 for the ILS 22 left approach. American 323. All right, they gave us the altimeter. 29.88. Let's set that in the pre-selector. All right, so we're changing the entire thing. This is not
Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
not great timing.
This is your lead flight attendant, Janet. We've begun our descent into Boston.
Okay, we're going to descend
Captain
manually
Kip
down to 11,000
has finally
feet here.
decided to aim for the ground.
Let's go ahead and use flight path
seatbelt
angle
sign
again.
is
Get down to
on.
11,000.
So
Do
please
3 degrees.
Stay seated and pretend you're listening. Toby and I will be making one last round to collect any remaining trash.
So there's this
so
web.
If you have anything you
we're
want
going
to get
back
rid
to
of,
ORW,
now's your
so this will
chance.
help us lose our altitude.
And by
And then the
anything,
next waypoint here,
I mean
Jewett, we need to be at
trash,
11,000.
Not your hopes and dreams. Thank you.
Okay. And then from the Wounds arrival, we're just changing on the fly here. Wounds arrival leaves us props. Wounds 2 arrival. This doesn't seem right for our plane. Anyway, it's going to leave us off on a vector here, it looks like. Yeah. To Wounds and expect radar vectors to final. It says props landing at Logan expect 7,000. But we're not a prop, so we're just going to listen to them for our altitude. All right, we're just doing a 360 here to get down to 11,000 feet. And it's showing 9,000. I think I can pull this up a bit. All right, we set our minimums, and actually we need to reset our minimums because we have a new ILS approach. Okay, while we're doing this turn, 216 is our new barrel minimum. 216 barrel, let me set that. All right, 216 is set. And we need to switch off to local altimeter. Okay, 2988, that's set. 14,000, we're just doing a circle here to lose altitude. All right, we can slow our descent here. Roebuck was fine. Yeah, it just changed it. Abdel says, do you have GSX? I've tried it before and it's really cool. It's just like another thing to keep going, but it is very cool. You can see the passengers load and all of that, which is it's really fun. They're going to have some of that by default in Flight Sim 2024 when it comes out the end of this year. I don't know that we have a lot of detail about it, but they're adding things like walk-arounds where you're actually walking around outside the plane instead of just spawning inside of it. So that'll be pretty awesome too. All right, slowing our descent a little bit. Yeah, that was a little late for them to switch our entire arrival procedure, but you know, we're just doing this 360. Let's see. It seems like it'll work out just fine. At least I got an ILS. Beyond ATC would have given you a visual. Sometimes it told me to expect the ILS, but mattering the weather, they could still give us a visual. They told us what to expect only so far. Let me check the METAR. Few clouds at 6,000, it says at Boston. 6,000, 9,500, and 25,000. So a few clouds at 6,000 AGL, like we probably will still get a visual, but I'm just going to set up to do the ILS either way. Also, I got to change the ILS. 110.3, 215. Let me go change that down here. 215 is our new course. And 110.3. Oh, I'm okay. Something in my throat. All right, 110.3. And then let's check it over here. 110.3, 216. Even though I entered 215, it's using 216, but we'll just trust that it knows what it's doing, I guess. All right, landing data is set. VREF we already had. Actually, we probably need to redo the VREF because we've changed runways, right? Yeah, it's 145 now. Okay, that's done. Approach, we know all about it. All right, so next we'll have our approach. We just need... Oh, we already have our altimeter set. All right, we're almost at 11,000 feet already. We're down a little bit early, but that's fine. If I hit VNAV now, what happens? VNAV speed. Okay, and 11,000 is our final altitude according to... Yeah, Jewett, expect max 250, 11,000. Then we go Frosty, Hefty, and then Wounds. And then we're left off at Wounds. And then we'll have vectors for the ILS approach. Okay. Almost done with our turn. See you, Sonya. Kip, hope you land safely. First time watching. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Farhat and Patrick, thanks for the subs, guys. Try landing in bad weather. Yeah, I love landing in bad weather. A lot of the times I'll like hunt out really bad weather. We actually took off in the hurricane yesterday from Jamaica. Is how we started it. It was pretty fun. I don't know if is the hurricane over land right now. I haven't checked to see where it is today. Or is it still like in the Gulf or something? Or headed towards the Gulf? I saw it, it was in Jamaica yesterday. So yesterday's stream, we took off in the 787 from Montego Bay in Jamaica in the hurricane with like 70 knot winds. It was great. If you're in a small plane and you load it in, you're basically like taking off as soon as you load in. It's in the Gulf heading for Mexico. Okay. It may still be in Jamaica. Yeah, I haven't checked. It is real weather, yeah. You can customize the weather, but I have live weather on right now. Live weather and live time of day. And you can change them independently. You can have it be real time and any weather you want. You can do, a lot of the time I do live weather and then I roll back the sun, you know, I make it daytime most of the time. Yeah, I think mattering how long I stream today, I'll probably, there's a fireworks add-on, so it shows fireworks over all the major cities. So I might restart the sim at some point today and get the fireworks going for the 4th. All right, let's just get down to 11,000. Once we're holding there, I'm going to turn on VNav again. Though we're expecting, we'll probably just need the localizer next. 057 is our track. I'm going to set this to 057. All right, so this is going to leave us off. It's going to leave us off on this vector right here going towards the airport. And then let me look at the chart here. Let's switch to plan view. Yeah, so we're going this direction. We're going to have to do a reversal. Oh, there is no reversal on this. Okay, they're going to have to vector us this direction, like to the northeast. They're basically going to need to vector us up here and then turn us around to get lined up with the runway because we're landing 22 left, so we're coming this direction from the top to land on the runway. War Thunder is the best way to torture your brain. Put yourself under endless stress. I haven't played War Thunder. I know there's a lot of people that are really into DCS, which is like a military like combat sim, flight sim. And I think you can do ground vehicles and stuff too in that, right? Like tanks and stuff. But I'm not really into the combat thing with sims. I'll play a first-person shooter. I'm a big Destiny fan, but as far as flying stuff, I don't really like space combat or flight combat kind of stuff. I don't know why. Rex weather. I just use the live weather is so good that I just use the live weather. And then I use Rex for the trees and the terrain. War Thunder is fun. How did you end up ahead? I did a big 360-degree turn because they changed our arrival from the Roebuck to the Wounds 2. And they also changed our approach from runway 27 to runway 22 left. So they changed everything on us. So rather than ignore it, I decided to listen to them and change it up. So yeah, I did a big 360. All right, we're chilling at 11,000 feet. I guess I'll turn on VNav for now. And it's holding our speed at 220 knots. Because we're almost under 10,000 feet. Actually, I don't know why it keeps speeding us down like this, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's wait, why is it reducing our speed to 150? You see why I don't like Boeing, guys? Why is the plane reducing my speed to 150 knots right now? What? What is going on? It's not in the FMS. Look, the FMS has 240 set for the speed. See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. I'm not making things up. Why is it slowing me down? I haven't touched the throttle. The FMS is in charge of it, and it's setting it to 150? Why? It's 240 over here. Why does it have 400? I don't understand. We're direct hefty. We're still on the arrival procedure. You see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not crazy. It's a Boeing thing. That's a bug in the freeware. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna manually set the speed. See, I'm not crazy. I'm not making things up. This stuff is weird. This shouldn't be happening. Makes no sense. That's weird. I'm not seeing that speed reduction. I mean, you can see it here, live, not in 4K. Caught, not
American
in...
323, contact Boston approach on 118.25.
So weird. What do you say, 118.25? 118.25, American 323. See ya. All right, Boston approach. Boston approach, American 323, 11,000. It's not the mod add-on. Happened yesterday in the stock 787.
American 323, Boston approach. Good evening, altimeter 29.901.
All right, 29er9er1. That is set. All right, they're going to have to vector us to the left in a little bit. We're about to hit wounds as our last waypoint. That's going to leave us off on a certain heading. Let's see, 057. Okay, it just did that. So we're on 057. I'm just going to switch to track select to hold us on a 057 track. And then we're going to wait for their vectors, which will be in headings, I guess. I'll leave it on track 057 for now. But then I'll change to heading. All right, so we're at 11,000. 240 knots. And let's check approach checklist. Yeah, we just need landing lights, altimeter setting. Approach localizer active. So I do have it tuned, and it shows it right here, ILQN. And that is the correct identifier. And 215 is our final course. It's set it to 216 automatically. And we'll get DME. It is a DME equipped localizer. It did happen yesterday. I didn't change arrivals. Changing the arrival probably did it. But none of the speeds are showing. The only speed that shows a lower speed is during the approach, and we're not on the approach yet. Speaking of which, I'm going to execute approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 035 vectors for the ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 035 for the ILS 22 left, American 323.
American 323, descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 030 vectors for the ILS runway 22 left approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, heading 030, American 323. All right, VREF is 145.
Maintain 6,000, heading 030 approved.
Maintain 6,000, American 323. All right, here comes 10,000. Landing lights are now on. Barrow is set, 29er9er1. And I'm going to slow us down here a little bit. Under 240, I think we can do flaps 1, right? The checklist says under 250, so I'm going to set flaps 1 now. Checklist incomplete is our warning. That's fine. All right, under 10,000. What's up, Leo? Oh, Wolfenstein? Did you guys play Wolfenstein 3D a million years ago? That game was scary. All right, Janet, we're almost getting towards Boston. You can make your announcements. And don't forget to pass out free drinks again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've started our descent into Boston.
Oh, we're done with the descent.
All portable electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate. In preparation for landing, make sure your seat back is straight up, your seatbelt is fastened, and your tray table is stowed. If you have any remaining service items, pass them to the flight attendants. And remember, Captain Kip is trying his best, but let's just say his best is like a toddler's drawing of a plane. Thank you.
What? My best is like a toddler's drawing of a plane? What does that even mean? What?
All right, Captain Kip, I'll make the announcement. And don't worry.
Oh, here she goes again.
I'll make sure the drinks are strong enough to help the passengers forget your landings.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. We're currently at an altitude of 9,532
That's wrong.
feet.
No, she's wrong.
Which is about as high as my hopes were before I took this job. We're on our way to Boston, where the weather is as predictable as Captain Kip's landings. Windy with a chance of terror.
All right, we got flaps 5.
We'll be cruising at 39,000 feet.
Auto brakes are done.
Which is higher than most people's expectations of this airline. The temperature in Boston
yeah,
is
she just
balmy
goes at
82
everybody.
degrees
She's kind of a
Fahrenheit.
jerk.
So
It's
if
not
you're
nice.
dressed for winter, well, that's your problem now. In a few moments, we'll be passing out free drinks because nothing says we care like a tiny can of soda. So sit back, relax, and remember.
Need the heads-up
exit
display for
are wherever
TBM.
you
It's
left
pretty
your common
nice,
sense.
especially in the sim.
Thank you for flying with us on American Flight 323. Cheers.
Cheers. Tell her boyfriend to be nicer. Yeah. Actually, I think Toby, I think she just steps all over Toby. She's not very nice. W stream. Thanks, DMS. All right, let's get down. I'm trying to get slower than I normally do because normally I'm too fast and too high, so I'm trying to take care of all this early. 5 degrees, so 25 degrees. Gear down under 2,100 feet, it says. I assume AGL. So do we get, in this plane, for you guys that fly the airliners a lot, do we end up with our flaps down almost completely before we put our gear down instead of the opposite? This is a 787-9. So the Dash 10 is what's in Flight Sim by default, but I have a mod for the Dash 9, so it's a little bit shorter and has some like bug fixes and stuff, but yeah, Dash 9. All right, we're at 190 knots. I guess we get all the way down to like 180 knots and then we can do full flaps. I'm just trying to get very slow. When do we get another longitude flight? I could do another one today if you guys want. I love the CJ4. So I'm down to switch it up if you guys want to see something different. I know I've been flying this for like 3 days. So if we get cleared for the approach, we need to get down to 1,700 feet. So I'm just going to put that in here. Oh, full flaps before gear, it yells at you. Okay. Well, I'm going to get down to 15-ish then. We're at 10 right now. Yes, the default CJ4. The default CJ4 is great. The working title team did a bunch of improvements to it, so it's pretty good, I think. I don't have any kind of mods for the CJ4. Another one after this flight? Yeah, I'm going to fly a bunch today. I'm probably slower than I need to be right now, but the last couple days learning this thing, I've messed up every approach. So in some ways, so I'm trying to fix that. We'll see. Yeah, I like the default. Yeah, the default CJ4 is great. I love flying that thing. It's super fast to get it started. I love the avionics in it. Doesn't have a HUD, but it's still pretty awesome. Yeah, Stay Intentions works pretty good on IFR, yeah. I mean, they're improving it every single day. Like, it's pretty complicated, the stuff they have to do. But yeah, I really enjoy using Stay Intentions. I used Beyond ATC yesterday. How do I keep myself entertained? Well, since I'm on the stream, for me, I just chat with you guys, and it's great. If you guys weren't here, I'd probably just be, or I wasn't streaming, I'd just do what a lot of people do and watch YouTube, you know, watch Netflix or whatever your shows of choice are. People will go AFK and cruise, do errands around their house, come back in an hour for a descent, you know. Lots of people just, once they get up into cruise, they do things around the house or whatever. Go out and get a sandwich, whatever. Yeah, it's totally up to you. Yeah, both Stay Intentions and Beyond ATC are awesome. No tray table. Oh yeah, there is no tray table, right? That is the reason to fly an Airbus. No tray table, sad face. It's fun to talk into it. Yeah, the cabin crew is great. We're not hearing any multiplayer today. I don't know if it's down, but normally you hear other people talking, which is really fun. It adds a lot to Stay Intentions when you hear other like human voices. So, Charles and Aleph and Mystery Gamer, thanks for the subs, guys. If you guys that are on the shorts chat or the shorts stream want to see the full stream, like full width and all that, you can just hit the link in the chat. I pinned it. It's a little weird right now with YouTube shorts, but fighter jet escort. Is that the Lightning? Yeah, it is. What's up, Rex? Thanks for the escort, sir. Cyprian says, never flown Boeing. Do you have autopilot during emergency with electrical emergencies? I haven't done any emergencies in this because there aren't any in this stock one. I think the 777 that came out, I imagine has a ton of failures in it. But because this is like a stock plane, it doesn't have any like failure conditions or anything like that. I wouldn't know what to do if I had them though. I've just been flying this for a couple days. I normally fly smaller planes. I'm definitely going too slow. Like this is taking a long time because I'm slowing down a lot. How long did Flight Sim take to download? You know, it's been forever since I first installed it, but Microsoft servers are notoriously bad for the download. If you're having download problems, it's not uncommon. It's very often people can take like a day to download it. Even with fast internet, it can take hours and hours to get it downloaded. It's a pain. Okay, well, we have the DME information for the localizer here for the ILS, so that's all set up. We got our minimums in. We're at 6,000 feet. We're ready to descend to 1,700 feet. And they're just not giving us anything just yet, so we're just waiting for Boston approach to switch us. I guess I should get the tower frequency in. Boston Tower, I don't know which one it's going to be, actually. Oh, yeah, I can check say intentions. It's going to be 119 or 0.25. Let's set that up. 119.25. And I noticed I still didn't get the, I didn't get the ATIS. So I don't know how to monitor COM2 in this. 135.0 is correct for the ATIS, and I have that in. So, oh, F55? Oh, it says F22. Yeah, when I looked at you, it said you're in the... Yeah, it says you're in the F22. That's weird. It might just be the model matching thing that it's showing you in the closest plane it can. I should delete that Globemaster as well. So if I restart to get the... if I restart to get the fireworks going, for like, especially at nighttime, to see the fireworks. Oh, you are on the F22, okay. Isn't it the F22 Lightning? Or is it a different name? Would I trust a cheap yoke and wheel stand? I think you asked that last time, Andy. I mean, I used like the Thrustmaster TCA side stick for years, so it worked fine for me. I would just go with a well-known brand, like go with a Thrustmaster or something. Like those are fine for your first yokes. But you know, it's just you get what you pay for. I didn't mind using the Airbus side stick.
American 323, let's get you back on course. Turn right heading 125 vectors for the ILS runway 22 left approach.
Turn right heading 125, American 323. What do they mean back on course? We've been waiting for them this whole time. All right, I'm getting flaps 15. And we need them to clear us for the ILS approach. Can we get cleared for the ILS 22 left, please? American 323. Sometimes I just have to force them to do what I think they should be doing. Like intercept the localizer, clear for the ILS 22 left. Do I fly commercially in real life? No, I don't fly at all in real life. I just play the sim. We're so far away from the airport now. DME is no longer on. I'm just going to turn and intercept it myself.
Contact Boston approach on 124.4.
124.4, American 323. 124.4. Boston approach, American 323, ILS 22 left. Let's just fly the ILS ourselves. I'm not waiting for this. Again, it's going to mess up my approach.
American 323, Boston approach. Good evening, Lawrence altimeter 29.85.
29.85.
American 323, Boston approach, 12 miles from Wayane. Maintain heading 170, descend, and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 22 left approach.
Heading 180. correction, heading 170, descend and maintain 3,000 until established. Clear for the ILS 22 left approach, American 323. All right, let's bring up the map view again. All right, they cleared us, so we're on our way. We're on heading mode right now. So I'm gonna hit approach, and it's doing nothing. Here we go again. We're descending to 3,000. I'm gonna hit, oh yeah, I can't, oh yeah, can I hit approach now? We have the ILS information over here, DME, approach. It's not doing anything. Approach, approach. It does nothing. Loc, then approach? Okay, loc. Approach. Okay, localize. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. We have the localizer information. We're getting the DME. We do not yet have the glide path info over here. So we can only arm loc. Okay, that makes sense. Thanks, Josh. DMS says going to join from another account and sub to the membership and donate. No need. That sounds like a lot of work, switching accounts and all that. It's all good, man. Just hang out. Hopefully enjoy the flight. Sam and Antos, thanks for the subs, guys. I'm going to turn a little bit more here. They said cleared, so I'm going to go direct to Wayne and execute and hit LNAV. Okay, there's LNAV and then loc. Okay, now I can hit approach. Okay, done. All right, we're still descending to 3,000. I'm actually going to give it permission with VNAV after 3,000 to descend us down further to our final approach fix. Altitude, 1,700. They said we were cleared down to 3,000 until established. So we're doing that. All right, loc is in white. GS is in white. Let's get 25 on the flaps. All right, flaps are at 18 now. And let's get our speed down a bit. 20 on the flaps. Our VREF is 145. I'll go 165 for now. All right, we are almost at Wayne. 1 mile until Wayne. LNAV is on, so that should turn us to the right. Localizer is also on, standby. Altitude hold at 3,000. Let's bring the altitude down to 1,700.
American 323, contact tower
and get
on
VNAV back on. Okay, localizer is captured. VNAV is on to bring us down to 1,700, and glide slope is in white. Say again for American 323. All right, FMS is bringing us down to 160 knots.
American 323,
let's get full flaps and gear down. Over to tower 128.8, American 323. 128.8. Yes, landing gear. Okay, now it's not yelling at us anymore. Why did it say 128.8? Oh, okay, that's the other tower frequency. All right, over to tower 128.8. 128.8. Boston Tower, American 323, ILS 22 left. All right, we're on the glide slope. That's good. Let's look at our go-around. Climb to 3,000 is our go-around if we need it.
323, Boston Tower, wind 253 at 13.
All right, 3,000 is set.
Runway 22 left, cleared to land.
Runway 22 left, clear to land, American 323. All right, VREF speed +5 will be 150 knots. Let's get it down to 150. DME 6.7.
323, runway 22 left, cleared to land.
22 left, clear to land, American 323. Sometimes they say it twice for some reason. Okay, let's get our speed brake armed. Done. Checklist is complete. Flaps are full. Gear is down. Loc, GS, star. Go around altitude is set. We're at VREF +5. Nice. Okay, this is successful so far. Thanks for that Loc then approach. That makes sense, Josh. And it's going to be climbing straight, so let me get the heading set to 214. Okay, there we go. All right, 150 knots. Hey, Janet, hold on to your butts.
Good luck with that localizer.
Captain Kip,
I just heard someone say good luck with that localizer.
I must inform you that I don't wear one.
Who just said good luck?
I'll hold on to my dignity, which is more than I can say for your landing.
Okay, we got land 3 shown, but it's not an auto land. It's not an ILS category 3, so we shouldn't do the auto land. So I'm gonna butcher this manual landing, but we'll try it out. And I can leave auto throttle on, I was told. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, that was you, Smooth? Thanks, man. All right, reverse thrust, under 70 knots. Okay. All right, our barrel minimums are 216, so we can still go down about 600 feet more until we get minimums. Auto throttle all the way down, Jim says. Okay. So I'll leave auto throttle on, but I'll disconnect autopilot, and then once we touch down, I'm gonna get reverse thrust going. Thanks, Abdel. Or Abdel, sorry. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. All right, so leave auto throttle on until we go reverse thrust. All right, there's 460. We got 200 feet to go until minimums. Yeah, the bare metal livery. Yeah, I just put it on for something different for 4th of July. Give it that vintage look. The American vintage. All right, autopilot's off. There's minimums. Okay, reverse thrust. Ooh, off the center line. All right, we're in reverse thrust. Yeah, that was a little too late. That was a little rough. 530 feet per minute's not too bad. All right, I think we turn off reversers at 50 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, American Airlines welcomes you to Boston.
That.
The local time is 5:42
All right, now I'm going to get auto throttle, flight director off.
Welcome to Boston. Almost dinner, but not quite.
Ground on 134.05.
All right, exit at Bravo, ground on 134.05, American 323. I gotta bring up the taxi diagram. Should have done that on short final, probably. Exit at Bravo. Oh, Bravo is way at the end. They said to exit at Bravo if able, so let's go all the way down then. I got the flaps up. Oh, I didn't use the speed brake. Whoops. I forgot to use the speed brake, and I was a little off center line, but I think all of you guys beat me, right? Because of my turnaround back there. Oh, going way too fast. Whoops. Wait, they want me to exit at Bravo, which is at the threshold. It's at the end of the display's threshold, way over here. So we'll see. I don't know why they're having me exit there, but they are. Supposedly all the taxiways here are good. What's up, Alpina? Anything not bent is a good landing. Yeah, thanks, Jim. That was late and rough. Yeah, I was a little late. 537 feet per minute. It's not too bad. Oh, yeah, 1.5 G-force. That's hard. I am hitting the brakes. We are not stopping. Oh. Okay, there we go. Wait, did I just pass? All right, this is our turnoff. Fast ground ATC. Yeah, we got people watching. We got to go fast. All right, flaps are up. Speed brake is retracted. It was never deployed. All right, we'll go taxi lights on, strobe lights off. Get the APU going. Anti-ice off. All right, anti-ice off. That wasn't too bad. Still have auto throttle on. The light is off. And it doesn't say anything on the flight mode enunciations here, so I think it's off. I believe it turned itself off after I landed. Seems like it did. Okay. And now we need to contact ground on... Where is it? 121.75. It said 134.05. Let's try 134.05 then. The one thing, I also didn't get the ATIS. I'm not sure how to get it to listen on the other comm radio. Jim says, flying these jets IFR with ATC is like a one-eyed cat. Watching 3 mouse holes. It's pretty hard to do all of the comms and the flying. Like, no real-world pilot in a Airbus or a Boeing is doing the comms and the flying and the charts. It's definitely a challenge. That's one good thing about Beyond ATC is you can turn on the co-pilot and have them do all of the comms for you. It's pretty nice. But yeah, it's definitely a challenge, especially when you're new to the plane. Like, this is like my sixth flight in it. I'm used to flying the small ones, so it's fun. It's been a good challenge. Okay, let's talk to ground then and see what they give us for taxi. Boston ground, American 323 is clear of runway 22 left at Bravo. Like to taxi to our assigned gate. Let's see where they give us there. Which small planes do I use? Mostly, I mostly fly the Meridian. Piper Meridian turboprop is my favorite one. Steven and Brendan and Arctic Circle, thanks for the subs, guys. All right. I don't know if this is the right frequency because they're not. They're not responding. Let me try to send it again.
American 323, taxi to parking via Bravo. Kilo, have a good day.
Parking via Bravo Kilo, American 323. Bravo Kilo? No. That doesn't make any sense. Kilo is over here. Bravo goes here. All right, we're just going to pick our own terminal. We're just going to pick our own gate. That's fine. Going jet again? I'll do whatever you guys want to do. If you want to see smaller... Oh my god, there's a sailboat out there. If you guys want to see a smaller plane or like you want me to do the CJ4, I'm totally down to switch it up. I want to do what you guys want me to do. I know I've been selfishly flying the 747, or sorry, the 787 for the past like 3 days. So yeah, if you guys want to do smaller planes, smaller airports, I'm totally down. Or if you want to switch over to business jets, totally fine with me. I don't know if the mods have the ability to make a poll. If they do, maybe we can make a poll, or I can do it when I get to parking. Oh, you just want to know what we're flying? Leo says I'd love to see the CJ4 because I'm learning. Okay, yeah. I love the CJ4. What do I want to fly? I like the CJ4. I'm having fun flying the 787 just because it's something new for me. So I like learning the systems. That was like the first successful approach. Like yesterday and the day before, I was having so many problems on the approach, messing everything up. So I'm pretty stoked. That was a pretty good approach. Oh my god. American flag sighting. There it is, boys. There it is. Oh, God. It's beautiful. America. All right, we're going to cross Bravo here. And switch over to the terminal. Go to where these guys are. Happy 4th. Happy 4th, Jim. Are these gates big enough? Maybe the one after Jewel is big enough. Could I name commercial planes that I've what? Flown? In the sim? Jimmy says also run the CJ4. Nice. CJ4 is awesome. I love that plane. It got the attention from the working title team, and they improved a bunch of stuff on it. It's so easy to like start it up. I love that thing. Engine on a 787's bigger than a whole CJ4. I really like the CJ4. We made it. I love the lightning going to a gate. Yeah, we can do a CJ4 flight. I'm fine with that. We can switch it up. What's graphics card? It's 4080. Oh yeah, if you're asking what... Oh, that I have. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, that I have. I thought that was an incomplete sentence. Yeah, Delta's right. Yeah, 787. I have anything that's stock, 787, 747. I have the, yeah, PMDG 737 700 and the Phoenix A320. What's up, Chaco? Happy 4th, dude. All right, you guys want to, it seems like CJ4 will be fun, so let's go ahead and fly CJ4 out of here. CJ4 out of Boston. I guess I'll do the I'll just do the quick shutdown button so I can make sure it's in my logbook. I think it counts it anyway, but all right, battery and everything is off. Did the quick shutdown. Hear the engine spooling down. It's all dark. I think we've done our job. You love the 737. I barely flew it, but after flying this a bit, maybe I could hop back in the 737 at some point. I think I got the wrong variant though, like the 900 I guess is the popular variant, and I got the 737 700, so I made the wrong choice, I guess. I don't know why I picked it. I should have consulted the experts, aka you guys. All right, I'm gonna go back to the main menu, jump in the CJ4, so we'll fly the business jet now. CJ4. Oh, the 800's the most sold, John says. Sorry, 800, not the 900. 737 800. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to a business jet. Do that for a flight. All right, from Boston. Where do we want to fly from Boston? I think in the CJ4, like I usually fly like under 300 miles most of the flight, so it's. I don't want it to be too long of a flight each time. So if I bring up the random flight generator from Boston, what do we got? We can fly into smaller airports too, since we don't need as big of a runway or gates. All right, citation CJ4. Oh, I can use the couch captain's livery. Little self-advertising here. There we go. I'm not sure, DMS. I have no idea. Don't sweat it though, dude. It's all good. I appreciate the thought anyway. All right, is there some GA parking over here? Yeah, looks like maybe over here, these ramps. GA parking medium. I doubt there's any small parking, so I'm gonna go over here near Josh at the medium parking. And yeah, we'll just do live time again. Live weather, live time. CJ4 from Boston. Charleston. Oh yeah, we did Charleston yesterday actually. Dude, crashing. I'm not sure why the alert hasn't played yet, but thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Enjoy your gifted memberships and your broken stools that you have now. Stool captains. Thanks a lot. Crashing soon. Super classy. Nobody says I got the 700 too, because screw the popular crowd. Yeah, that's why I did it too. Exactly. Same reason. Yeah, that's it. All right, let me get sim brief going at the same time. New flight from Boston. Anyone want to decide where to go? We're doing the longitude this time. C25C. Citation CJ4. From Boston, we're going to do it. Let's see. Do you guys have a recommendation? LFVP? Wait, where is that? That sounds very far away. JFK or Detroit. Detroit's like 500 miles. That might be pretty long, right? Oh, Leo, thanks for the is that a franc? Thanks for the 5 francs, dude. Appreciate that. Saint Pierre? Where's LFVP? I'm looking it up right now. Saint Pierre? I don't know how to say it. Saint Pierre? Saint Pierre? Is that near Iceland or something? Where is that? CYYZ. That's a little better, yeah. To Toronto, 387 miles. Toronto sounds good. CYYZ. I never fly into Canada, so need to expand my horizons. Three. Why does it just say 3 up there? 3. This is one of the few liveries I made for our memberships for the couch captains. Black and gold, the best colors. We got our couch captain emote. PMDG 777. Oh, you just took off from. Oh, you just took off from Toronto. Red Racing.
Just to support you, a little smile.
Thanks again, Leo. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why the gifted memberships didn't come through. Yeah, it's not showing in my little filter either. There's bugs sometimes. Oh, you're streaming right now too? Nice. Do I have a beard in real life? Yeah, like a short one. I keep it trimmed pretty short. Fellow beard dudes. I have like long scruff, you know? I trim it at like a 3 or a 5, sometimes it's 7. So, but not big. Every dude that can grow a beard looks better with a beard, or at least like a short beard. You know? It's just science. Need to go to your hairstylist next week. Okay, let's go over to SimBrief. Let me get this going. CYYZ. SimBrief in the CJ4. All right, nice. We got a departure and an arrival for this. I'm going to generate the flight. I'm going to go reset my flight and say intentions for ATC. And, all right, it's expecting an hour and 26 in the air, 43,000 feet for cruise. I'm going to put the route in the chat, at least in the chat on the main stream, since you guys are probably on computers. Wow, Andy, TMI. Andy's thirsting in the chat. All right, block fuel. Let me get that set here. Weight and balance. SimBrief wants us to have 3,044 pounds of fuel. All right, we're at 3,100. That's enough. And then payload, 2220 on the payload. 2220. All right, 2216, close enough. All right, that's set. What did you walk into? I have no idea. We're going to go to Toronto. Let me get that up on Volanta real quick. And I think we'll be couch captains 323 on this flight. I'm just configuring the say intentions real quick. All right, that's all set up. Volanta is set up. And now over to Navigraph, load in our new flight here. Import from SimBrief. So we got a departure and an arrival, a SID and a star. And it's expecting 24 left for our approach, so we'll put in ILS 24 left. Okay, let's get this thing started up here. Have I tried the Honda jet? Yeah, it's great. What checklist? I don't. I just kind of do it from memory because it's very simple. But I think does it have a checklist built in? Yeah, there's a checklist up here, so you could use this. It just has the startup checklists here. So the in-sim checklists are fine, but it's pretty easy to start this thing up. So I usually, at this point, I just do it from memory. So we just go battery on, emergency lights armed, and avionics to dispatch. Okay, initialize position. Okay, that's done. Is click here where it shows the GPS coordinates to initialize the position. Now I'm using SimBrief, so I'm going to go to index and then route menu and then just hit flight plan recall, and that's going to pull in most of it. We'll still have to put in the arrival and departure stuff. Yeah, the Honda Jet's great. Price of Flight Sim 2024. I'm not sure. I could see them upping the base price to like $70 or something like that because games are getting more expensive nowadays, but I'm expecting it's going to be similar to Flight Sim 2020, like over $100 for the Ultimate Edition or the, whatever. Hold on one sec. My girlfriend is calling me. I'm going to take this call for a second. Sorry, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. I had to turn ground power on here in the settings. So yeah, if you guys are new to the CJ4, if you go to index and then hit next for page 2, see it says there's more than one page of things here. go to page 2, and then under settings, you can get to ground power if you need it. So if you don't use ground power and you leave the battery on too long before starting the engine, it will die and you have to like restart the flight. So don't make that mistake. So that's why I just went in during the phone call with my girlfriend. Sorry about that. She's just checking in. She's on a trip. She's going to bed. Overseas, over the pond. But anyway, I turned it on here real quick to make sure I didn't kill the battery. Robert says, you use any peripherals? Yeah, I have all my stuff on my site. It's just kipontheground.com. Everything is listed there, all my gear and everything. But I use a Virpil side stick and a Virpil control panel that has like 4 axes for throttles and stuff. They just clamp to my desk. They're small. I really like them. And then I have crosswinds for my rudder pedals. Before that, I was using like the Honeycomb Bravo and the Airbus side stick, which I liked a lot. She's checking on the dog, yeah. Am I taking a long haul? We're doing Boston to Toronto, so it's gonna be like 400 miles or so. Okay, so let me get the flight plan thrown in here. I'm gonna go to flight plan. Oh, I already did actually. So I went to index. Oh yeah, also for you guys new to the CJ4, if you go to the settings, you can put in your SimBrief ID. If you use SimBrief, you get that from the SimBrief account settings page. You put in your 6-digit ID, and then when you generate your flight plan on SimBrief, you can then go to flight plan. You can then go to index, route menu, and flight plan recall. And that'll pull in most of it. It will not pull in arrivals and departures, though, so we have to do those ourselves. But we get Boston to Toronto here automatically, and then you'll hit execute to commit to that. Now I'm going to go to departure arrival and put in the departures and arrivals from the flight plan. So we got the Highland 7 Highland transition, and it's for runway 22 right. So Highland 7 22 right, execute. Now we're going to go back to the index under arrivals and put in the arrival side, which is the Linning 3 via Wazzy. Linning 3 Wazzy. And then 24 left is our expected landing runway. So I'm just going to choose the ILS with the only transition point it has for that. So that's all set. That's all from the SimBrief flight plan, the route that it gave us. And then you hit execute. Now we're going to go to performance, and we're going to set up our takeoff performance. And we do that with the winds. In this plane, unlike some of the fancy airliners, you don't get the winds automatically. You actually have to put them in manually. Sometimes you can just hit the side button and it'll auto-populate it, but not in this case. All right, so let's go ahead and get the engine started up just so I can get off ground power. This thing is so awesome. To get the engine started up, all you do is open these engine flaps up here, change them to run, and then hit the engine starter down here on both of them. Usually you do one engine at a time, but whatever. We're in the sim. I'm going to do them both at the same time. And then it'll just start the engines. And you can watch the progress of the engine starting here. What's up, Elderlin? Hi and good night from Germany. Thanks for dropping in, dude. Have a good one. All right. So once the engine stabilizes, we'll make sure the ground power is off, and then we'll turn on the other switches on the left. We'll basically just turn the full avionics on, and we'll turn on the climate control. It's pretty much all we do to start it up. It's really easy. Rockwolf says I got runway 27. Well, for your departure? Yeah, we were supposed to land 27 on the way in the 787, and they switched us to 22 left, I think. Now we're departing 22 right. It's fun. I'll keep it interesting. Okay, these have stabilized, so now we can go back over here to the buttons on the left, all these switches. We can put avionics to fully on. Turn the standby flight display on, which is this standby instrument in the middle. And then we can just turn climate control here to normal. And that's it. And the only thing it's going to be yelling at us for is the pitot static. So you just turn on the pitot here. I have a switch for it, but you just turn on the pitot statics 1 and 2. I usually do that when we get to the runway, when we're about to take off. Embraer, this is the Citation CJ4. the default one in Microsoft Flight Sim. Everybody in Flight Sim has access to this plane. Privyet. Icicle, which plane? Yeah, Citation CJ4. There's also another version of the Cessna Citation that is the Longitude. That's in the premium version of the sim, but it has a Garmin system instead of these Collins Proline avionics. But I like these a lot, actually. These are really nice because they'll kind of get you... It'll make it less scary to have these kind of avionics when you're flying an airliner later, if you're not flying one yet. But yeah, I like them. All right, we're gonna get our flaps set to 15. We just use flaps 15 for every takeoff, and then I'm just gonna move this to nose up, like right in the middle pretty much. Hopefully that's good. All right, I'm gonna use say intentions. I usually use this right side screen to keep it on the tuning screen to do all my tuning, and then the left side screen I do all my other stuff, but I just leave this dedicated to radios. I should have had the beacon on. Whoops. Beacon on for startup there. All right, nav light is on. You can turn the belt and the safety settings on down here too if you want. All right, let's call up ground. We're at Boston. Let me check the chart. Actually, we need to get ATIS first, so 1350. Something nice about the radios in this is that you don't have to type the decimal point. So, and you can also tune into stuff immediately without first recalling it. So if I want ATIS on COM2, I just type 1350 with no decimal. Actually, I could probably just do 135. Let me try just 135. Where's the delete button? Over here. 135 and then click COM2. Yeah, and it just puts it in. And now we hear the ATIS.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 6000 feet. Broken at 9500 feet. Solid overcast.
And over here on the takeoff ref, we're going to put in the winds and the outside air temperature.
Dew point 21.
I think you said 28.
Altimeter 29er88. Arriving
29er.88.
left, 33 left, 22 right, 27, 32, 33 right.
What's up, TMS?
Visual approaches
you don't have the YouTube update? Oh, it's all good, man.
Altitude, and if flight
the mountain is here.
Read back all
mountain says just here to hear the dog screaming.
VFR
all right, we're gonna wait to hear the winds so we can put that in here.
1.65. Advise on initial contact. You have information Yankee.
Information Yankee now.
Boston
how
Logan
fitting.
International
Boston
Airport.
information Yankee on the 4th of July.
2054 Zulu. Wind 263 at 13. Visibility 10.
263 at 13.
Sky conditions. View at 6000.
Okay, so we got outside air temperature
here. Feet. Solid overcast at 250.
All right, we're good there. So I'm going to swap over so we stop hearing that. So when you put these in on the CJ4, when you look at the field you're putting it in, it pretty much gives you a hint how to type it. So see how the wind has a slash? So you need to type the wind 263, the direction, /13. So down here I typed 263 /13 and then pasted it in. Once you have that information in, what we can do is go to page 2. See how it's page 1 of 3. Runway condition is it wet or dry? It looks dry right now, so we'll leave it on dry. Now we can hit next, and now it's going to show our V speeds for takeoff, our rotation speed. We're going to take off flaps 15 though over here, so I'm going to turn takeoff flaps to 15. You can see that reduces our rotation speed because we get more lift. So flaps 15. And then when you're done with that, you can hit the send button. And when I hit send, it's going to send it over here to our PFD. So now we'll have the speed bugs for our rotation and everything. So VR is 92. So that's all set up. I love the CJ4. This thing's great. All right, so takeoff performance is done. We have the weather. So I'm going to go over to legs. We're just going to make sure we don't have any discontinuities in this. So we can go through each leg, all these waypoints, and hit next over and over. And we can see if there's any discontinuity. So there is one here between Gons and Wazi. If I want, we can look at the map here. You zoom this map in using the knob way up here. This little tiny knob that says range on it. So if we zoom that out, we can see more of the map here. So I'm going to zoom in a bit more though, and then I'm going to hit a button down here that says MFD advance. This is to advance the waypoint so we can look waypoint to waypoint. So I'm going to keep hitting next. It's going to move to the waypoints further on the plan. I'm going to see where this discontinuity is. So we get to Gons right here. And then after Gons, our next one is Wazi. So that's just between the two. It's ending our departure procedure at Gons. And then after that, it's going to Wazi. So all we're going to do is delete the discontinuity. So I'm going to go to legs, hit next. And we're just going to move Wazi up here to the blank spot. So we're just going to move this up here. Click and then click. And that replaced it, just moved it up, and we hit execute, and now it's connected. We can see the line here. So that's good. All right, I'm going to go look at the chart for our arrival. This landing 3 arrival. We're expecting runway 24 left, so it has a chart specifically for that. And I just want to see what it does at the very end. Okay, the very end, it just leaves us off on a vector here. So we're expecting to have a discontinuity at the end because we don't know what we're doing after that. It's just leaving us off on a vector. So we're just going to leave that alone for now until we get to that phase of the flight. Okay, that's all set up. Now I'm going to fix the map by going back to MFD advance and hit the TO waypoint, center waypoint. It'll bring us back to where we were. All right, we're all good now. I'm also just going to set up the autopilot real quick, and then we'll get to the ATC stuff. Andrew says, click and then click. Click what? The buttons that you saw me click, the ones on the left side. If you're just listening, you're not going to be able to follow along. And you can always rewind. I mean, this isn't like meant to be a tutorial. I have those on the channel, but for Garmin systems mostly. But yeah, for the guys that are like flying along right now in the plane and following along, I'll and if you want me to redo something, just tell me. It's live. We can just I can show you what I just did. I didn't get the altimeter. Oh, I did get the altimeter setting actually. I put it under the performance section. Altimeter was 2988. So I'm going to put that in over here. I'll just hit B on my keyboard. Okay, it wants to do 2987. We'll use the barrow knob up here at the top to change it to 2988. So our altimeter is correct. There's 2988. And then if you want, you can put it in the standby if you want. I actually usually turn this thing off just because in the sim, like I'd rather have a few more frames per second. So I'm going to turn by the standby display off. See, it's off now. One less screen that the sim has to do. I don't even need it, so it's fine. We don't have to be 100% realistic. All right. Autopilot will set up after we know our climb altitude. So I'm going to go over to ATIS, or sorry, over to the clearance and get our IFR clearance next. Clearance is on 121.65. I'm just going to click it and say intentions. It'll tune it for us. All right, let's pick up our IFR clearance to Toronto. Boston clearance, Couch Captains 323. Like to pick up our IFR clearance to Toronto. Toronto. What approach? We're expecting the ILS for 24 left.
323, Boston clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
All right, clearance in a second. The approach can change if the weather changes, so we don't really know what we're getting until we get towards the destination airport.
Couch Captains 323, Boston clearance, cleared to Toronto via the high LND7 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 15,000. Expect flight level 43010 minutes after departure. Departure on 133.0, squawk 2265.
Cleared to Toronto, Highland 7 departure, then as filed, climb and maintain 15,000. Departure on 133.0, squawk 2265, Couch Captains 323. We got the Couch Captains livery going. Smoking is allowed on Couch Captains flights.
Couch 323.
People already have their beverages. Private flight. All right, we got read back correct. So they gave us climb and maintain 15,000 as our initial instruction. So they could say something like climb via the SID, and then we just follow whatever the departure procedure says for altitudes. But because they're giving us an altitude, we just follow their altitude. So we use the altitude knob over here. to set the altitude. 15,000 is what they gave us. So over here in our selected altitude, we have 15,000 set. Now we're going to enable a couple modes. So they said Highland 7 departure. So as far as our turns left and right and all that, we're going to use nav mode for those because we're not just flying runway heading. We're just going to hit nav here. So we have LNAV 1 on standby. I guess I'll put in the runway heading. That's not a bad idea. Runway 22 right. Let me go look at the heading for that runway. 215 is the heading for that runway. You could just put in 22 for now and like line it up when you get there, but I'll just put in the real heading for now. 215. All right, so we got heading 215 set. So I'm going to hit heading mode. So we have heading and nav mode. So first it'll fly runway heading. Then it'll take over and use our LNAV system, lateral navigation, to fly the departure for us. Fly to all those different points properly. Okay, and they told us to climb to 15,000. So for climb, we just use flight level change. So we just hit FLC. And then we use this knob to choose our climb speed. And in the CJ4, it's really easy. You just put in 240 every time. So I'm just going to turn this knob a billion times until over on the left it says flight level change 240. Can we take it that you now love the 787? I like it a lot more because I flew it properly. All right, 240. So we got flight level change 240. So the autopilot's ready to go. We're just going to turn it on after we take off, and then it'll continue the climb for us. It'll start flying that departure procedure for us. All right, let's go over to the ground frequency. Ground is on 121.75. I'm just going to use say intentions to tune it for me. And then tower will be 128.8. I'll put that in the standby field over here. They also gave us our squawk code, so I'm going to put that in ATC1 right here. They gave me 2265, so I'm going to type that in and then paste it in ATC1, 2265. So we're good to go there. All right. You assume that I didn't love it? I actually had that was a pretty good flight. What's up, random Avgek? This is the citation CJ4. You make it look so easy. It's learnable. I mean, it's, you know, there's a formula to it. You just learn what to do and you do the things. After you do it a million times, you still mess up here and there like me, but it's fine. It's in the sim. All right, we're on with ground, so let's get our taxi instructions now. Boston ground, Couch Captain 323, ready to taxi with information Yankee. All right, so we're going to go to 22 right, which is really close, but we're going to have to cross runway 15 right, so we'll expect them to say something like that.
Couch Captain 323, Boston ground, taxi to runway 22 right via Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, then November 1.
Taxi to runway 22 right. Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, November 1, Couch Captain's 323. All right, so our route is Bravo right here to November, and then we're going to cross this runway, which is 15 right. They said we can cross already, so we just cross. Keep going on, and then we go to November 1, which is right here. Not the absolutely full length, but here at November 1. You guys on the short stream can't see it, but I have a map, like a taxiway diagram up on the full stream. Okay. Mamet, Michael, John, Monjed, Stefan, Pradeep, Redstone, and Marco and Antonio. Michael, thanks for all the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, we set our altimeter setting. Autopilot's good, so yeah, now we're good. I'm going to turn off the parking brake. Parking brake is like under here, but I have a shortcut for it. Parking brake is all set, so all we have to do is put on the pitot heat when we get towards the runway. All right, throttles are good, and our flaps are set. And our takeoff trim is also set. All right, so let's get our taxi on. We're going to turn around. We're going to go Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right. Oh, we got a... wait, what is this livery? Oh, I remember flying this helicopter. It's a rescue helicopter. Hopefully we don't need it. The ATC sounds like your ex. Sorry, man. All right, let's turn on Janet on the intercom. All right, Janet, you can tell our passengers we're rolling to takeoff right now. We're on the taxi for our departure, and you can serve drinks immediately. We're going to ignore any regulations. You can just serve them because this is the couch captains, okay? All right, we're on Bravo.
I think the passengers
that is
would
Zulu.
prefer a safe flight over a quick drink.
Huh.
Let's stick to the rules, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. We're currently taxiing to the runway, which means we're rolling, but not in the fun way. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened. Our captain, who once got lost in a parking lot, will get us airborne shortly. Thank you.
She's right. Janet doesn't like chocolate milk. Okay, we can see the taxiway sign for November here. We're going to turn left onto November. Oops, let me get that taxi light on. All right, left on November. We'll get our landing light and our strobe on while we cross. They told us to cross the runway already, so we're just going to go. Thanks for the helicopter escort. Once got lost in a parking lot, yeah. Hey, I mean, some parking lots are huge, man. You ever been in a parking lot in LA? It could happen. All right, done crossing. I'll get the strobe and the landing light off for now. We got our boys over here waiting. I guess some of you got, what was it, 2.5 or 2.7? Some of us are at different runways, I think. Told her to pass out drinks. You assumed I meant chocolate milk, of course. That's what adults drink on airplanes. You guys are going to leave me in the dust. Oh, the MU2, nice. Dude, the MU2 is one of the best looking planes in the sim. I love that, the way that thing looks. I don't really like to fly it, but it looks so good. Let's see. We're supposed to stop at November 1. Oh, this is 15 left. Oh, that's cool. But the threshold doesn't start until over here. So we're not technically crossing the runway, I guess. That's cool. All right, so we're not going full length. Those guys are full length in the big boys. We're going to stop here at November 1. They're going to use the displaced threshold for some extra runway length there. But they had us go here to November 1. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to tower. Oops, 128.8. Let me double check that that's the tower frequency. Oops, drawing on the map. Yeah, it is. And then 133.0 is going to be our departure. 133 on standby. All right, and let's get TA RA mode on. There's RA. Okay, and let's talk to tower. Boston Tower, Couch Captains 323, holding short, runway 22 right, ready for departure. Landing light is on, strobe light is on, and pitot heat is on.
Couch Captains 323,
turn
Boston
pitot heat
Tower,
on down here.
253 at 13, runway 22 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. All right, so we're climbing to initial altitude of 15,000. Once we get up like 400 feet, 500 feet, AGL, we can turn on the autopilot. So we're pretty much at sea level. So when we see 500, we can enable that autopilot so it'll climb. Especially when you're doing ATC, it's nice to use the autopilot because you have a lot of work to do. All right, so we just give it full throttle. This does not have auto throttle in this plane. So we just give it full throttle. Our VR speed shown on the airstrip down there, the airspeed tape is 92. All right, there's 60, 70, 75. I'm ready with gear up. There's 92 already. I am rotating. It's not going up. I think I need maybe a lot. Whoa. This happened the last few times I flew. I needed like full back pressure. I don't know why that's been happening. All right, anyway, gear up. That happened the last few times I flew it. I even changed my joystick sensitivity and it still takes so much back pressure. I don't get it. All right, we're already 500 feet up. I'm just going to hit autopilot. And we see flaps 15, so I'm going flaps up. Over here, it'll show the little flap detent. So as you're passing flaps 15, you can put them up. And LNAV is engaged here, so it's already flying the departure. Yeah, trim was set correctly. Over to departure, couch 323, see it? Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that lately. Yeah, the trim was set in the neutral position. Maybe I need it in a more nose up position.
84 Juliet, contact departure.
Check speed. Oh, 210. Whoops. We need to pull back on the throttle. We need to pull it back into the climb detent either way. Let me contact departure first. We're overspeeding. I forgot there's a speed restriction on this of 210 that we just busted through from our departure procedure. Yeah, max 210 knots until we get to BOAT. So because there's no auto throttle, I need to pull back into the cruise setting, which shows right here. It'll be either takeoff, climb, or cruise. I'm going to pull back into cruise to get us down to the 210 knot restriction we're at. And I'll contact departure right now. Boston departure, couch captain's 323, 5,300, climbing 15,000. And we can't climb at 240 because of this. I'm just going to pull it back
Boston departure,
and say
you're cleared direct boat.
Climb 210, I guess.
Captain's 323, Boston departure, climb and maintain flight level 230.
And I'll put it back in the climb detent.
Boston departure, this is longitude 4 Juliet.
All right, 230 direct BOAT.
Boston departure, radar contact.
All right, we're going to 230.
Lima, Boston departure, contact. Boston approach on 118.25.
So we shouldn't really be using flight level change for the speed restriction. I should be using vertical speed mode. All right, this is my fault. Yeah, we should use vertical speed mode.
Couch captain's 323, Boston departure, contact Boston
and then just pull back our speed so it's at 210. Because we don't want to pitch up too high to actually climb at 210. We just want to be under 210 knots. But we're almost at BOAT, so we can go 250 once we get to BOAT. All right, over to Boston Center 133.325, couch 323. 133.325. Boston Center, couch captain is 323, 10,000 climbing, flight level 230. All right, I'm going to give it climb detent now, go back to flight level change, and dial back in 240.
Good evening. Boston altimeter 29.85.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached
29.85,
feet, which is quite high up. You can now use your approved portable electronic devices.
All right. Speed restriction is now max 250.
But not to call your ex.
Yeah, I didn't review this, so I didn't
safety,
notice the max 210, so I messed up that first waypoint.
At all times.
Yeah,
Even
it's a CJ4 gamer guy.
Who once got lost in a parking lot turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you.
All right, just turn our lights off with my switches too, because we're over 10,000. So landing lights are off. Turn off the safety lights, passenger belt lights. Confirm that flaps are up. Confirm that we're in the climb detent. Flaps are up here. And we're going to flight level 230 now. So we'll switch to standard barrel when we get to 18,000. All right, CJ4 up and away. I heard one of you guys on the frequency.
Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb, maintain flight level 300, couch 323. All right, I'm just using the altitude knob, update our top altitude, our selected target altitude to 30,000. I see Lolich in the longitude behind us. Who was on the frequency? I heard one of you guys. She's very quiet. Yeah, she's sleeping right now. She's sleeping next to the window. You always have to trim nose up slightly. Yeah, I'll need to use more nose up trim next time, I guess. That took a lot of back pressure to get it off the ground, and then once it got off the ground, it just kind of popped up super fast. Joseph says chocolate milk's okay, but not moldy chicken. Delta served on my flight yesterday? Oh, dude. Where were you flying to and from? Sorry, that sucks. All right, water-cooled is in the... water-cooled and Frosty back there, both in the CJ4. And Lolich is in the longitude. Schwartz! I saw Schwartz for a second and then he disappeared. What just happened? You can see a healthy amount of air pollution we're putting into the air back here. You love seeing that color right there behind the plane. Looks great. Beautiful. All right, we're turning left, direct Highland now. You were being sneaky? Oh, you were here since the start? I don't see you right now, though. Where'd you go? Are you too close that it's disappearing you? Maybe that's what's happening. What's up, Tim? Watching from Nairobi. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Third time in the CJ4 made it a better experience. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, like, I wouldn't say I'm an expert on it, but I'm pretty comfortable flying it.
Couch 323, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, couch 323. 370, and I'll need to change the altimeter. All right, 370, and then altimeter setting needs standard, so I push the baro knob. Standard altimeter, because we're over 18,000 in the US. That's the rule. How fast in knots? Right now, we're going Mach 0.54 almost. Ground speed is 315 knots. True airspeed 341 knots. We're still in the climb though, so that'll go much higher once we get into cruise. Rock says Kip sees me on the stream. I can't see any of you. Yeah, I do see you in front of me in the longitude. Yep. Yeah, Josh. Oh yeah, Rock. You got flight level 430. I think we'll get that too. Oh yeah, M68, I see you. Or Ken. MU2. Sorry, man. We're going in jets today. At least so far. Always can change it up on the next flights. Started with a 787. Now we're in the CJ4. It's just really nice how fast it is to start it up, and because you're like GA, you're not at a gate. You start at a ramp. It's just easier to get going. You don't have to push back and all that stuff. You don't need pushback and startup, approval, you know. This thing holds 270 in the climb. Yeah, I think the working title team's manual says just to use 240 the whole way up. Like, we're still at 240. We're going 2,100 feet per minute. And we're almost at Highland. 10 miles to Highland. Let's check our departure. Yep, Highland is going to end our departure procedure here.
Climb and maintain flight level 430.
Climb and maintain flight level 430, couch 323. All right, 430. We're going to space. Do I have heading selects? No, we're using navigation mode because we're following a departure procedure, so I should sync the heading bug though. But yeah, we're using LNav because we're on a departure procedure. I mean, you only really use heading mode if you want to fly a very specific heading for some reason, but since we're flying IFR and we have our whole flight plan in, we're just in nav mode, so the GPS is just going to handle all the turns for us. Lots of waypoints. But we're on the departure procedure right now. We're about to finish the departure procedure. We're going to Toronto, which is going to be new. Does Canada use 18,000 for the transition altitude? So I can check here. Yeah, they do. Transition level, flight level 180 on the chart here. And we're expecting to land on 24 left, so this is going to be our chart here. YYZ is a Rush song, yeah. We'd be doing 4,000 feet per minute in the Concorde, yeah, I bet. Yeah, I haven't bought the Concorde. I think I've seen some people flying it around in the sim. Pretty rarely, but yeah, it happens from time to time. Yeah, Canada's in sync with the FAA regulations, yeah. Oh, there's Schwartz. Our OG escort has arrived. Janet, why don't you make a nice announcement about the 4th of July, being that it is a holiday, you know? Do right by our passengers for choosing couch captains. Pass out the cigarettes, the drinks, and talk to them about America. She's not going to comply to any of that.
Captain Kip, I'll make an announcement about the 4th of July, but I'm afraid the only fireworks they'll see are the ones in your landing.
Yeah, here we go.
And as for the cigarettes, I think the 1980s called and want their in-flight amenities back.
Exactly. Cigars in this jet. True. That's true. I mean, it's in the branding that they're allowed to smoke, so we gotta live up to that. You're on this plane too, Janet. Yeah, she acts like she's not in danger with me as the pilot. All right, we're at passing 33,000 feet, going up to 43,000. Flight level 430. All right, we're in the Mach speeds now, so I think we climb at Mach 0.65 usually. Let's see if that's too fast. Maybe not. All right, maybe that's too fast. I'll bring it to Mach 0.60. All right, that's 204. I'm just gonna switch it back to indicated. Yeah, 240 is going to be too fast. All right, I'll just do Mach 0.60. I should have just left it alone. right, that's 4,700 feet per minute, maybe a little too fast. Let's do 0.62. Citation X goes up to 51,000 at Mach 9 or 5. What? What add-on is Janet from? Say Intentions, Robert, the AI ATC program. There's a couple cabin crews that you can use now in Say Intentions. There's like a very professional one, there's a snarky one, and then there's the ultra snarky Janet and Toby. So I have it on the Janet one right now, just because it's a small plane. But it's kind of weird to have cabin crew on this plane, but you know, that's fine. We're still playing around with it. Thanks for the escort, Schwartz. Pickle Rick says, how do you have the name tags? So in Microsoft Flight Sim, you can turn them on. If you go to general settings and then under traffic, there's an option called show nameplates. It'll show multiplayer nameplates, and it'll also show any AI. I have AI traffic and live traffic turned off, so I just see other players. I also use an add-on called Flow, F-L-O-W. It's in the marketplace. It's like $15, and it lets you customize the nameplates. So these look a lot nicer than the default ones. The default ones look pretty crappy. So if you hate how they look and you got $15 to spend, you can buy Flow. Flow has tons of stuff. Like, here, I'll pull up some of the Flow things. You know, it has like real-time weather. It has a different map. You know, it'll show like multiplayer on the map, show people's names and show runways and stuff. You know, it's just got replacements for all of a lot of the standard stuff in the sim, or lets you make shortcuts to it. But yeah, it's a nice add-on, and part of that add-on is the nameplate. So you can have it. You see how you can choose what color the names are during day or night. You can have it highlight your friends, so anybody on my friends list is highlighted in blue. And you can even have it like hide people that are not on your friends list. There's a bunch of options. It's a really nice add-on. I'm a fan. All right, we're almost at 40,000 feet now. Kyle, no. Say Intentions does not do AI traffic yet. It'll give you traffic advisories here and there, but they don't have like traffic injection or sequencing or anything like that yet. But I'm sure it's on their list. Beyond ATC will probably beat them to it, because that was like the main focus of Beyond ATC was sequencing traffic and doing all the handling of ground traffic and everything. So. Robert says, I've been wanting to get back into flight simming before the new release. Love the interactive immersive add-ons. Yeah, Say Intentions, if you have the money to spend, it's $20 a month. Say Intentions is kind of like the cutting edge AI stuff. It's very fun. There's a lot of stuff to do in Say Intentions, like tour guides. You can have like a pilot mentor with you to give you advice on how to fly the plane, to ask it any questions. There's like the cabin crew stuff. There's multiplayer. You can hear other people talking on your frequency. You know, it's 24/7 AI ATC at every airport in the world. They have their own taxiway correction page on their website people can use to fix taxiways and runways and routing and all that. So I think they're at like easily over 600 airports people have already contributed, so you get accurate taxi instructions. It's pretty insane. It was $30 a month, and recently, like at FS Expo a couple weekends ago, they dropped the price from $30 to $20 a month. And then if you pay like annually, it's like $160 a year, US dollars, something like that. So it got a lot more affordable all of a sudden, but it's definitely still expensive. So like Beyond ATC is another option, which is a little less flexible. You can't like say anything you want to it, but it's also very, very good. And it's like a one-time cost. So sounds like a VATSIM replacement. Yeah. I like it better than VATSIM personally, because I still hear other humans on it. The AI is very good, and it's only getting better and better and better. And it's on 24/7, so I love that. VATSIM is nice. Like the human-to-human interaction feels super professional, like legit, you know, but it just goes offline all the time because it's all volunteers. And in the future, if Say Intentions can allow humans to take over AI positions, so like say we're flying right now and all of a sudden a human controller hops on and does Boston Center or whatever, or New York Center, then suddenly we have a human on with us. And then when they hop off, we have the AI take over again. So it's just, that would be a really cool feature too. But yeah, I'm a big fan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached our cruising altitude of 43,000 feet, which is about as high as Captain Kip's hopes of landing smoothly. The fasten seatbelt sign is off, but for your safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. Toby and I will be coming around with snacks and drinks shortly.
Nice.
Try not to spill anything. We don't want to give Captain Kip any more reasons to panic. Enjoy the flight.
They just hate on me all the time. Okay, now that we are leveling off at our cruise altitude, we're going to need to pull out of the climb detent. And pretty much we just pull out a climb into cruise, and then we just maximize our speed. We try to get all the way up to the barber pole if we can. Just go as fast as possible. Yeah, Rockwolf. So what Say Intentions did with the price changes, they gave credits to people because of the price drop. So like I paid for the annual subscription for $300 or whatever, the original price. I paid for a year and they credited me for like multiple months, I think. I haven't even looked. But yeah, they're doing right by people. If you had like if you had just subscribed for a month, they like gave you a credit as well. If you're doing month by month, and people that bought the annual all got credits for multiple months of credit, to make up for it. So it's been really nice of them. Yeah, what Jeff's saying. Yeah, Say Intentions always available. Yeah, you can do any flight, airplane. Yeah, entertaining for sure. And it's global. Like they're even adding, Beyond ATC is doing this too, but they're adding like regional accents and stuff and regional rules. They even do things like add VFR reporting points and stuff like that. So people that are familiar with certain airports and their procedures, like for noise abatement or certain landmarks that they tell you to go to when you take off, they even have some of that stuff programmed in. You know, where they'll be like, turn at the 405 freeway. I haven't experienced that myself, but I know it's part of the capabilities. It's great. And both Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, the staff, the people that work on it, like Brian and Captain, respectively, are their names. They are incredible. Like, they're always on their Discord servers answering questions, solving problems, and helping people troubleshoot, taking advice, like taking a feedback. They are great. They're really great devs. So maybe they'll work on VATSIM integration. I think they'd do something themselves. No way they'll integrate human. I don't know if VATSIM's dead. I haven't been on for a long time, but I just got so annoyed with how often controllers would get off. But I think it would be great if Say Intentions allowed human controllers, and then you as the pilot can choose if you want to hear human controllers or not if they're available. They just like they do with all the other options, you can choose to hear multiplayer or not. You can choose to be heard over multiplayer or not. You know, there's so many options under what you hear and what you transmit. I think that they could do it where somebody could take over and you could have humans on certain legs. And it'd be a cool, like, imagine if all of a sudden we had a human controller come on and talk to us. Like, it'd be awesome. And I could opt in or out of that. I think it'd be great. No, Centaurus, I don't think it'll be a subscription service. People in the flight sim community hate it enough, I think, on the Say Intention subscription. And in general, people hate subscriptions. I don't think they'll make it a subscription. Like 2020 wasn't, except through Game Pass, if you consider that a subscription, but that's a separate thing. But no, I don't think so. They haven't said that they will either, so I really doubt it. I think they'd piss everybody off. I expect it'll probably be a little more expensive. I could see them upping the price to $70 or $80 for the base version, because a lot of AAA games are getting more expensive. Like it or not, that's how some games have been going. I don't know. I paid for the premium deluxe version when it came out, $120. I have probably like 4,000 hours or something in the sim over the last 3 years. I've gotten my money's worth. Like, I'm happy to throw that money down again for 2024. E-Man, I'm not on VATSIM. I've used it in the past, but I'm using Say Intentions. It's an AI ATC. And you can hear other pilots on it too. And the flight attendant add-on, Pickle Rick, it's part of Say Intentions.
Center on 132.65.
132.65, couch 323, see it. All right, over to Boston Center. Boston Center, couch captains 323, flight level 430. Happy 4th of July. All right, we're almost up at the red here. Let me try to even out
Captain
my throttles.
323, Boston Center, good evening.
All right, we're at Mach 0.77 almost. Ground speed 389 knots. It's mainly because we have a 50 knot headwind right now. So our true airspeed, speed through the air, is 439 knots. Pretty sweet. What's my favorite airline livery? I think with the Airbus, like I was playing around a lot with the Frontier ones. I like there's like a lot of those for the Airbus, so those are pretty fun. I like a really like dark livery. Like if I could get something close to like a black livery, I don't care what it is. Or like like Air New Zealand, don't they have like a really dark livery? I'm not sure what the Trans-Canada one looks like, Ethan. I'd have to look it up or see it. How do you get that where you have human ATC that is also an add-on? Pickle Rick, on PC, these ATC add-ons are third-party software. There's software that runs in the background that interacts with Flight Simulator and looks up your location and all of that. So the in-sim ATC is pretty bad and limited, and most people don't use it. It's not too bad to get started with. It's like a decent introduction, but it gives you like wrong altitudes and all sorts of stuff. It's not too bad. I used to use it all the time, but there's some really good stuff out now, like Beyond ATC and Say Intentions for PC. So a lot of people use those if they're not on like VATSIM or something like that. Yeah, you're on Xbox. Yeah, unfortunately, it's only PC stuff because it runs in the background. It's not part of the sim natively. Hopefully, there'll be some decent improvements in Flight Sim 2024. That comes out in November. The Microsoft team did show off some new flight planning tools, so there's going to be access to like charts and stuff like that. So like I'm using Navigraph for my charts and like moving maps, and I use SimBrief like over here for my performance calculations, like getting a route planning and all that, fuel calculations and all that it does. Both of those things are going to be in Flight Sim 2024 by default. You're going to be able to access charts and do like fuel calculations and all of that in the tools that they're making in the sim. Nobody really knows what that means for like the future of that Navigraph and kind of the future of like needing SimBrief and using Navigraph. I'm guessing that it'll be like just kind of good enough in the sim. Maybe not the best thing ever, so people will probably still use the other tools, but it is interesting that they've decided to put those tools in the sim natively. It'll be interesting to see what it's like at the end of the year. Flight Sim 2024 comes out November 19th. Get with the PC world, yeah. It's pretty expensive, but you got access to all the bells and whistles. We have 41 minutes. Oh no, sorry. 26 minutes until our top of descent. So you guys flying the CJ4, if you look over here, you can get the VNAV stuff. If you don't have the VNAV information, how you get it is you go down to the computer down here, to the CDU or the FMS. Here, click on display menu. Wait, no, is it data? Sorry, MFD data. Yeah, down here, click on the MFD data button. And you can choose which side, which screen you're changing, the left one or the right one. But I have mine on the left screen. And here you can just change this window option to VNav. So just tap this until it goes over to VNav, and that'll give you information on your current waypoint and when your top of descent is. So it's in 25 minutes and 159 miles. It shows this is our current waypoint here, 21 miles to Page. And then it's showing our destination airport here. So it says we'll be there in 40 minutes. Actually, or is it 49 minutes? Might be 49 minutes. All the green information here, though, is about VNav. So this is when our top of descent is, and our descent angle of descent, and our speed of descent, 800 feet per minute, I guess. If we went directly to it now. I think this will increase over time until we get to like 3 degrees. And then this is the first restriction we have to meet, which is between 11,000 and 13,000 feet at this waypoint called Youth. I think this bottom one is when we're finished with the descent. I think that's bottom of descent probably. And then 49 minutes to our destination airport. Anyway, that stuff is just super useful. So we'll wait until we get like a couple minutes out from top of descent. We'll talk to ATC again. Yeah, that's true, Robert. Yeah, Robert says that Navigraph and SimBrief will still be around. I assume it's just going to be like anything else, right? Like whatever they put in the sim, it'll probably have a lot of shortcomings because, you know, it has to cater to everybody on every system and everything. Navigraph will still have specialty things like the charts they have in Flight Sim 2024 might not be nice to look at, right? Like FAA charts are kind of crappy. That's why a lot of people like using the Jeppesen charts in Navigraph. That could still be the situation with the charts that they put in the sim, so there'll probably still be reasons. And also, Navigraph doesn't only offer charts in the sim, right? Like, we have them on our desktop app, we have them on our tablets or phones. And they also give us updated nav data more often than Microsoft does it. And then there's also all the plugins they have. So like their plugins for using charts within your avionics. So those are, yeah, those are reasons why Navigraph is probably not going anywhere. SimBrief, on the other hand, well, SimBrief is a similar thing. Like the way SimBrief integrates with a lot of planes right now, where you can auto import all of your flight information and winds aloft and stuff like that. Unless that stuff is in the 2024 stuff, it's still, you know, we're still going to be using SimBrief as well. Oh, you want to get into DCS? Aditya? Yeah, I haven't. I tried it like once a long time ago. I just don't really care about flight, like aviation combat stuff. But a lot of people are super into it. People love DCS. Your display says FMS text incompatible. I'm not sure what that means. You might have just typed something in. You can just hit clear to clear the warning or whatever. As long as your flight is good, your legs are good. Like, I'm not sure when it says that. Or maybe you put in keyboard entry mode by clicking on it or something. And I would just hit the clear button down here and erase the warnings and see if it comes back again. Any warnings you get, like sometimes warnings will show up in the text field here and you hit clear to get rid of them. And then go look at your like ECAM messages or whatever over here on this display and make sure you don't have any crazy warnings over there. What's up, Mohan? Centaurus says, I want to get into DCS. Takes a while to learn, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty intimidating. I couldn't even like get moving in that. I was just sitting there and configuring my shortcuts for like 20 minutes, it felt like, and then I gave up. I wonder if I think the chatter is broken for multiplayer in Say Intentions, because we should be hearing like global multiplayer chatter, like people that are flying in different areas of the world, but we're not hearing anything. I think I need to grab a little snack real quick. I'm gonna go grab a snack from the fridge. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to grab a shake. Man, standing up was a good idea. Whew. Been sitting down for like 4 hours straight almost. Not great. Yeah, the canned comm chatter. Yeah, the AI comm chatter works, but I don't hear any multiplayer chatter. There's a bunch of people flying right now. On the live map, I can see them, but I can't hear anybody. Normally, we can hear people like all over the world with like different accents and stuff, and it's awesome. Yeah, I hear absolutely nothing. I have live multiplayer global turned on. And I had the amount of chatter at like the 30% position. I don't know. I'll turn it up to 50%, but we hear literally nothing the whole time. Yeah, they split it into several options. Yeah, smooth. But I do have it turned on. I have the proximity chatter and the global chatter on, and share my audio turned on. So I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything for days. And I have the canned chatter turned off because I don't really want to hear the AI talking. It's just kind of like, AI talking to AI. I want to hear the human voices. It's especially cool when you hear somebody like across the world, you know, somebody in Europe or wherever flying right now, and you hear them talking to ATC with their, you know, their non-American accent. It's just nice. It just feels good. It's a weird looking 787, yeah. It's starring Rick Moranis. This is the 787. Janet, I shrunk the plane. Janet, what do you think about the flight right now? We got a ways to go, but you know, we're up here, flying high, looking good. What do you think? Honey, I Shrunk the Boeing. Yeah, we did one in the 787, and some people wanted the CJ4, so we changed it up.
It's like being stuck in a tin can with wings, isn't it? But at least we're flying high at 43,000 feet, which is almost as high as your ego. And looking good? Let's just say the plane's doing all the heavy lifting there.
Oh my god. Wow. She's not wrong. Janet's so mean.
Couch 323, all right, contact Boston Center on 124.125, please.
124.125, Couch 323, so yup. Alright, going over to Boston Center. Boston Center, happy 4th of July, Couch Captain 323, flight level 430. Please. Yeah, sometimes they get a little more casual.
Captain 323, Boston Center, good evening.
It's flashing puppy. Oh, we just passed a waypoint called Puppy. We're now going to Cons. 15 minutes, top of descent. All right, I'm going to go ahead and look at the approach. I'm assuming that we're going to get the ILS for 24 left based on what SimBrief said, so I'm going to put in that information. So we're going to set our minimums, and this is optional, but we can leave the nav 1 and 2 radios on auto if we trust it. It's a personal preference. I just like to type them in. So the localizer is 111.95. So I'm going to put that in on the 2 nav radios. You see it says manual now. All right, 111.95 is set. And then for our minimums,
November 384, Juliet Lima, cruising on flight level 40,000.
we got Juliet Lima behind us. Maybe in front of us. Who's Juliet Lima in a longitude? One of you guys.
Longitude 384, Juliet Lima, Boston Center.
Lima? Did you hear it? Lima? Question mark? Oh, that's you, Smooth? Nice. That is Smooth Studios. All right, Robert. You're going to head to work. Nice. Oh, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Also, DJ and Sadiq and NHI, thanks for the subs.
323, Boston Center. Expect the ILS runway 23 approach into Toronto via the Lynn 3 arrival, Wozy transition. I'll have your descent for you in about 17 minutes, okay?
All right, we'll expect the ILS runway 23 approach, Ling 3 descent, Woey transition, or the Ling 3 arrival, Wozy transition, Couch 323. Okay, so they changed us over to runway 23, so let's react to that. We go down here.
323, expect the ILS runway 23 approach, Lynn 3 arrival.
Yeah, we just said that.
Wozy transition.
ILS 23, Ling 3 arrival, Wozy transition, Couch 323. All right, ILS for runway 23. I'm just going to choose the one transition that's there for it and execute. We already have Ling 3 Wozy, but now we changed our arrival, our approach in the runway. Mike says, I used to work at YYZ as airport security. Are you lying? Is it Chris that always lies or Mike? I forget. It's usually Chris, right? Grew up in Toronto before moving to California. No way. We're going to your former place of business then. Okay, let's change in Navigraph now. I had the 2-4 left ILS, so I need to change that to 2-3. Ling 3, ILS 2-3. All right, now we're going to have to change the localizer because it changed the approach. Localizer is 111.5 for this ILS. This is one downside to not using auto if they change it, but... You're serious? Mike, did you work with my uncle? Exactly. Okay, now let's set the minimums. The minimums for this approach. 808. So to set that, we hit the refs menu button up here above the PFD. Refs menu. That brings this up. And you can see the minimums down here. So we need to move the cursor down there. So we do that with this knob up here that says menu advanced. Whoops, I need to hit refs again. We use the outer knob to move the cursor down to where it hits barrow, and then push the center knob to select it, and then turn the center part to change the number. It's a few steps. So 808, so we'll call it 810. All right, so 810 barrow is in, then we hit refs to close the menu. So I got minimums 810 barrow. They said it would be 17 minutes for our descent. Oh, I'm also noticing we have a discontinuity here. So let's go ahead and fix that again. Wozy execute. There we go. And he said Wozy transition. So after Gons, we're going to Wozy. And because we fixed that, our top of descent marker's back 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. We're just chilling now. We're waiting for top of descent, and we're just gonna follow their instructions. Let's take a look at the arrival though. And they changed us to runway 23. It's actually still the same arrival plate. So here we have Wozy in the right corner of the map. So we're gonna end up there. Then we go to Iston and then Ling, and then after Ling, it starts our altitude restrictions. Youth between 11 and 13,000. Bimpo at 8,000. And then we make a right turn, and it leaves us off here going to the northeast. And then eventually we'll get vectored to turn around to land on the runways. Runway 23 left and right. 23 or 24 left and right. So there's 3 different runways here all together that this arrival sets us up for. So we got a little ways to go. This is where we are, and this is where Wozy is. But yeah, we're just waiting for them to start our descent. So either they'll give us an altitude to go down to, or they'll tell us to descend via the Ling 3 arrival, in which case we'll just put in the bottom altitude. The bottommost altitude is 8,000. So we'll just put that in, and then we'll enable VNAV. We're just going to wait now. Right now we're just altitude hold at our cruise altitude still. It says it's going to be about 8 minutes for top of descent. They said it was like 17 minutes a few minutes ago, so it might be a little later than our expected top of descent. Rockwolf says that Beyond ATC didn't tell me what runway to expect. Or to descend via the star. You got a straight descent to 3,000. Yeah, sometimes that happens with say intentions too, and I'll like ask them if I can descend via the star, because I'd rather use VNAV and not have to worry about being too low too soon. I wish it would just like 99% of the time just tell you to climb via the SID or the star. I'm not sure what kind of logic goes into their decision, like which one they give you. Arctic says my GPA is like compass and traffic. Oh, okay, yeah. There are 2 different formats. Like you can change the one on the left or the right. For the left screen, just hit this format button up here, FRMT. You can hit that to switch between the different formats down here. So if you want waypoints, like you might like this one that has waypoints on it. This one's more like the traditional, like HSI. Or you can do the ARC version like this.
84 Juliet, contact Cleveland Center on 128.025.
And then over here, this one you can change by using, one way to do it is the memory buttons down here, memory 1, 2, and 3. Or the harder, the way that takes longer, if you use memory 1, 2, and 3, that might turn off your VNAV window. The other way is to use the lower menu down here. You click lower menu, and then you use this joystick, inner and outer part. Actually, you just use the inner part because it defaults to this format section. And you can also pick using the inner knob between the different formats on the right screen. So I'm using plan on the right screen, so it's a north up thing, so it'll match my charts and everything. And then on the left one, I'm using this like more compass view, just because once we like intercept, you know, go to intercept the localizer and stuff, I like seeing those needles over here like an HSI. But you know, it's personal preference. Do what you like. Hopefully that got you going. Let me know if it's confusing. What's up, Bandit? Giving up? No. I'm not giving up. I just we're just changing it up and flying the longitude for a flight, or the CJ4. But I did start the stream with a 787 flight. We did Dulles to Boston, and I got the approach and landed. It wasn't too bad. It was a little hard of a landing, but yeah, no major problems. I'm hating it a little bit less, but yeah, we're just switching it up with a CJ4 for now. I could see doing another 787 after this. Yeah, no problem, Arctic. All right, we're just waiting for our top of descent. Vaulted, thanks for the sub, dude. If you guys over on the shorts stream want to see the full stream, you can just click the link in the pinned message. If you want to see the full widescreen stream instead of the vertical one. I love I love the gamer tag Boston Dirt Dog. Wait, which one of you guys is Boston Dirt Dog? How are the winds now? We still have a crappy, like, 60 knot headwind. It's really slowing us down. What's up, Emmett? Yeah, it is the default CJ4. If you haven't flown the CJ4 for a while, like, I mean, I'm talking like years, it's got a lot of improvements that the working title team did. I don't know exactly when it was. Was it earlier this year? I'm not sure how long it's been, but the working title team who like did all the Garmin avionics improvements and stuff, they made a pass at the 747, the 787, and the CJ4 and the Longitude. So it's got quite a bit of improvements. Not blue again on my nameplate. No, wait, you were earlier. Oh, yeah, what the heck? I swear, earlier you were, I'm pretty sure earlier you were in blue. I don't know. It's probably a problem with flow.
Coach 323, contact Cleveland Center on 128.025.
128.025, Couch 323. Let's see if he corrects me. I think that was the right frequency. Yeah, I'm just checking the transcript. That was correct. Okay. All right, over to Cleveland Center. Cleveland Couch Captains 323, flight level 430.
Couch Captains 323, Cleveland Center, good evening.
You've given up on trying to fix it. Yeah, you put a ton of time and energy into it. It's probably just a problem with flow. It's fine. I mean, it's just for the stream. But yeah, hopefully they fix it just so everybody can see each other correctly. Where are we flying over right now? Let's take a look. Rochester. Coming up on Rochester, New York. Where's the 787? I'll be back in it. I did it in the first flight, and a couple people wanted to fly the CJ4, so we're doing that real quick, and then probably go back to the 787. Jeff dropping the Dunning-Kruger graph reference. In the low confidence valley. Yeah. You landed, nobody died, was smooth. Nice. I do not have a tutorial on the CJ4. I actually learned the working title manual, that the official one that you can find on the Microsoft Flight Sim site. They have like a manual section. Is really, really good. I know some people want a video, but yeah, pretty much all of my tutorials are on Garmin stuff, and I don't really make a lot of them lately. I just stream a lot. Every now and then I'll make a new video though when I'm like pretty stoked about something. How am I maintaining my airspeed? I've just left it. I don't know. I have it at 100. Oh, it's at 98. I got a little asymmetrical thrust going here. Yeah, I've been okay at like 98 to 99 on the throttle. I'm just trying to even them out. I guess I just maybe got lucky. It was creeping up into the red, so I did pull it back a bit. Yeah, Will. I go back and forth between the cockpit and outside. I'm mostly in the cockpit, but it's not the funnest thing to look at all the time. Some people like to see outside too, so I do both. One downside to this plane is, I mention this like every time, but you can't set a camera preset back here to like get a passenger view. It's kind of a bummer. All right, we're on our way to Wozy. We did hit our top of descent already. Maybe I can ask them if we can descend soon. It says right now we'll need greater than a 3-degree flight path for our descent. So normally it's about 3 degrees. Couch 323 ready to descend. We'll just nudge them for our descent.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. We'll have to check ATIS as well. We're ready to start our descent, Couch 323. Let's try it again.
Couch 323, descend and maintain flight level 430.
We're already at flight level 430, Couch 323. Descend to flight level 430, what? No, man. We need to get down to like 8,000 feet.
Maintain flight level 430.
All right, maintain flight level 430, Couch 323. They just want us to stay here for some reason. Look at Qubits' contrail here, his chemtrails. He deployed his chemtrails over Rochester, New York as we passed. Beyond ATC gave you ILS 33 right. No visual today. Nice.
Descend via Ling 3 for the ILS runway 23 approach into Toronto. Altimeter 29.83.
Descend via the Ling 3. Couch Captain's 323. All right, descend via. Nice. So we'll bring this down to 8,000. I'll double check that altitude. So I said 8,000. We're going to hit VNAV. But the problem is that we are above our VNAV profile already, that magenta thing. So we need to catch up to it first. So I'm just going to hit... should I do flight level change? I'm going to do vertical speed.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and then just roll us down at 2,000 feet per minute.
Flight attendant Janet speaking.
Actually, we're going to do 3,000. And I'm going to pull...
which means the
Back
captain
to
has
almost
finally
idle on the
decided
power.
to aim for the ground. The seatbelt sign is on.
So
please fasten
over
your
here we
seatbelt
can see
and
for our
pretend you're in a
VNAV
roller
information,
coaster.
it says we
Toby
need to
and I will be
descend at
making one last
2,600
round to
feet per
collect
minute.
any remaining trash. So if you have anything
All right,
you
Janet,
want to get
not
rid
now.
of, now's your chance.
I'm talking, Janet.
Thank you for flying with us, and remember, it's not the fall that hurts, it's the sudden stop at the end.
Wow. So we can see in two spots, like if we were using VNAV from this point, we'd have to descend, or from the current VNAV profile says we need to be descending at 2,500 feet per minute, but that's based on being on profile, which we're not. We're off, we're above it already. So we need to descend faster than 2,500 feet per minute to catch up to it. So you can either look over here to see how fast we have to descend in vertical speed mode to catch up to our VNAV profile. Or if you look here on the vertical speed indicator, you can see a little magenta dot right here. Let me zoom in even more if I can. This little magenta dot, that's our target. That's basically 23 or 2,400. So we're basically descending faster than that dot to catch up. And then eventually this little star will get to the middle. And because we have VNAV enabled already, when we catch up to that, we see it says like VVS, it says path, and it's crossed out. When we catch up to that, we should have VNAV take over and continue the descent for us. So we're just catching up to that VNAV profile because of the late descent. So I'm going to go even a little bit faster to catch up to it. All right, they gave us altimeter 2983, so we can use that with our baro knob and set that in advance. So when we turn it, we see like this little pre-selector in white. It's not using that yet, but we can set it in advance to 2983. Then when we get to 18,000 feet, and we pass it in our descent, we can just right-click the baro knob again, and that will swap it to 2983. So that's already ready to go. And then they said expect ILS runway 23. We already have that programmed in, so we are good. And I brought us back almost to idle, but our speed's still lower than it could be, so I'm just going to add some more power here. I'll go up to like 60% on each side and see how that goes. Rockwolf got 3-3 right. We're all getting all sorts of runways. Josh got 3-3 right. Rockwolf got 3-3 right. I got 2-3. And originally, Simbri thought we were going to get 2-4 left. Chantal, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. All right, catching up to that VNAV profile. So when we cross the waypoint youth, that's our first restriction we can see. So we just have to make sure we're between 11,000 and 13,000 when we cross youth. 11,000 above, 13,000 below. So between those two altitudes. I don't know if you guys can hear the fireworks going off in the background. Probably not. Probably a little not loud enough. I'm sure somebody will set one off next to my place, like a super loud one at some point. It'll scare the crap out of me. So really looking forward to that. All right, we're passing 30,000 feet now. All right, coming up to Wazi. Oh yeah, we have to get the ATIS. So on the chart, we got the ATIS 120.825. 120.825, and we'll put that in COM 2. And we're not getting it yet because we're still 98 miles away from the airport, so it's going to be a bit. All right, so the next thing we're waiting for is 18,000 feet, transition altitude, and we're going to change our baro to 29083. After that, under 10,000 feet, we'll have our landing lights on and make sure we're under 250 knots. Rock says 6,000 feet per minute nosedive. Nice. As you got vectored in right on the approach. Always fun. I feel like I do that like half of the approaches. All right, here comes a right turn, direct Iston. Water cooled says we used to have to take my German short-haired pointer Max down into the basement. Yeah, on the 4th of July. Yep. Yeah, in LA, there's like no good place to be to avoid fireworks. Like no matter what neighborhood you live in, big or small, like you're going to hear fireworks constantly. Okay, we're approaching that VNAV profile. See this getting closer and closer. The diamond's coming up. Oh, the sim is freezing temporarily. We'll be back. As that diamond's getting closer and closer, I'm just reducing my vertical speed just to smooth out the transition for it to capture it. Sim is still frozen. All right, there we go. We're back. So I have a shortcut for my vertical speed, so I'm changing that. So you can see I'm changing the blue arrow over here as we get closer and closer to this diamond. I just don't want to like be going 3,000 feet per minute when autopilot tries to capture the new guidance. Though if we don't go fast enough, it'll take forever for it to catch up. We want it to actually catch up at some point so then we can be on with VNAV. Janet, what do you think about this song? She can't hear it, but I'm curious if she'll say something. She has an opinion about everything.
Well, Kip, that song is about as uplifting as a lead balloon. But
Lead?
hey, it's still better than your landings. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet, speaking. We're
she mean
starting our
lead?
descent into Toronto, where the weather is as predictable as a soap opera plot twist. Expect broken clouds at 5,900 feet and solid overcast at 24,000 feet. Temperature is a balmy 29 degrees Celsius, which is hot enough to fry an egg on the tarmac, but please don't try that. We'll be on the ground soon, assuming Captain Kip can stick the landing this time. Thank you for flying with us.
We'll see.
And remember, if you enjoyed your flight, tell your friends. If you didn't, tell your enemies.
What's up, QVC? Yeah, you fly the Citation all the time. Nice. Yeah, I love the CJ4. Some people prefer the longitude with the Garmin in it. Oh, it's all good. Hit enter all you want. Yeah, I like the CJ4 a lot. Something about the like older school like airline looking avionics for some reason I like. Okay, we also need to put in our performance data for our landing, so... Okay, we're on VPATH now, so see how we caught up to the diamond? And because I hit VPATH originally, it was on standby, so now VPATH is armed. That's going to handle the descent for us, so it's going to automatically follow the restrictions here to get to these waypoints at the correct altitudes for these restrictions. We do have another speed restriction coming up. So the first number before the slash is a speed restriction if there is one. So 250 knots when we get to Youth. We're good there. We're at 227. And then 210 knots when we get to Bimpo, that next waypoint, because it's a hard right turn. So it's just having a slowdown. And because we're getting closer.
Toronto Lester B. Pearson International.
All right, I'm going to switch to local baro pressure now. We're almost at 18,000. And now we're going to...
Wind 280 at 13.
Go to performance, approach, and we're going to set what we're hearing right now on the ATIS.
5900 feet. Solid overcast at 2400.
So we really need the QNH
temperature
or, you know, the baro.
Dew point
outside air temperature.
Altimeter 2983.
2983, okay.
And departing runways 23, 33 right, 24 right, 3.
We really need outside air temperature and winds, and then that'll give us our approach speed.
Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.3. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
Information, Papa.
Toronto Lester B. Pearson International.
All right, let's listen
Airport.
for the winds and temps.
Information, Papa. 2100 Zulu. Wind 280 at 13. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 5900 feet. Solid overcast at 24000 feet. Temperature 29er. 2.18. Altimeter 2983.
2983 is in there automatically, but.
Runways 23, 33 right.
All right, I'm going to turn off comm 2.
3 left.
All right, so I got 280 at 13 for the wind. So once we put those in, and it didn't say anything about wet runways or anything, right? Or raining, so we're going to keep dry. Now we hit next. And just like before, we can just hit the send button now, and it gives us our approach speed and then our VREF, like our landing speed, our final landing speed. So we'll just hit send. And now those will be over here on our speed, in our speed bugs. Once we get lower, we'll see them for our reference. All right, then I'll bring this back to legs and zoom my map in a little bit. Oh, you don't care for the longitude? Yeah, I like the CJ4 better too.
Toronto Center on 134.925.
134.925. Couch 323. It says localizer will be tuned. We already did it manually, but it's just telling us that, I guess. Yeah, we did it manually right here. 111.5, but it'll do it automatically if you haven't. Okay, we're going over to Toronto. Let me see. It was Toronto Center 134.925. And then in standby, let me check the chart. For our approach, we'll get tower after, or sorry, we're going to get, yeah, we should get tower after that, or maybe, yeah, maybe tower 118.35. We'll just put it in. We'll see if that's what we get. We're going with Toronto approach, Toronto Center. Toronto Center, Couch Captains 323, 13,000 descending 8,000, Ling 3. What's up, Kevin? I'm in the Citation CJ4 business jet.
Good evening, Niagara on the Lake QNH 29.83.
2983, we got that in. We don't have to reply to that. We're almost at Toronto. What's up, Saeed? No, not a real life pilot. Nope. I just sim a lot. Yeah, CJ4 is an awesome looking plane. There's also another version of this called the Longitude that goes, I think, a little bit longer in range, and it's got a Garmin system in it instead of these Collins avionics that look more like an airliner kind of thing. But yeah, I love this plane. I'll probably be back in the 787 for the flight after this one. We did the first flight today in the 787. All right, VNAV is keeping us down.
23, Toronto Center, contact Toronto approach on 124.475.
124.475, Couch 323. All right, Toronto Center again. Toronto Center, Couch Captains 323, 11,000 descending 8,000. Qubit says, I'm so lazy, I prefer the extra automation.
23, Toronto approach. Good evening, QNH 29.80.
All right, 29.80 now. Let's fix that. 2980. Yeah, the Longitude has auto throttle, which is nice. Okay, we need to pull our speed down a bit. The next waypoint here has a 210 knot restriction. At Bimpo, it says 210. So we're gonna go ahead and just pull our throttle back a bit. We're still descending, so once we level out, we'll have to speed back up, add a little more throttle to compensate, but let's pull it down to like 45% or so, see how that does. No, QNH.
Ladies and
don't
gentlemen,
have to read back the QNH.
This is your lead flight attendant, Janet. We've begun our descent into Toronto, so it's time to turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we reach the gate.
Juliet, contact
Also,
ground on 122,
please put your tray tables away and put your seat backs in their full upright
Was he talking to us?
Yeah,
I don't think you. Maybe there are certain cases where you need to read back the
who seems to have trouble keeping
the
things
altimeter.
straight.
I don't think so though.
You.
I think it's just like informational and they'll know if you're at the wrong altitude. Okay, see how in this, unlike the Boeing, we have like this neat little thing here that shows the localizer. It shows us a waypoint, you know, a bearing to the localizer and our offset course from it. Isn't that crazy? But if you fly like a $10 billion Boeing plane, it's too sophisticated for it to show that. Well, apparently you guys were saying the 777 can show it though. All right, we're almost down to 210 knots. Still slowing down a little so I can add a little more power. Probably go to 50%. All right, 49%. And in this plane, we can do our gear and flaps 15, which is our first flaps notch when we hit 200 knots. All right, we are turning right. It's going to put us parallel to the final approach course. So we should see the airport over here somewhere. It might be hard to see it through all the clouds. All right, 190 knots. I'm just going to add a tiny bit of power. All right, I'm just going to switch us to altitude hold mode now. I have to turn off VNav, I guess. Okay, now we're just in regular altitude hold mode. So the next thing we're going to get is our approach. So we're to the southeast of the field, and we're going to go this direction. We're still going. We're going to turn. We're going to expect them to turn us to the left for the ILS. They might just tell us that we're cleared for the ILS, but for now, we're just staying on this heading and waiting. I'm just going to sync my heading bug straight ahead. But we do have a few more waypoints, so it's bringing us all the way out here. And then it's going to leave us off on this heading. We're just going to keep going this direction until they tell us we can turn around. All right, let's get that speed back up towards 200. Let's try, what am I at, 58-ish%? There we go. Looks like we need to be a little faster. Let's go up to 60. Nice IMC here. Oh, the 777 shows the localizer. Yeah, it's 787 doesn't. It's weird. Where the land is. We can see it here and there. There's a little. There's a little. There's a little. This could be a fun breakout. I don't think the clouds are that low though. We're still at 8,000 feet. So, what's the airport elevation? Let's check. Airport is at, yeah, about 600 feet in elevation. And to you guys flying the CJ4, if you want to know how to switch from nav mode, like your GPS, to use the localizer as a nav aid, all you have to do is hit this nav button right here. above the PFD, right where it says nav. That'll switch from your FMS or GPS over to your nav radio to use the localizer. But if you're using the autopilot and you turn towards the initial approach fix, like if we're headed towards these, it should change it automatically to the green needles for you to intercept the localizer. But if it doesn't, or you want to do it manually, you can just hit nav. Yeah, Emmett, that's Navigraph that I'm using. You don't have to use it. Like, you can see the same thing here for the most part. You're not going to be able to get, at least not until Flight Sim 2024 in the sim, you're not going to be able to get like what your minimums are and stuff like that, or your missed approach procedure, really. I guess that is in here. It's just easier to see in the charts. So that's why a lot of people use Navigraph. Approach mode. When on the autopilot, I'll activate approach mode when we're turning to get onto the approach, yeah, so we can capture the glide slope down. It's just waiting for us to get to the end of this arrival procedure. So we're up here finishing the arrival. I should probably just get the... Let me get the other frequencies in. I think I put the tower in already, right? Oh no, we switched since then. Let's get tower 11835 in there. 11835.
323, Toronto approach. Descend and maintain 4000, turn left, heading 340 vectors for the ILS runway 23 approach. Couch Captains 323, Toronto approach, 10 miles from Calvi. Turn left, heading 290, descend, and maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 23 approach.
Turn left heading 290, descend and maintain 3000, cleared for the ILS 23 approach, Couch Captains 323. All right. We're going to use vertical speed mode to get down. Yeah, we got to dive, and then they cleared us, so I'm going to go and do a direct to new deck right here. Direct, new deck. Enter. And let's hit approach mode over here. I'm going to hit nav mode actually first and then approach mode. Whoops. Nav. There we go. Approach. All right, descending. We have to get down to 3000. And we can see we're heading towards the localizer here. 240 knots. I'm going to pull our speed back a bit. We want to get down to 200. So we can get our gear out, our flaps out. All right, and we can see we need to get down to 1970. So they said they only cleared us down to 3000 until we're established on the localizer, so we're going to wait for that. And right now, it's not on green needles yet. We'll see if it automatically switches over to green needles to intercept the localizer. The GPS is going to start turning us at the same time. So either way, we're going to be on final approach course. Okay, we see the glide slope. Okay, this is GPS turning us. It's not changing to green needles. So I'm going to go ahead and just hit the nav button to switch to intercept the localizer. And it looks like I need to hit approach mode again, because we don't have glide slope in white. So I hit approach mode again, glide slopes in white. I'm going to pull our throttle to idle. Glide slope is above us, which is good. And since we're established, we can go all the way down to the final altitude of, looks like about 2000. And I'm going to slow our descent now so we can lose speed. And we'll catch up to that glide slope. All right, there's the runway right in front of us. Now we're waiting for 200 knots. And they're going to pass us to tower.
Contact tower on 118.35.
Over to tower 118.35, couch 323. All right, over to tower. Toronto tower, couch captains 323, ILS 23. We're going to go check for the ground frequency, 121.9. Put that in standby.
Couch Captains 323, Toronto Tower, winds 280 at 13, runway 23, clear to land.
Runway 23, clear to land, couch 323. All right, we're at idle still. We're under 200
couch
knots.
323, runway 23, clear to land.
I don't know why it duplicates it. Runway 23, clear to land, couch 323. Forgot my landing lights, so those are on now. I guess we can tell the passengers to put their belts on. It's a little late. All right, I'm going to get our gear down and flaps 15 and then add a bunch of power. And we have our nice little green dot. We can just aim for whatever the green dot speed is on the approach. So there's a little green dot on the speed tape. All right, and over here I'm going to bring up our taxiway diagram. We're landing on 2-3 up here. So it looks like we'll want to turn off to the left, but I'll have that up in case they tell us what taxiway to turn off at. All right, 158 knots. We're just going to keep pulling back on the throttle and trying to get down to this green dot speed right here. That's just like our recommended speed. Flaps are still at 15, and here comes the glide slope. If you don't have GS in white, hit the approach button on the autopilot. GS is what's going to give you, it's going to let you capture the vertical guidance. All right, so that should happen. There's GS in green. I'm going to sync my heading bug straight ahead, and let's check the go around instructions. Climbing right turn to 3,000. So I'm going to set my altitude selector to 3,000. All right, we can do full flaps now. And we're 3.6 miles from the runway. Something really nice is like whenever you want to know how far you are from landing, just look here. So it says runway 23, 3 miles. We know exactly how far we are at any moment. All right, now we're just watching our speed, and we'll just adjust the power as we need to get to that green dot speed. $260 knots on approach? What? How long? I don't know how long ago you guys said that. It might have been a while ago. We were on the arrival, and then we were down to 210 knots, and then we turned out. Was that like 10 minutes ago and I just saw it? Sorry. All right, and we can see the bugs down there for our reference speed. So approach speed is a little under 100. Show the approach chart. It's kind of hard to do it on the vertical format, Caleb, but if you click the link to the full stream, I'm showing it on there. Well, I have it off now, but I keep flicking back and forth to it when I need it. All right, we're 500 AGL. Minimums are 810, so we can take this down another 100 feet if we want to. Oh, let's go ahead and just turn it off.
Autopilot.
All right, autopilot's off. And I have a separate button to turn yaw damper off, so I just hit that to turn yaw damper off. Oh, it is very sensitive with the stick. Maybe it was a bad idea to turn the sensitivity back to linear. All right, I got my speed brake ready. I'm hitting that right now. There's no reverse thrust in this thing, so I'm just hitting the brakes. 73 feet per minute. All right, let's see what they give us for a turn off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we have
Couch
Hotel
Captains
2 coming up.
welcomes you to Toronto. The local time is 7:59 p.m.
All right, landing
or,
lights off,
as we call
flaps
it,
up.
Almost bedtime.
Or actually, I'll leave landing lights on. We're still on the runway.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened.
All right, we're just going to exit here.
Welcome to
until
Toronto.
we are parked
Exit at
at the
Hotel
gate.
2 if able. Contact ground on 122
Hotel
decimal
2.
075.
Exit at Hotel 2 and then over to ground, couch 323. This is actually Hotel 2 right here. There it is on the chart, Hotel 2, and then we'll probably turn left. I don't know.
Catch
We'll just
323. Exit at Hotel 2 if able. Contact ground on 122.075.
Hotel 2, ground on 122.075, couch 323. Whoa. All right, stop here, parking brake on. And then we'll get our lights configured. So taxi light on, we'll go strobe off, and then pitot heat can also come off, which is over here. I just turned those off with my switch, these two guys. And let's get our spoilers up, speed brake up. There we go. And then over to ground, 122.075. Let me make sure that's right on the chart. Yeah, south apron, 122.075. And we'll just let them assign our parking. We'll just see what they give us. Toronto ground, couch captain 323, clear of runway 23 at November 1. Taxi to general aviation parking.
Couch Captain 323, Toronto ground, taxi to general aviation parking via Hotel 2, hotel, cross runway 15 right, then cross runway 15 left, Alpha, Alpha Juliet, Tango 3.
Ah, easy. All right, parking via Hotel 2, hotel, cross runway 15 right, cross runway 15 left, Alpha, Alpha Juliet, Tango 3, couch 323. Let's see if I can see you guys. I think you guys might still be landing. Everybody landed already?
323, read back correct.
Read back correct. What plane next? I think I'm going to go back on the 787. Unless you guys are totally sick of it and you want to be in, we can go even slower. Okay, let's take a look at these taxi instructions. What were my G's? 1.06 G, no bounces. That was pretty smooth. 26 feet per minute. Oh man, I thought mine was good. All right, whatever. Water cooled. Show off. All right, let's draw this and see where they're taking us. So they said Hotel 2 and then cross runway 15 right. So far that's where we are. Hotel. Here, cross runway 15 right. Then it says, so we're still on hotel and then Alpha. So we take hotel, yeah, then cross runway 15 left right here. And then they said Alpha, which goes this direction, to Alpha Juliet. Yep. And then Tango 3. Where is Tango 3? Oh, that must mean Terminal 3 right here. They're taking us to the terminal. I don't know. I guess they're just... I think that by default, it's like it's taking us to a gate. Screenshot on Discord for proof. I believe you. That is buttery smooth. That makes my landing look like milk instead of butter. All right, left here, left on hotel. Cross 15 right and 15 left. All right, we made it to Toronto. Who would have thought? All right, here's crossing 15 right. All right, continuing on hotel. Old stomping grounds. We made it. You drank many a Tim Hortons coffee here? I don't think I've ever had Tim Hortons. All right, up ahead we can cross 15 left. Looks like it's taking us over where Rex is at. Long taxi, these giant airports. It's taking us over to the terminal, even though we're a smaller plane. All right, here's crossing runway 15 left. Come on over. We'll be there in 20 minutes. Chris says, actual true story. 10-year-old me barfed in a bathroom at YYZ. I think it's a second taxiway. This is Bravo first and then Alpha. And we'll turn right on Alpha and then it'll be a left onto Alpha Juliet. You've been here for half an hour. In the F-35. I don't think I have the F-35, right? Yeah, you look like an Airbus to me. All right, there's Alpha Echo on the left. Alpha Juliet is our spot. We'll probably just park here before the terminals, actually. It's very, very important that we don't park in the improper spot. I want to get yelled at. Tim, Sean, Leo, and Kamaz, thanks for the subs, guys. Yeah, this is an actual terminal. We'll turn over here next to you. We're not gonna go to the gate. What's up, Kimmy? Yo, what's up? Uh-oh, cops are here. Crap. He's following me. What? Get out of here. What's he doing? He's mad dogging me. Get out of here. Leave me alone. He's circling me. What is he doing? What? What did you bring across the border? There, we might have to take off from the taxiway now. Dip, dip, dip. Let's get out of here. The white goods, yeah. He's like totally following us. Okay, wait, he's over at Rex now. All right, we're good. All right, let's get this thing shut down. This is the easiest plane ever to shut down. Open these flaps and hit the stop button. And then we go over here. Turn off climate control. Turn off the avionics. Turn off the emergency lights. Turn off the battery. Oh, do we still have ground power? How is this still happening? Battery is off. I think it's, this might be a bug with the... I bet if I turn this on and we go into the settings, I bet it still has ground power turned on. Yeah, it does. That's why. There we go. Now the avionics are off. We made it. Woo! All right, 2 flights in the book. This is a lot of miles today. We're getting a lot of miles in. I gotta drink more of this protein shake. I'm fading fast. Hey Peter, what's up? Watching from Ireland, nice. We're just here celebrating America Day by flying planes to Canada. Makes sense. What am I flying next? Vision jet time? Some people have asked why I'm not in the 787, so maybe I need to be back in the 787. But I'm down to let you guys decide again what you want to be in. We could go slower again. We could go down for like turbo props or something like that. Or we could go back to the 730 or the 787. 737-9. I only own the 737-7. Watching from New Jersey. What's up, Anthony? Back in the 787. Dylan says turbo prop. I think we might need a pole here. $787. What else? Piper Meridian. What's another option? We could go even slower than that. We could get in a prop. We could do like Comanche. The Zeppelin. An ultralight. How about like the Tomahawk? Maybe those could be the three options. All right, let me get the polls going. We'll see here. We'll see what we think. So it's either back in the 787, back to the turboprop, or something really slow like the Tomahawk. We'll put it to an actual poll. Check your devices now, studio audience. Hey Janet, we made it. What plane do you think we should fly next, Janet? Maybe Janet has the deciding vote. Janet, what plane should we fly next? Tomahawk gang?
Well, Captain Kip, considering your landing skills, maybe we should try a paper airplane next.
Wow.
But seriously, how about something that flies itself? A drone, perhaps?
She doesn't know how to stop the insults. This is difficult because I started a poll on both of the streams, the short stream and the regular one. And okay, they're both back to the 787 now. All right, 787's in the lead on both. Sounds like the 787's going to win. All my neighbors are setting off fireworks. You're going to go join in the fun. Nice. All right, Cubits, have a good one. Thanks for flying along, man. Enjoy your night. Happy 4th. Well, the shorts stream is 787 is in the lead. 787's in the lead on both. Sounds like we're going to be back in the 787. Maybe one more flight. And then I'll need to like stop and eat some dinner or something. Gotta leave in an hour for 4th of July hamburgers and hot dogs and fireworks. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, whoops, I closed the poll. The 787 was in the lead though, right? Oh, did I hit the wrong button? Oh no, I didn't hit it yet. Why can't I end it there? Oh, the Piper Meridian and the 787 tied on one. And then on the other one, oh my god, the Tomahawk and the 787 tied on the other. But overall, it's the most votes for the 787 again. I think this will be... So I'll do the 787 flight, and then next stream, whether the stream is tonight or tomorrow, probably will be tomorrow, because everybody's going to be doing stuff for the 4th. I'll be back in a slow plane tomorrow. We didn't get a marketplace update today, right? Oh, we did. Uh-oh. We did get a development update. I didn't think we were going to get one today. Happy Independence Day. Blah, blah, blah. Development update. Wait, is there new stuff in the marketplace? 18 new product. Oh, they did do a marketplace update. These were released before. DA42. That's been in there. Taxiway signs. Oh, there's like nothing. Okay. Released on July 1st. A couple more things. Okay. There's no 777 or anything like that, so... Alright. Didn't miss anything, I guess. Alright, Toronto to where? It's back in the 787. Let's do the normal American livery then this time. All right, 23B gate heavy. You know what I should do? You know, you guys are gonna hate that it's gonna take 5 minutes, but I am going to. I'm restarting the sim right now because we can get the fireworks installed because it's becoming nighttime there. It's like already night in Toronto. So hopefully we'll do a night flight. We'll see some 4th of July fireworks in the sim. And that'll be our last flight for today. Transcontinental. Oh man, I'll just go AFK and go to bed for a while. Think we should fly back into the States, right? Like, should we fly towards like Chicago or something like that from Vancouver? Maybe something like that. Anthony, I'm using the 787-9, the mod that everybody recommended. I don't notice too much of a difference between the 10 and the 9. All right, I'm going to get say intention started in the background again. We are switching back to American. American 323. All right, where should we go here? We could go to Green Bay. Is that big enough for... Might not be big enough for a 787. Not sure how big Green Bay is. Akron, Green Bay, Philadelphia. Yeah, is it Information Yankee there? Yeah. We got that on the way in, right? Or no, Boston was Information Yankee as well. Detroit. Philly, my hometown airport. Albany, Niagara Falls. I haven't flown to Philly, I don't think. Wonder if I have payware for Philly. KPHL. It gave me a Philly airport that wasn't KPHL. I wonder what the other one was. It was a different one, maybe a smaller one. It's always sunny there. I heard that. Heard that too. KPHL 300 miles. Yeah, we could do oh, executive. It's probably not big enough for this for the 787, right? We can just do Philly, KPHL. Let's do that. Toronto to Philly. We're going Boeing 787-9. Passengers and everything are auto. Nice. All we have is a departure and arrival. We'll see. We probably won't even get up to 40,000 feet. Airtime, 58 minutes. This will be a good, slightly faster one. It's going to take me long enough to get ready in the plane. So 39,000 feet. That's what we had on our Boston flight. So that's fine. Here is the route. The route is quite short. The text for the route is quite short. We love to see it. Cost index. Oh, did they remove the cost? Oh, there it is. Cruise CI-79. All right, we're loading in still. Takes a while to load my sim, so sorry about that. And we're going to... I'm reloading it just because... yeah, SimBrief is free, Dylan. Highly recommend using it. It's awesome. There's a lot of avionics in the sim that work with it as well. Like the CJ4, for example, works with SimBrief. It'll import your flight plan for you. You generally still have to put in any procedures, like your departure and arrival procedures, but it does a bit of the work for you, which is nice. But yeah, it's free. Definitely use SimBrief if you're doing IFR flights. We should get the fireworks showing up now. I installed the mod. It looks like it's made by the people that make We Love VFR. And so based on the population of each city, that determines if there's fireworks or not. So, and it's good that we're flying to the East Coast in the US because it's already dark there. So we'll keep it in real time and do a night flight. Be kind of scary because I haven't done one of those in the 787. Let me see real fast if I have... I don't know if I have scenery at Philly. Five offers. I don't have any of them, I don't think. Yes, I have none of them. Okay, this one has really good reviews. Yeah, I guess MK Studios is the one. It's 4.5 stars. We're going to grab that. Install Philly scenery. Purchase. Fly to the DMV? What, in Philly? All right, downloading Philly. Of course, it says in the description, also home to the city of the Philly cheesesteak. 20th busiest airport in the United States. Okay, it's downloading right now. It's 10% done. I know you guys on the short stream can't see it. On the right there, it's hidden. Oh, it's still light there right now? Little bit of storms in the area. Nice. We're getting real-time weather updates from our correspondents on the ground. All right, while this is waiting, I'm going to go get the new flight loaded in Navigraph. And we're expecting 27 right into Philly. So I'll add that for the ILS. And it looks like Mange, I guess, is going to be our initial approach fix. Alrighty. All right, almost done installing. It's at about 90%. Well, by the time we get there, it's going to be like 30 plus minutes on the ground to get started, and then it's going to be an hour of time in the air. Anthony says, I said today I wanted to get back into simming, sat down, open YouTube. Voila. Your stream was somehow recommended. Crazy. That's awesome. It read your mind. It's your phone listening to you, you know? We fly planes to spread the chemtrails, and your phone is always listening to everything you say and think, so it's real, okay? You can't deny it. Okay, let's load into Toronto now. I'll pick any of the heavy gates. All right, we're going gate 34, Dreamliner, American livery, GE engines, real time, and it's a little lighter in Toronto, it looks like right now, but once we get to Philly, it should be pretty dark, and hopefully we'll see a bunch of fireworks on our approach. Should be pretty cool. Peter, thanks for the sub, dude. All right. One more flight to close out the day. Then we can all go eat hot dogs, hamburgers, dip everything in cheese, drink all the beers. Speaking of beers, what time is it? It's 5:30. All right, once we... Maybe before we taxi, I'll go grab my 4th of July beer out of the fridge. What's up, Blue Ninja? Can't join today? Well, I'll probably be on tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. Dip hamburgers in cheese? Yes. That is the way. Alright. Why does Volanta not like my flight plan? Let's try this again. Alright, there we go. And why does it say JFK? No. Thinks we're going to JFK? Philly, there we go. It keeps... Oh, sorry. JFK is our alternate. That's why it's showing that. Alright, my bad. Alright, Toronto to Philly. What's up, Devesh? How you doing, man? Alright, let's do the... we'll do the checklist quite a bit this time, just to save time, you know. Battery switch on, pumps are on. Let the co-pilot take care of all this boring stuff to save us time so we can get to our hot dogs faster. Before starting engines... Alright, say intentions. We're going to go with the quitting time cabin crew. Let's check in with them. Alright, crew, how's it going? How's it going, everybody? This is your captain speaking. I need all of you on your best behavior. Make sure you pass out the hot dogs and hamburgers to all the passengers immediately for the 4th of July celebration. Thank you.
Captain.
They broke it. Why is it choosing Captain Harley? I want the quitting time crew. Ugh. Let me choose Uncle Harley and see if it picks the quitting time crew. Hello? It's like broken. I choose the quitting time crew who are supposed to hate their jobs, and it's doing Captain Harley, who's like one of the mentors. Crew, are you there? Are you there? Hello? Oh, it's the song. Oh my god, I dodged it.
Uncle Harley here. I'm right here with you. What's on your mind? Need any help with the flight or systems?
No, we want to use quitting time. Crew, can you hear me? Let's try it again. The third cabin crew is like not Janet, and it's called quitting time. It says that they hate their jobs and their customers, and I want to use that. Hot dogs, can you guys hear me?
Yes, Captain, we can hear you. Yes, Captain, we can hear you. Anything else?
Who is we? Are you the crew?
Yes, Captain, we are the crew. Anything else you need?
No, this is not right. Are you Jim?
Yes, I'm Jim.
All right, can you pass out the beverages and hot dogs to the passengers for the 4th of July celebration, please?
Sure, because nothing says safety like hot dogs at 667 feet. We'll get right on that.
I don't think this is the crew. It's just Uncle Harley, so it's a little weird. All right, let's get this thing set up. I don't know if there is a way to do this fast, but I'm going to try to do it the way I know best. Settings, weight and balance, set from the flight plan. This is going to set all of our weight, balance, passengers. 342 passengers. Yeah, Jim is Harley. It's 100% Harley. He's just pretending. Wait, isn't your name Harley?
No, it's Jim. Anything else?
Who else is on the crew with you? Yeah, I'm excited. Microsoft Sim 2024. Yeah.
Anything else?
It's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna take like an entire week off work in November just to stream the sim all week. That's my plan. All right, last time I said that I would do this a certain order, right? So we're gonna go, let me see if I remember. I think we go flight plan first. We got the position. We don't do performance yet because we need departure arrival. So we're gonna go route, request it, and then we're gonna do our procedures, and then we're gonna do performance. All right, load. Great. Toronto to Philly. Now we're gonna go departure arrival to choose our runways. We're runway 23. The Regis 5 departure. Next page, next page. Regis 5? Regis? Regis Philman? Is Regis Canadian? Is that the Regis 5? And then PSB transition, which is not shown there. Okay. Execute. Back to arrivals. We're expecting the Bojid 4? 27 right. Bojid? Via PSB. 27 right. So we'll choose ILS 27 right. And then I think Menge was... Where did I see Menge? Was that on the way out? Wait, I'm confused. Let's go to our chart and see which one we might get. Oh, yeah, I saw that before. It's to the north. I did look that up. Okay, Menge. Or is it Mange? All right, now we can go to initialize. Cost index was from SimBrief, and that is 79. 79 cost index. Autofill, 0 fuel weight. Back on SimBrief, the FinRes reserve fuel is 4.5. Right there. Let me go up and turn off these center pumps because I know we don't have center tank fuel. All right. That's all set. Let's go next page. Or sorry, thrust limit. All right. And over in SimBrief again, I'm going to go to performance and tools. Populate and get our takeoff calc. It says use takeoff 2, flaps 5. All right, takeoff 2. Next page, flaps 5. CG is automatic. It's 25. Great. And now can we fill in? Yes, we can fill in the V speeds. All right, did everything in the right order. All right, 154 for V2. We're going to put that up here. All right, nice. I'm getting a bit faster at this. All right, now let's go to legs, and over here go to, I guess, progress for now. I could do the checklist, I guess. I'm not going to go through that. Like, these are super abbreviated. I just want to tick them off so we don't get any warnings while we do these, while we get to these later. All right, passenger signs. So MCP, we did set the V2 speed. Heading and track and altitude we won't have until we get our clearance. But let's see if there are any discontinuities. There are not. It leaves us off on vectors, and then we have our initial approach fix for the approach. All right, that's all good. Okay, let's get the ATIS. We got say intentions going. I'm just going to click to auto-tune it from say intentions.
5900 feet. Solid overcast at 24000 feet.
All right, here's the Toronto ATIS.
Dew point 18.
What's up, Underdog?
Altimeter.
How long am I going to stream for? I'm going to be done after this flight. I've already been on 5 hours, so it'll be like 6.5
3 right, 2
by the
time
we're done here.
3 left, 2 left.
Maybe I'll be buzzed and back on the internet later, but I'll probably end up playing Destiny with some friends tonight or something.
Altitude, and if flight following is requested.
Super wild night here on the 4th of July in my house. What's up, Raccoon?
Departures contact clearance delivery on 121.3. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Papa.
All right,
Toronto
info
Lester
Papa.
B. Pearson International Airport. Information Papa. 2100 Zulu. Wind 280 at 13. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Broken at 5900 feet. Solid overcast at 24000 feet. Temperature 29er. Dew point 18. Altimeter 29er83. Arriving and departing runways 23, 33 right, 24 right, 33 left, 24 left.
That's it?
Visual approach is in use.
All right, we have information
Advise on
Papa.
course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and
all
hold
right, over to
short
clearance. I'm going to enable a couple features on say intentions. I'm going to put on auto-tune standby frequency and auto-tune transponder just to see if those things work. So that could save a little time. Almost like having a co-pilot. They have a couple features like that. Okay, we have information Papa. Let's go ahead and get our clearance. Toronto clearance, American 323, looking to pick up our IFR to the cheesesteak city of Philadelphia.
American 323, Toronto clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Alrighty.
American 323, Toronto clearance. Information. Papa is correct. Cleared to Philadelphia via the Rigas 5 departure, then as filed, departure runway 23, initial climb to 4,000, departure on 127.575, squawk 3526.
Cleared to Philadelphia, Rigas 5 departure, then as filed, runway 23, climb and maintain 4,000, departure on 127.575, squawk 3526, American 323. All right, 4,000.
American 323, read back correct. Expect runway 23, contact ground on 122.075.
All right, we'll expect runway 23 over to ground on 122.075. Correction, 122.075. American 323. Let's see if it auto-tuned that. 122.075. It did not. It might be a per plane thing. All right, 122.075.
Good evening, folks. Welcome aboard American Airlines.
Oh, here we go.
323 to Philadelphia. Yeah. Stow your bags in the overhead or under the seat in front of you. Watch your head. Don't make me get up. Exit row people. Read the card. If you can't handle it, move. Let's get this over with. Thanks.
Nice. Let's get this over with. Okay, let's check Airport diagram, we're going to do runway 23 again. That's where we landed. 237. So I'll put that in the heading for now. 237. Once we take off, I guess we're just going to fly runway heading. It is Rigas 5 departure. Actually, I'm going to do what I did last time and just go direct to our first one there. I'm just going to skip the vector part. So I'm going to put Murno right after the first climb. And then we'll just leave LNAV, VNAV on. I set 4,000 and selected altitude. Auto throttle is armed. Flight director is on. And we just need pushback now. Okay. Toronto ground, American 323, ready for pushback and startup. All right, we're going to want to turn around, basically. We want tail right.
Toronto ground, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 23. Contact ground on 122.075 when ready for taxi.
All right, pushback and startup approved. We'll contact ground on 122.075 and expecting runway 23, American 323. All right, we're going to go get our beacon on. Oh, it is already on. Beautiful. Beacon is on. Passenger light is on. APU is already started. Sweet. I'm going to use the pushback commands in the sim so I can steer us. And there we go. All right, parking brake is off, and we're going to want to move our tail to the right and just back up into this alley. So steer, tail to... Oh, wait, actually, I'll say left. Tail left. Guess we don't need our taxi light. Then we can get the engine started up. Oh, see you, Devesh. Have a good one. Are we being independent today? Absolutely. Oh, Devesh going to go to bed at 6 in the morning. Oh, man, that is late. I hope you get some good sleep, dude. Let's get the transponder code in down here. Code was... Oh, it did it automatically. Nice. 3526. That worked. Good job, say intentions. And we got 4,000 already. All right. Steer to the left. We'll get the tail into the alley. We have the fireworks turned on, so hopefully the timing works out perfectly. We're flying into darkness towards the east anyway, towards Philly, southeast. So hopefully by the time we get there, it'll be dark enough to see the fireworks. If not, we'll play with the clock. We'll just set the clock back and we'll see the fireworks anyway. All right, let's just get the engine started while we're doing this, right? Is that the professional way or the amateur way to do it? On, start and start. I think do you usually like turn one while you're rolling back or not? I don't know. Who's still with me? Overtie's with me. What was that? Flubbed and oh, Flubbed, what's up? Flubbed is up there in the longitude, or sorry, in the CJ4. All right, that's not too bad. Okay, if I steer it to the right a little, maybe it'll be good. That's not too bad. For not using GSX. Yeah, I have GSX actually. I just uninstalled it when I wasn't flying airliners, but I do own it. Dude, this is a screenshot right here. All right, engines are already running. Let's get the APU off. Seatbelt signs are on. And taxi light is on. The panel lighting in here, I need to turn on. Glare shield. Okay, glare shields. And panel. Overhead panel right there. Okay, nice. And then I think down here there's another knob I can hit. Panel right here. Okay, yep, panels. Panels are all on. All right, let's get the altimeter set. 2983. I'm just going to hit B. Okay, it's almost there. 2982. 2983, 4,000 feet. Toga, Toga. And we have our speed set already. Let's check our checklist here. MCB V2 is set. Heading and track and altitude are all set. We got our takeoff speeds. CDU pre-flight. Yes, we did that already with all the weights and everything. Trim, we got a set. Nose down, 5.5. You're doing donuts above? Nice. All right, trim is set. That's checked. Takeoff taxi briefing. Meh. Okay, that's finished. Before taxi, anti-ice. I believe those are already on. Packs are on auto. Wing and engine anti-ice are on auto. Beautiful. Recall checked. Do we check that before taxi? I haven't done that before, but it's right here. Recall. Yeah, we still have TCAS off. Okay, flight controls, they always work. Ground equipment clear and APU is off. Okay, before takeoff, flaps. So engines are started, so we'll go flaps 5. That's already ready before takeoff. And that's checked, nice. And then after takeoff, landing gear. Okay, that was pretty smooth. That was kind of faster than normal. Oh, you're finally home. Loaded up the Antonov. Nice, Canadian. Well, we're at Toronto. And we're going Toronto to Philly to close the stream out today. Then I'm going to need to eat some food. Hey, Jim, can you pass out all the beverages to the customers? Thanks. And get one for yourself while you're at it, you know? Happy 4th of July.
Sure, Kip, because that's exactly what I signed up for.
Yes.
Happy 4th of July to you, too.
Yeah. Make the passengers happy. Isn't that his job? All right, let's get our taxi instructions. So we're going to go to the right, something like Alpha or Bravo to either, and then what? Hotel, maybe? That's probably it. Toronto ground, American 323 ready to taxi with information, Papa.
American 323, taxi to runway 23 via Alpha Juliet Alpha Hotel.
Runway 23 via Alpha Juliet Alpha Hotel, American 323. Parking brake off, taxi light on. Let's go. Let's check our taxi diagram, I guess. Okay, Alpha Juliet's right here, then Alpha, and then Hotel. That way. All right, we turn right onto...
Ladies and
Alpha
gentlemen,
Juliet's right in front of us.
Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 323 to Philadelphia. This is Jim, your lead flight attendant. The main cabin door is closed, and we're pushing back. Please stay in your seats with your seatbelts fastened. Turn off all electronic devices, because apparently that's still a thing. Follow the cruise instructions, or don't. Captain Kip and First Officer Fishfinder will get us there in about an hour and a half, if we're lucky. Weather in Philly is a balmy 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Enjoy the flight or not. Gary, Beverly, and Jenny are here too, if you need anything. But let's be real, you probably don't. Safety procedures are in the seat pocket in front of you. Read them, or don't. Your call.
Your call. This nighttime flying is going to be awesome, actually. Kind of looking forward to it. Very exciting. Very exciting. All right, we're on Alpha. And then we're going to turn right to Hotel for runway 23. I'm going to have fun in the 777, huh? What's up, Tyler? You took a nap and have dinner. You're still here? Yes, sir. Quick question. Do I get any of the code I provided? Oh, for say intentions? Yes. I forget what I get for like a monthly, like $1 or something. I don't really know. I don't need anything for it. I mean, if you guys get $5 off your first month, I'm stoked. I don't even need a kickback. But yeah, I don't even know the total percentage or anything. But yeah, they have an affiliate program. Like, it's public. Anybody can sign up for it. All right, here's hotel on the right. All right, we need to switch over to tower. I'm just going to use say intentions to do that so I don't have to look down.
American 323, contact tower on 118.35. Safe flight.
Over to tower 118.35, American 323, see it? All right, here's hotel to the left. All right, over to tower and then departures on 27,575. All right, here's hotel. We are not taking Quebec. All right, let's get that frequency in for departure, 125.575. All right, that's on standby. All right, TCAS is on TARA. Landing lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Oh, I need RTO set. That is set. How do I get these lights on? I gotta hunt for some more buttons up here. Overhead panel. We have the dome. Lower display contrast. Oh, that's way down there. Turn that down a little bit. L HUD brightness. Glare shields, panel flood. Overhead panel, dome. I wonder how these get lit up right here. Oh, all this is dark too. There was probably one. Oh yeah, right here, aisle. Let's see these. There we go. Nice, okay. Yeah, there's this one down here, I forgot. Okay, nice, everything's all lit. Okay, and we're gonna take off. Once we take off, it's a slight left turn to Murno, direct to Murno. Let me look at the departure real quick again. Departure runway 23 is this one. Okay, we don't have any restrictions, so we're just gonna list them for our assignments. We just have to be above 1100, like as soon as we take off, but that'll happen really fast. All right, we're good. Toronto Tower, American 323, holding short runway 23, ready for departure. All right, parking brake is off. Let's get the HUD up. We have LNAV and Toga set. Okay. What's up, Brian? How's it going? Maxim says, is this the Kuro? What's a Kuro? It's the, are you talking about the plane I'm flying? It's the 787 Maxim, if that's what you're asking. It's a 787-9, so it's a mod. Thanks, Brian. Welcome. Doing my last flight of the stream for today. Once I take off, I'm going to go get my in-flight beverage from the fridge. 4th of July beer time. And we're going to hopefully see some fireworks on this flight. I must be on the wrong frequency because they didn't say anything, right? So 118.35. Oh, I'm not on 118.35. Oh, it just doesn't work with the say intentions. Clicking the frequency. What? 118.35. Standby. Transfer. And then departures on 127.575 in standby. All right, let's try this again. Toronto Tower, American 323, holding short runway 23, ready for departure. Good, the sunset is epic.
American 323 Toronto Tower, winds 280 at 13, runway 23 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 23 clear for takeoff, American 323.
American 323, runway 23
They always
cleared for
say
takeoff.
it twice. Runway 23 clear for takeoff, American 323.
American 323, winds 280 at 13, runway 23 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 23 clear for takeoff, American 323. Stop saying it. All right, we're good. I don't know why I always say we're good. We have no messages, right? All right, this is a decent, like a slower takeoff than usual, so. All right, there's power is set. Auto throttle is pressed. And we're gonna rotate at, what is it, 144 it looks like? All right, 90 knots, 100 knots, 120. Here comes V1. Rotate. Gear up, positive rate. Or the opposite of that, whatever you think.
American 323, contact departure.
Over to departure, American 323. Alright, I'm still flying manually. Here we go. Alright, over to departure. Alright, flaps 5 can come up. Flaps 1 now. Departure, American 323, 3000, climbing 4000. Alright, I'm gonna get the autopilot on now because it'll hold the altitude for us at 4000.
American 323, Toronto departure, radar contact, cleared direct due some. American 323, Toronto departure, climb and maintain flight level 210.
I was waiting for that. Climb and maintain flight level 210. Clear direct to Newsom. Doosom. American 323. Alright, Doosom down here and execute. Direct to Doosom. Doosomo. Do it very slowly. What's up, Raiden? Oh, Prina's bored. Well, go watch Fortnite, Prina. Go get a box of crackers and go watch Fortnite then. Braden, this is the 787-9. It's pretty much the stock 787, but we're in, I got a mod for the -9. Alright, let's see. Are we direct? Let me check that we're going the right way here. Yeah, direct to Doosom right here. And then Rigus, and we're going up to 21,000 already. Flight level 210. Yeah, the HUD is awesome. What's up, Wesley? Yeah, the HUD in this thing is really cool. I think the only other plane I've flown that has a HUD is the CRJ. The Aerosoft CRJs have HUDs in them too. This one's like crispy clear. It's very nice. Alright, 9,000 feet. At 10,000 we'll turn off our landing lights. Let's go look at our checklists. This one's done. Now we just have descent checklist next. We just took off from Toronto, Brian. We're headed to Philly. Here comes 10,000 feet. Alright, landing lights are off. Seatbelt, signs to auto. Yeah, we're going to Philly.
We've reached 10,000 feet. The use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign.
Wow, they're very professional sounding, actually. They're supposed to be like the ones that hate their jobs. He sounds like he's having an okay time.
American 323, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, American 323. Happy 4th of July, dude. See if they don't like responding, especially in Canada. Happy 4th of July. They're not as excited about it. All right, Fish, have a good one. Yeah, maybe I'll make another appearance tonight. We'll see. Oh, we're climbing. I'm going to go grab my beer. It's time for my 4th of July, 6 p.m. 4th of July beer. It's responsible.
American 323, contact Toronto Center on 124.925.
All right, I'm back. 15,000 feet. Let me see if I missed anything. Yeah, they said Toronto Center 124.925. Looks like I missed that. Over to Toronto Center 124.925, American 323. See it? I would switch over. Arturo, thanks for the sub, man. Toronto Center, American 323, 16,000, climbing flight level 280. All right, 16,000. Into the soup. Now let's turn off the HUD so we can see a nice little like breakout here. It's getting darker and darker though. All right, guys.
American 323, Toronto Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, American 323. Beautiful. All right, I cracked my beer. It's a Juicy Haze IPA. It's delicious. Happy 4th. Cheers. Might seem a little early for a beer, but whatever. I'm an adult. Delicious. Okay, transition altitude. I'm going to hit Barrow for standard. We are good. Yes, Corey. Voodoo Ranger. Yes, sir. Dude, their beers are so good. Juice Force, Tropic Force. I heard that there's a new Peach Force. I've not had Peach Force. Someone's in the 747. But wait, did it replace it with the Globemaster? Wait, is that actually a 747? Oh yeah, it is, right? No. Wait, is it? No, what is this? Is that the Globemaster? Why does it keep replacing everything? I don't know what's happening. It says you're in a 747. I forgot to uninstall that thing. I need to get rid of the Globemaster. It's ruining all of the model matching. What is that? The C16 or something? I'm pretty sure it's free. Oh, or C17, sorry. The C17. Oh, it's the Delta Simulation C17. Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. I think one time somebody was actually flying it. I actually can't get rid of it since it's using it right now. Oh, they came out with a new one. The Voodoo Ranger. Your favorite mainstream. They're delicious, yeah. Yes, the juice. Yeah, the juice. I have the white can Juicy Haze IPA. It's great.
Maintain flight level 390.
Climb maintain 390, American 323. Sierra Nevada, yeah. What's up, Easton? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. If you have Xbox Game Pass, you can play it. It's very fun. It's got multiplayer built in, so if you want to just like hop in a fighter jet or something and go escort somebody. Oh, C-17, yeah, Brian, that's right. If you want to, you know, you can take it as casually and fun or as seriously as you want. Some people like doing like helicopter stuff only, or gliders, or, you know, just fly fighter jets and intercept other people that are flying, you know, airliner routes like I am right now. And or you can sit there and study how to do air traffic control and pattern work and, you know, pretend like you're getting trained like a new student pilot. It's just up to you. It's amazing. It's a lot of fun, dude. I just started playing it 3 years ago. My girlfriend has her private pilot certificate, her PPL, as we call it, but that got me kind of into trying the sim and building it so she could use it too, but it's pretty much just a me thing on the sim now. But it's super fun. I never had an interest in like aviation or even simming, but the last few years have been a lot of fun. It surprised me how much I like it. Yeah, I'm in LA, Corey. Access to Drake's? The Nogginizer Haze IPA? Okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. What's up, Dory? You're stalking me from above in incognito mode in your Concorde. 787's okay. Wait, what do you mean incognito mode? There's an incognito mode? Cheers, Wesley. What's up, Zeus? And Bill, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Happy 4th. Oh, the sim is freezing. This is our second one of the day. Not too bad. It'll freeze for like 10 seconds and then keep going. And it's still frozen. All right, it's back. Oh, no one can see you. Only your friends list. It's in settings. Oh, really? I didn't even know that was a thing, actually. All right, we are about to get to the waypoint called Mickey.
American 323, contact Cleveland Center on 125.2.
125.2. American 323, see it? All right, Cleveland, we're back in the States. All right, did you say 125 or 123? Whoops. 125.2, okay. Cleveland Center, happy 4th of July. American 323. Flight level 270, climbing 390. I wish I could stalk you more, but I'm too fast. Oh, it's all
American
good.
323, Cleveland Center, good evening.
All right, we're on with Cleveland Center. He said good evening instead of happy 4th of July. All right, we're not seeing any fireworks yet, partially because of the clouds. But as it becomes nighttime and we fly over some major cities, supposedly we'll see some fireworks. 747's too fast, heavy loaded. Underdog says water with lemon for me tonight. That sounds delicious as well. Based Raccoon, I'm drinking a hard Mountain Dew. That sounds like a very America drink. Hard Mountain Dew. That's an appropriate choice for the day, I'd say. All right, direct Mickey. Our Prague screen. No top of descent yet, but once we get up to 39,000, we'll get that descent. Hard Mountain Dew, is it malt or vodka? Hopefully it's the latter, but I bet it's malt. So I installed the fireworks mod, so it'll be cool to see if we see any fireworks. I'm hearing them outside right now. What's up, Jeff? Programmed in the air with the Kip_cloud. Getting the hang of the 777. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, I'll be there, right there with you, learning the 777 once I can grab it from the marketplace. It's malt. Oh, Jeff, what was that? What was that? I have to keep track of so many different names and who's who between the YouTube, the Discord, and the gamer tags in the game. It can be very confusing. So apologies in advance if I forget who's who and which name outside of the YouTube names. Sometimes it's hard. Oh, Canadian says just getting the engines on and the Antonov takes forever. Yeah, I would just start on the runway with something like that. Like if you don't want to figure it out. It sounds complicated. Am I on autopilot? Yes, of course. For a commercial flight, yeah. IFR flight, pretty much always on autopilot. Once we hit our top of climb, we're gonna have to start our descent pretty soon, it looks like. Okay, here's our top of climb. Okay, top of descent's over there. It's not as close as I thought it would be. It's a quick flight down to Philly. Yeah, part of the fun, true. You have fewer monitors on the Airbus? Yeah. There's a lot of screens in the 787. I'm not sure about the 777 though. I've just been learning the 787 the last few days. I'm getting a little more comfortable with that. I messed up all the approaches pretty much. They're huge, yeah. Yeah, the screens are giant. It's pretty nice. What's up, Dimitri? What's cool is you can like configure them how you want. Like I could put the checklist up here if I want and split the screen. Or even use the CDU here. Like this. It's kind of nice. You can just go full screen. Nav. It's got a plan mode too. It's kind of nice. I don't mind this stuff at all. Shocked in Airbus. Well, if you like the Airbus, you must be stoked for the A380. And is there? I keep forgetting. Is there an A350? Is there an A350 in development? I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, any builds. It says any builds A350. Is that not coming out until Flight Sim 2024 though, maybe? It is coming? Is it gonna happen in 2020? Yeah, Bizlaw. Yeah, the chemtrails. Chemtrails. Yeah, if you want the contrails / chemtrails, it's in Flight FX. It's a Parallel 42 add-on. It's got chemtrails, pollution. It's got like heat vapor behind the engines. You can see like skid marks when you land on the runway. Tires will smoke. It'll kick up like water if you're on a wet runway. It's pretty awesome.
Expect the ILS runway 27 left approach into Philadelphia via the Bunts 3 arrival. I'll have your descent instructions in about 16 minutes.
They changed our arrival again, dude. All right, we'll expect ILS 27 left, Bunts 3 arrival, American 323. They're changing it again. They changed everything. Why does this keep happening? We're almost at our At our arrival, which is the Bojid or whatever. Yeah, we're on our way to PSB. We're on our way to PSB right now, and now they're switching our arrival on us. All right, I guess we're gonna listen to them. I don't know. We'll see what happens. This is weird. They keep doing this. This is 2 flights in a row. The Bunts 3. Oh, the Betis 3 must be this one. Betis 3. No, he said the Bunts 3. Bunts. There is no Bunts 3 arrival, is there? Oh, this is departure. Whoops. Oops. Arrival. Bojid. Okay, the Bunts 3. There we go. Okay, it's the same transition, so that's good. And then we're changing. PSB is still the transition. Okay, that's great. And now we need to switch from 27 right to 27 left. ILS 27 left, and I'll just choose the only transition there. Okay, so now we need to fix the discontinuity. Let's actually double check the route first. Flights, we got to change from the Bojid to the Bunts 3. Checking the Bunts 3 chart. Phillipsburg VOR to Harrisburg, Lancaster, expect 8,000 at Bunts. Expect radar vectors to final course. So after the waypoint Bunts, we should just be chilling, which is what we have. So I guess I'll just leave it there with the discontinuity. Because then we're going to be waiting. It doesn't put us off on a vectors, so I want to just leave it there. I don't want to put in, yeah, I'm going to leave the discontinuity in there on purpose. And we should be
Ladies and
direct
gentlemen, we've reached
PSB.
our cruising altitude of 39,000 feet. The captain, in his infinite wisdom, has turned off the fasten
direct
seatbelt sign.
PSB again. It was
For
just
your
having us
safety,
go straight, so we're
because
getting
we
back
care
on
so
course
much,
now.
Keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated.
All right, now I need to set
Snack
up
and
for the
drink service will be
ILS
coming around soon,
27
so you can look
left
forward to
instead
that.
of 27 right.
Enjoy the rest of your flight, or don't, whatever.
27 left. Okay, got that over here on Navigraph. All right, now we got the Bunts 3 arrival. They just love changing it on me. All right, I think we need to fix our lighting in here. Let's get some of the dome lighting on a little bit. A little bit of flood lighting. And let's turn some of these displays down. All right, that's a little nicer. A little easier on the eyes. Can we see any fireworks below yet? Not quite yet. It is very dark, though. You have announcement and sensor panel. The announcement is coming through from the AI ATC that I'm using called Say Intentions. What's up, KTJ? How's it going? Yeah, I'm using this AI called Say Intentions. Darmendra, thanks for the sub. Nice to hear the announcement. Yeah, it's part of Say Intentions. They have like this ATC. They have this cabin crew feature, which is really fun. They have 3 different ones. Like some of them are more snarky than the others. These are the cabin crew that hate their jobs, so they complain about a lot of stuff. I don't see the fireworks yet, but I installed a mod that we're supposed to see fireworks if we pass by cities with a certain population. We're also really, really high, so I'm not sure how easily we'll see them from here, but I'm going to be keeping the eyes out. Normally, I just turn the clock back to daytime, but we're doing the night flight just for the last flight for today, so we can try to see the fireworks. You're a cabin crew and love to do the you love to do the announcements? Oh, you work as cabin crew? That's awesome. Oh, I can see your avatar. Looks like it checks out. Nice. Since you're on autopilot, do a cabin tour. There's actually no cabin on this plane, unfortunately. I think I can use the drone camera and try to get in there, but as far as I know, there's no cabin in the 787.
American 323, contact Cleveland Center on 126.725.
126.725, American 323. See it. All right, over to another Cleveland Center frequency. Cleveland Center, American 323, flight level 390. Oh, for an Italian airline, you're in the cabin crew. Nice. Well, welcome, Meg. Thanks for tuning in. You didn't have a choice. It just showed up in your shorts feed, but welcome anyway. What flight sim equipment do I use? I have a Virpil left-handed side stick. I used to use the Airbus one, but I've used the Virpil now, and then a Virpil little control panel called the Sharka for the throttle, and it's got a bunch of buttons, and then my rudder pedals are MFG crosswinds. I have all of my equipment listed on my site. Don't worry, there are no ads or anything weird like that there. It's just convenient if you want to go there and look at absolutely everything. Sorry, here's a real URL. But I have all my my computer specs and all the gear I have and some links to some planes I like and stuff like that there. All right, we can hardly see anything right now. There's an airport right in front of us though. It is so dark. It's hard to do this during the day too. It's daytime in real life right now here in California, so I still have the sun coming through the window. And then trying to see everything in this darkness on the monitor, it's just so dark. All right, top of descent is coming up soon-ish. All right, 50 nautical miles till top of descent. All right, recall button up here. Okay, nothing there, and then that is done. Auto brake we haven't set yet, and landing data, so let's look that stuff up. Landing data, so they said to expect ILS 27 left, bringing up that chart. So let's set it up. The localizer frequency is 109.3. And the course is 267. Okay, that's done. And ATIS is on 133.4. And we probably won't be able to get that for a while.
American 323, contact New York Center on 132.875.
132.875, okay. 132.875, American 323. All right, over to New York Center. Let's go. New York Center, American 323, flight level 390. All right, I'm just going to get the METAR.
American 323, New York Center. Good evening.
Supposedly information Tango. Few clouds, altimeter 2984. Supposedly info Tango and okay. And let's go put in our performance. Flap speed, we always use 30 it seems like, so I'm just gonna put in 30. All the rest of that's automatic. Okay, and let me go check SimBrief for our auto brake settings. All right, over to SimBrief. Flap settings 30, auto brake 4 is what it's recommending. So let's go auto brake 4. before we start our descent. That's done. Landing data, we need VREF. We just did the VREF, but we need to put in the minimums over here. So on the ILS, 210 for the minimums. Barrel minimums, what was that? 210. Okay, 210, there we go. That's set. All right, back to the progress page. Top of descent, 19 miles, so we're almost ready. All right, landing data is set and approach briefing. While we're doing the ILS runway 27, we got the ATIS set up. We got the localizer, final approach course 267. Localizer has DME, 109.3. Actually, let's check to see that that's here. Yep, 109.3, 267. That is good. Our final approach fix altitude is 3,000 at Torn. We'll be approaching from the north.
American 323 New York Center.
Or sorry, we're
via Bunce 3 for the ILS runway 27 left approach into
We're coming in from the west.
Altimeter 29.85.
So they're gonna have to vector us around. Descend via the Bunce 3, American 323. All right, they gave us descend via Bunce 3 for the ILS 27 left approach. So let's look at the Bunce 3 and see what our bottom altitude is. 8,000. So we're just gonna go all the way down to 8,000. LNAV is on. And top of descent's in 8 minutes. Okay, and there are no restrictions on the descent, so it's just going to get us down. Oh, I'm going to put in 8,000 over here, actually. Oh, I've never done this before. Let's do slash 8,000 right here. Yes, that worked. Execute. All right, put in 8,000 for the expected bunts.
We'll make one last round to collect any trash you feel like partying.
And it's starting our descent.
Pass your junk to us. Thanks for your cooperation or whatever.
Okay, and they gave me the altimeter 2984. We'll get that set up in standby. All right, done. 2984 is in standby. And we started our descent. All right, I think we're kind of prepared. All right, we did our approach briefing. We'll check that off. Descent checklist is complete. And then for approach altimeter, we already set it over there. What's up, KTJ? Am I doing ATC with VATSIM? Neither. I'm using say intentions. I like all of them for different reasons, but I'm not really a big VATSIM fan. Some of their policies are kind of weird, and I hate that the controllers always go offline. Like whenever I've used it in the past, I'll like plan the whole flight. I'll get ready to go. I'll finally figure out where I'm flying, where I can get coverage, and then somebody will go offline like the minute I get on. Even if they've been on 30 minutes, it just happens over and over and over again. I'm just like, it's just not worth it. So I have a good time with Say Intentions. It's got a lot of cool features. Oh, Johnny, what's up, man? Johnny says, hello, Kip and friends. Hope you're all well. Happy 4th of July. Cheers, sir. And Sean says, small city I live in is having fireworks show at 10 p.m. It's pouring outside. My daughter took an umbrella and a folding soft chair. And as a smart dad, I stayed home. She's 15. I think she can handle the rain. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun in the rain at all. Oh, we're not seeing any fireworks yet. Where are the fireworks? I installed the fireworks mod. Maybe it waits for us to get lower. Maybe there's like a chance of fireworks. Let me look at the README for it real quick. It's called We Love VFR Extra Fireworks. Yeah, it says on the July 4th. Oh, they start at 8 p.m. it says. Yeah, so it's almost not, it's like 9:30 p.m. So it's a schedule of all firework location. It says, yeah, USA, Independence Day, between 20 o'clock and midnight. So between 8 p.m. and midnight. And it says Microsoft shows date in UTC, blah, blah, blah. All towns and cities with over a 50,000 population where data was available have firework effects. Oh, on New Year's Eve. In cities over 1 million, they're even bigger. Okay, so mattering the size of the population. Man, I hope we see some. Like, look at this. What are we flying over right now? We don't see fireworks. Wait, are those some fireworks? No, I think those are just like some random red lights. Those are emergency service lights down there. No fireworks yet. We're on fireworks watch right now. I wonder if we have to be a certain altitude before it shows or something. We'll see. Johnny says, "Good to see you. Been working a lot. Don't get to see a lot of the streams." Well, man, when you're able to be back, I should be here. So, hey, happy Independence Day. Thank you. Happy 4th of July. I cracked my first 4th of July beer. I won't be having too many of them, but you know, cheers. All right, still descending here, 24,000 feet right now. We are descending on the Bunce 3 arrival. And it says at Bunce to expect 8,000 and expect radar vectors to final approach course. So once we get to Bunce, I'm just going to keep flying straight. And we're going to have to do a full 180 to get back around for this runway, for this approach, so... Yeah, we're going to be this direction. Well, it's not a full 180. It's a bit less than that. But, yeah, they'll need to vector us around a bunch of right-hand turns for the approach. All right, we're at 20,000 feet. We're not seeing any fireworks yet. The sim won't show fireworks until in-game clock hits 10 p.m.? Oh, I'll just change the clock then. It says that it starts at 8 p.m. It said 20 o'clock, which would be 8 p.m. It's 21:33 right now. Let me advance the clock a bit. Okay, now we're past 10 p.m. Yeah, I checked the website and it said it happened starting at 8 p.m. 8 to midnight. I installed it, right? I'm double checking here. Yeah, I did. We love VFR Extra Fireworks. I did install it. Oh, did I see fireworks? Yes, I see them. I see them. Hey, you were right. I think you're right about 10 p.m. Look, there they are. Beautiful. Oh, I can't see them now. Where'd they go? Oh, over there. We're pretty far away, obviously, but I can definitely see them. Might be hard for you guys on the stream at this distance. There's a green one. It's a little foggy too, a little cloudy. I mean, we're pretty high, so it's pretty subtle right now. Oh, I didn't even know about this mod. It works globally based on a ton of different holidays. We should see them in any of these major cities. So anywhere we see a ton of lights, we should be able to see some fireworks. Maybe once we land, I'll take the drone camera over there. We can get a close-up of it. That's pretty cool, though. Johnny says, is this the in-game? It's the 787. I'm doing the Dash 9 right now. The Dash 10, I don't really notice a huge difference, but everybody said to use the Dash 9. Oops, I need to change the altimeter. 2984. Missed the YYZ departure. Yeah, you can just rewind. YouTube's great. You can just rewind and then hit live to come right back. Never knew it can see fireworks. Yeah, I didn't know either. It's not in by default that you have to install the mod. It's from the people that made We Love VFR, but it's on flightsim.to, so you can just download it. I downloaded it, installed it before this flight. Restarted the sim. Yeah, I guess it depends on the population size, so it has to know the population. Oh yeah, I see them back there again. Here, as an experiment, let me change the clock back to real time.
New York Center on 135.45.
We're still seeing them so far. Say again for American 323. I can still see them. I think it was just we weren't going past a city that had population data.
Contact New York Center on 135.45.
135.45 American 323. 135.45 New York Center. New York Center, American 323, 10,000 descending 8,000. Blunts 3. All right, we're at 10,000. Oh, it put 240 in for our speed.
New York Center, good evening, altimeter 29.85.
All right, 2985, let's set that. All right, they should give us some vectors soon for our arrival. We are gonna go from Trag to Bunts, and then we're gonna be left off after Bunts on a 107 track. So I'm gonna set that up here. Track 107, and then they'll give us heading. I guess I can do heading, that's fine. And let's bring up the approach.
American 323, New York Center, contact Philadelphia approach on 120.425.
All right. 120.425? What's that frequency again? American 323. 120?
American 323, New York Center, contact Philadelphia approach on 120.425.
We're finally descending into Philadelphia.
120.425, American 323.
Put your tray tables and seat backs up, and make sure your seatbelt is on.
Philadelphia approach, American 323, 9,000, descending 8,000.
American 323, Philadelphia approach. Good evening, Morgantown altimeter 29.85.
All right, we got 29.85 in there. Any more fireworks to be seen? Not seeing any yet. Maybe it is 10 p.m. It says 8 p.m.
American 323, Philadelphia approach. Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 100 vectors for the ILS runway 27 left approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 100. American 323. All right, I'll switch from LNAV down to vertical speed mode. Actually, I'll do FPA. All right, 6,000 and left turn. Heading select mode. Left turn 100, 6,000 feet. $235 on the speed. Where are those fireworks? Airport's gonna be over this direction, so yeah, maybe I'll take the drone over there once we land if we don't see them well enough. Do I prefer day or night? Day. I almost always fly day. The only, even like right now, I would just change the time to daytime, but I wanted to see the fireworks. We're getting all festive here on this flight. But yeah, it's a little boring. Yeah, night flights are difficult. Yeah, it's just not as fun. Like they're cool, but like I want to see the planet, you know, I want to see the beautiful graphics in the sim. But yeah, we're doing it to just doing this in a night flight to hopefully see the fireworks. Saw a little, maybe we'll get to some a little closer. Night flights are great. Less wind on landings. Well, what's nice is you can do live weather, so you'll get the wind as if it's night, but then you can just turn the sun backwards. You can just turn the sun on, basically. So the time and the weather can all be independent, which is really nice. So I'll usually always have live weather, and then I'll just roll back the clock so it's daytime. Yeah, day flights hit different. Yeah, for sure. It'll be interesting to see how the graphics change with all the lighting improvements they're making in Flight Sim 2024 later this year. That'll be pretty cool. All right, it's got us at 235. We're still on that heading. And we got nothing in the GPS right now. It's got us at 235 knots still, so I think it's probably best for me to just take over the speed, right? I'll bring us down to 230. Like 220, just so we're ready for getting our flaps down. Actually, I'll keep it up to 230. It'll take too long. Excited for that? Yeah, I'm very excited for Flight Sim 2024. And it is so dark out right now. Like, we can't see anything. Oh, we're in the clouds, aren't we? We're definitely in the clouds right now. This is where the HUD's pretty nice, too. I think really we only actually really need the HUD on takeoff and on final. It's really useful. Yo, Jim, pass out another free round of drinks to the passengers, all right? And tell them America.
Captain, I'm not your bartender. No more free drinks. Focus on landing the plane.
Wow. Whatever. Doesn't he know I'm the captain? Come on, this area looks huge. Where are the fireworks at? Fireworks? Fireworks? Oh, there. Yes. Fireworks in sight. HR's getting a call. Yeah, for sure. Dude, they're so much better now that we're lower. That's so cool. We did it. We found the fireworks. So many. That's really cool. Doesn't he know you're the couch captain? I'm the couch captain now. Oh, we got some in front of us too. It's really cool. It does it based on the population in the areas. So whatever populations it knows, mattering how many people live there, there'll be more or less fireworks. Like just depending on the size of the city, basically. Kind of cool. All right, we're on a 100 heading still. 230 on the speed. Fireworks are rad. I don't know how long that mod has existed, but I wish I knew about it sooner. There's some right below us. Happy 4th, y'all. Hopefully I don't mess up this approach. All right, looking pretty good. We got the DME info on the ILS right here. And we're expecting them to give us some more vectors here, and they're gonna need to descend us down to 3,000 feet at some point. I'm just gonna set it to 3,000 for now. And we got auto brakes set already. Altimeters are also set, so we can finish this list. Landing, speed brake, armed, landing gear and flaps. All right, we can see the glide slope information too. It's below us, so we definitely need to go further before we make our turns. Otherwise, we're gonna run into what happened a couple times ago. I'm gonna go 240 knots for now just to keep the speed up. It's taking too long. Yeah, that one approach, I was like intercepting the glide path like before I got to the localizer almost, so it just, yeah, it wasn't gonna work. Hey, you guys that have the 777, can you see your co-pilot in it? Is there a dog co-pilot in the 777 if I have my dog co-pilot turned on? Haven't tried. I wonder if there's an option somewhere in the settings for it for visible co-pilot. You'll try after the landing? Nice. Yeah, sorry, I've had names off for a while so I could stare at the fireworks and take screenshots. Can't handle the install dog as part of the finals checklist. Yeah, it's just one too many things.
Descend and maintain 4,000, turn right, heading 175.
Send and maintain 4,000, turn right, heading 175. American 323. All right, I'm gonna slow my speed way down now that we're turning, and I'm gonna get flaps 1 out. Let's go like down to like 190 or something. Actually, I think 180 is good because then we can get all of our flaps out. All right, we got flaps 1 out. All right, flaps 2. I'm gonna hit localizer and approach. We have both of them. All right, flaps 5. We're gonna need another right turn here.
American 323. All right, you're 15 miles from Festi. Turn right, heading 230. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. You're cleared for the ILS runway 27 left approach.
All right, vertical speed. All right, right turn 230. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established. Cleared ILS 27 left. American 323. All right, nice. Looking good. All right, we're at 185 knots. Flaps 10, let's go. Flaps 15. I see the glide slope 2 dots above. But we're gonna need to intercept the localizer first. I'm gonna descend a little bit faster here. All right, down to 3,000. Let's see, is final approach fix? Yeah, Torn is the final approach fix, 3,000. DME's at 20 miles. We should probably be at flaps 10 right now. I'm gonna reduce the notch of flaps. Gear is still up. All right, 5,000 feet and descending still. I'm gonna descend a little bit faster. We need to get down to 3,000. And then I could have it go Festy on the GPS if I want right now. I'll put Festy as the active. And then if I clear, let's see, well, Festy. Okay, no, I'm overriding the speed. All right, heading select, flight path angle, localizer, glide slope, going to 3,000. I'm going to turn on LNAV so we get over to Festy, and then I'm going to hit approach again. Okay, so LNAV is taking us to the final approach course through the GPS waypoint here. All right, we're still descending. All right, need another notch of flaps. What's up, Silver? How many hours was the flight? When did we start this one? I think we were probably at the gate like 2 hours ago, roughly. All right, 3,500 feet. 190 knots. Flaps are 15. We're going flaps 17. 145 is our VREF, so we want to be at 150 eventually. All right, still not on the localizer yet. Fireworks on at my 1 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, there's a ton of them out here. This is awesome. What's up, Silver? Oh, you got on the stream and left. Didn't think it was not that long. Yeah, this is our fourth flight of the day. It's our fourth flight. I did a 787, then we did a CJ4 flight, and now another 787. Sorry, it's our third flight. All right, flap 17. I'll go one more notch down, reduce our speed to 160. We want to get the speed to 150. All right, we should get localizer here soon. Localizer's in white. DME 12.
Contact tower on 118.5.
118.5, American 323. Philadelphia Tower, American 323, ILS 27 left. All right, localizer's green. That is great. And we are turning final.
American 323, Philadelphia Tower, winds 201 at Niner. Runway 27 left, cleared to land.
Runway 27 left, clear to land, American 323. Are those fireworks? Yeah, we got the fireworks mod installed. Yeah, I've been on 6.5 hours roughly. All right, glide slope is 1 dot. I'm gonna get the gear down. Flaps 25.
Landing here. Landing here. Landing here.
All right, flaps 30.
Landing here.
And speed is set to 155. BREF is 145, so. All right, 150 on the speed now. DME is 9.4. And we're about to capture glide slope. There's a glide slope. All right, go around is climbing left turn 3,000. We have 3,000 set already. Let's get our heading bug set straight ahead. Roughly 260. Oh, it's already on 267. Beautiful. All right, let's arm the speed brake. Okay, speed brake is armed. Checklist is complete. Next, we have our shutdown checklist, so we're good for now. All right, sweet. And we got fireworks everywhere. So one of you guys is right in front of me in the 747. Dude, this is so cool, the fireworks. I hear one of you guys clear to land 27 left. It must be smooth. Smooth Studios on the comms. Oh, you can actually see the... That is crazy. The detail. You can see...
Juliet winds 201 at Niner. Runway 27 left.
You can see the firework actually go up. There's like a streak that goes up into the air, and then the firework goes off. That is nuts. That is so detailed. What? Dude, that is so awesome. You love to see it. All right, we got VREF +5 in. This is not a Cat 3 ILS. It's a Cat 1, so we need to do the landing ourselves. Minimums are 210, so we're not going to use the auto land, even though it'll try to. And I have a chance to really mess up the landing, so here we go. What could go wrong? We got 1,500 feet to go till minimums. Hey, Jim, could you wish me good luck on the landing? Wish all of us good luck?
Good luck, Kip. We'll all need it.
He's right. Do you like to freestyle at all, Jim? Could you give me a freestyle about the 4th of July?
Captain Kip, I'm here to serve drinks, not drop rhymes. Focus on landing this thing.
He's here to serve drinks. That's his primary responsibility. He's not wrong. Oh man, it looks so cool. Why is this so epic? This is great. All right, about 700 feet to go till minimums. Raccoon, I just want to tell you good luck. We're all counting on you. That's like what they always say. All right, let's get this autopilot off. All right, autopilot's off. Auto throttle is on. Speed brake is armed, so I'll go speed brake and then the reversers. Alright, we're still about 100 feet from minimums. Displays threshold. There's minimums. 50 till minimums. There's minimums. Idle, speed brakes, auto throttle off, reversers. Oh yeah, center line. What's a center line? Alright, reversers off. Turn flight director off,
American
auto throttle off.
323, welcome to Philadelphia. Exit at Zulu if able. Contact ground on 130.05.
Exit Zulu, ground on 130.05. American 323. 130.05. That's a very weird ground frequency. I don't know if this is Zulu, but we'll find out. Center line's a term for the skid mark your front wheel makes with a typical landing.
We're finally here.
Yes.
Kip, let's get this over with. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Philadelphia. It's 10:28 p.m. For your safety, stay seated with your seatbelt fastened until we park at the gate and the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Be careful when opening overhead bins.
Oh, Jewel is coming in.
The weather is a lovely 84 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, Jewel's in the MD-11, which I also don't have.
First ever hospital in the United States.
Someone named Jammer just landed. I don't know if he's with us or not.
Enjoy your stay or whatever.
I know he's just taking off in the 737, it looks like. All right, Jewel's on the way in. I also see Jeff in the distance in the 777. And also we see tons of fireworks. It's pretty amazing. You can see the actual firework like fly up into the air. Pretty cool. pretty cool, man. All right, Jewel is on the way in. It looks like Jewel's landing on the parallel runway, maybe. Did you get 27 right, Jewel? He must have. Looks like he's lined up over here, and he's lower than Jeff. So it looks like we're gonna see Jewel land first. I don't have the MD-11. Pranav, the fireworks they're an add-on thing. It's called it's by the people that make We Love VFR, but it's on flightsim.to. Here, I'll put a link to it in the chat. It's right here. What's up, Ninja? Link to the fireworks in the chat. You can just leave it installed all the time because it's based on a schedule of when there are global holidays and stuff. And it puts the density of fireworks based on the population in each city. So if you pass a huge city, you'll see a ton of them, and some cities will have none. But yeah, somebody just was mentioning it earlier today, and I went and looked for it. But yeah, you can see. You can even see them like launch. It's so cool, man. The stuff us simmers get excited about. All right, here comes Jewel and the MD-11. I do not have the MD-11, which just got released, but yeah, it's got him in a Bonanza, but isn't it a 3-engine jet, the MD-11? Am I gonna fly again? I should take a break. First, I need to see if my friends want to play some games tonight or not. And I need to take a break, and oh, he's already landed, but I have the payware scenery. I'll at least need to take a break and eat some dinner, play with the puppy. So it's possible that I'll keep flying. I'm actually having a good time. Man, should I get the 777? Crap. I kind of want to get the 777. I don't want to wait another week. I could be learning it right now, you know? In the mountains, can you see people's mailboxes getting blown up? Yeah. You can, actually. Do it. Get it. Mostly stable now. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not like I'm going to switch to Xbox soon. So, yeah. 777 fever. If I do it, I'm going to have to figure out how to do the Jeff-sponsored giveaway to give one away. I need to figure out how to give somebody a 777. It's not in the marketplace, so I can't. And I could do it through Microsoft points, maybe. You get VOR, do what feels right, man. Get it. You guys are such pushers. You're 777 pushers over here. No, now that I'm not messing up every approach, I'm feeling better about the 787 for sure. I'm definitely buy 2, send someone the files. Unfortunately, I don't know if it works that way. Does it work that way? That could be the easiest way to do it. Like put them in Dropbox or something and send someone a Dropbox link. Because I think it's tied. Is it tied to an account? Ooh, longitude coming in. Oh, looks like he's got the scenery. Look at that beacon light. Probably just enter their email while paying. Oh, that's a good idea too. Yes, you're right. You're right. I can just pretend I'm them maybe. Or I could have the winner like temporarily change their password and then I could sign in on them, buy it. No, that would be weird. There's got to be a way to do it. What's up, Blue? Can't believe you're still flying. This is what nerds do when they're alone on a holiday on a 4-day weekend, you know? They have to claim it on their account or it won't work. Yeah, I mean, if we can figure this out, they can claim points. Maybe I can contact PMDG and be like, yo, can I call your customer service? Like, I don't know how they do that. How long am I flying? I just need to eat some food. That's the only problem. I've been on about 6.5 hours. The main issue, I do want to keep flying. The issue is really that I just need to eat. I had a snack or two. And yeah, I should play with the puppy a bit. Maybe, I don't know. Tempted to take like an hour-long break or something. A320 coming in. In the fast lane, like I do it. Very nice. Oh, Rex is coming in like opposite direction. What's up, Bobby? I am still streaming, yes. We did a night flight to kind of cap it off here. Sam, John, Walking Tall, DPH, and Ho, thanks for the subs, guys. Fireworks in Canada. Oh yeah, sorry, I saw that earlier. Next flight, Vision Jet or slower prop plane. See, then I can't get the 777 yet. All right, 747's coming in. It is tilted on its side. Oh wait, am I at the right runway? I think I'm at the correct runway. I think he's sidestepping to get to the parallel. Uh-oh, in the 747. Oh no. I can hear the national anthem playing right now in the background. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing it live. This is actually a 747. I will need to restart the sim and get the the MD-11. Oh, are you saying we could do MD-11 giveaways? Is that on Just Flight? If the MD-11 is on Just Flight, that is very easy to give away. Just Flight has gift cards, and I've done that before. Who's coming in next? Jeff is coming in. Jeff's at 1,000 feet right now. Oh, he went this. Wait. Oh, he went to this runway. He's a madman. This is a 747. I'll uninstall the Globemaster. Oh, it's hard to see it. Doesn't even have any front lights because it's showing the Globemaster model. Oh, Jeff is on the parallel one. Okay, here we go. 777 coming in. I believe it replaces the 777 with the Globemaster as well. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll uninstall the Globemaster. MD-11's only on the TFDI website. Oh, man. Yeah, he's got no lights either because it's replacing his 777 with a Globemaster. But he's on the ground. Yeah, I wish it was a lot easier to give gifts when it comes to flight sim stuff. Just Flight makes it easy. I think the best option might be a Microsoft Points gift card that can be applied to your Microsoft account and then used in the marketplace when the 777 comes out. That is probably the best way to do it. I should probably taxi. All right, ground is on 121.9. They gave me a different frequency though. They gave me 130.05. Let's get the flaps all the way up, and I'm already on ground. All right, flaps are up, strobes are off. We won't even worry about the APU thing. That is fine. Philadelphia ground, American 323. 1 second. Clear of runway 27 left at Sierra 11. Request taxi to the gate. All right, let's see what it gets us.
American 323. Philadelphia ground, taxi to parking via Sierra 11, Zulu, Juliet. Good day.
Oh, Rex is coming in. Vision Jet incoming. Look at these little baby planes. Is this what I look like all the time, flying these little tiny planes? Fast lane landing, beautiful. MD-11 is much trickier to fly. If you think Boeing is weird. Yeah. Boeing is a little weird. It's getting less weird the more I do it, of course, but man, I was struggling the last couple days. Taxi to parking, Sierra 11 Zulu Juliet, American 323. Sierra 11 Zulu Juliet to parking. I'm just curious what parking spot they gave us. So we're at Sierra 11 Zulu Juliet. Okay, that takes us, yeah, over to all the terminals. So we just go straight this way. Zulu to Juliet over here, and then wherever we want to park, I guess. Dude, the engine on this is as big as a Vision Jet. You weren't joking. It's pretty much as big as the entire Vision Jet. Pretty crazy. MD-11's the upgraded DC-10. 6 screens. You planted it. Lead the way, you big sucker. Just going over to the terminals, I guess. Tour of the Philadelphia scenery that I paid for. All right, it's going to be the second turn here. What's up, Simper? Having trouble with the Vision? The Vision Jet ILS? Make sure it switched over to green needles, Sim. If you're on magenta needles still, then it didn't switch the nav source from using the CDI button on your MFD on one of your touch controllers. You need to switch over to use nav instead of GPS for your nav source. Sometimes if mattering your approach and like how you get to the final approach course, it might not automatically switch over to green needles. That might be the problem if you don't see green needles. The second problem might be the localizer frequency. So you'd have to like look up the chart and make sure you're on the right localizer ILS frequency. I think I'll bring the drone camera over to downtown Philly over there. Take a look at the fireworks a little closer. They look pretty awesome. Ducky, I have a NVIDIA 4080 Founders Edition. I'm playing the sim in 4K, but I'm streaming to YouTube in 1440p. Just because there's a huge delay with chatting with you guys. If I do 4K, it's like a 20-second delay or something. Do the fireworks have sound? I have no idea. I don't think so. We'll find out, though. 777 engines is the size of the 737 fuselage? That is crazy. Ducky says I have a 3060 Ti, but it's hella laggy. For most people, like with Flight Sim 2020, the slow point is usually the CPU, not the GPU. It's probably your CPU. But at the end of the year when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, it's going to do a better job of multi-threading with the CPU. So it should be a little better. Hopefully, it's hard to tell. Nobody really knows for sure, but yeah, their multi-threading support has been pretty crappy. Which airport? We just got to Philadelphia, KPHL, and we're on Multiplayer USA West. But I should really take a break. I've been going for almost 7 hours, so I'll probably take a break for a couple hours. I need to see if my friends probably want to play some Destiny or something. I might just end up playing games with them. If that's not happening, I'll probably just like eat dinner, play with the dog, and then maybe hop back on for some more flights. I'm tempted to get the 777. If I don't do it today, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. But Josh is requesting some slower flights. He wants to get his Vision Jet on, so totally understand that too. That does sound like a nice change of pace. All right, let's take this drone camera over to downtown Philly. Vision Jet for the win. What's up, Kashif? Hey there, I'm in 3D animator. Anything you want, I can do. No, I don't really do animation or anything, but thanks for the offer, dude. It's beautiful. How much is a PMDG 777? It is $77.73, I think. Or 77.78? No, it's a 300 ER, right? I think it's 7773. $77.73 US, I'm pretty sure. They named it after the 777. 7773, yeah, USD. Any streaming tomorrow? Yes. Maybe later tonight. I'm going to check with my buddies online, my real world friends that like playing Destiny, see if they want to play Destiny tonight. But if they're not going to do that, then I'll start a stream again in the next couple hours. Do a couple more flights. And then if not, I'll be on tomorrow. I got a 4-day weekend, so PMDG in their gag. Hey, it's cheaper than $80. Weren't a lot of the 737s $80 US, so hey, it's a few dollars of a discount. It's fine. Even if it is a little gimmicky, you know? Oh, thanks, Ducky. Appreciate that. Yeah, I have a link in the chat on the short stream to the real stream. So if you want to see the full stream, like full width, it is up over on the other one. But you want to get the 777 so bad? Yeah, I don't have it yet myself. We'll see. I'll probably get it in the next few hours or tomorrow. It's been much better. Today was much more successful flying the 787. So yeah, Josh is telling me to get food and take a break, so I'm gonna do that. The pup earned a toilet paper roll. Yes. Just give her a whole roll right out of the package. Yeah. There's also a lot of people doing stuff for the 4th tonight, obviously, with their families. So, you know, it wouldn't be the worst thing if I wasn't on later. People are busy today. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to check with my friends. I'm going to take a break, play with the puppy, eat some food. I'd say there's like a 50-50 chance I'll be on again tonight, but I will be on again tomorrow regardless, so that will happen. All right, guys. Leo, if you're still here, Tyler, Josh. Maybe Josh and Tyler were from yesterday. Anyway, thanks for the support today, guys. The super chats, all the subs from the people on the short stream. Really appreciate that. I'll be I'll see you guys tomorrow at the latest. Have a good one. I'll put a link to the Discord. Link to the Discord in the chat if you guys want to join the Discord. Feel free. If you don't, no big deal. Maybe I'll see you on the next stream. And happy 4th of July, fellow Americans. It was cool to end in Philly, too. It's pretty sweet. Looks pretty good. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, most likely. Maybe later tonight. Have a good one. Have a good time with your families. Cheers. Happy 4th. All that good stuff. Bye-bye. Later. GG.